A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, athletes, officials, and fans joining us from around the world. I'm Vansh Chawla, your host for today, and it is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to this energetic, cultural-rich city where tradition meets world-class squash. And as they say in true Chennai style, Vanakkam Chennai. Over the next 6 days, 12 world-class mixed teams from 5 continents will battle it out for glory and those medals as well. This tournament is a celebration of athleticism, fair play, and the unifying power of sport. With our innovative and fast-paced scoring system, first to 7-point wins, we are set to pure adrenaline both at the Express Avenue and the Indian Squash Academy here in Chennai. And to the fans, the roar of Chennai is none like other. Your energy brings this sport alive, and your cheers will turn every point into a celebration. So welcome everyone to the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, Vanakkam Chennai. And we saw some really good matches yesterday. We are at day 2 of the SDAT Squash World Cup. Let's throw you back to what happened from day 1. That was some mouth-watering gameplay from yesterday, the day 1 at the SDAT Squash World Cup. Hong Kong, China defeated Korea and won by 4 points. Japan seeded 4th in this tournament, win by 4 points to love against Iran. India seeded number 2, won against 4 points to love against Switzerland as well. That was the action from yesterday. Upcoming matches for today, we have Australia lined up along with Poland at 10:13, just a short while from now. Then we have Egypt taking on Iran in the next game at 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. After that, we have Brazil taking on Switzerland at 3:30 p.m., followed by South Africa, who will be taking on Korea at 6 p.m., followed by the last match of the day here at the Express Avenue Mall in Chennai. Malaysia will take on Poland at 8 p.m. to end day 2 here at the SDAT Squash World Cup. Without the generous support of our partners, this tournament wouldn't have been possible. Some of the partners, Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, World Squash Federation, Squash Racket Federation of India, Dunlop India, Express Avenue, the official venue partner, and Center for Sports Sciences CSS. You can watch all the action live on the SportVote app, the SDAT YouTube channel, Olympic channel, World Squash TV, and Anak TV as well. So without wasting any time, let's head back to live action. Over to my commentators, Ritik and Kumar.
Yes, thank you, Vansh. Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the SDAT Squash World Cup. The stage is set, the intensity is rising, and our opening clash, Australia takes on Poland as it is on your TV screens. Again, it's going to be an excellent start, a thrilling start, because both the teams comes with a lot of experience, especially if we talk about Australia. Again, champions in the first edition of the Squash World Cup. Poland on the other side, a fastly growing nation in the squash circuit. So again, this is going to be a thrilling start. Group C, match number 4. Again, Australia will be the heavyweights, will be the juggernauts taking on Poland. But again, exciting is the action so far we have witnessed. If we talked about yesterday, as once rightly mentioned about the group decisions that came out, Japan defeating Iran. But before going towards that side, let's have a look at the fixtures. Joseph White taking on Jan Sowski, Jessica Turnbull taking on Karina Tima, Dylan Molinaro taking on Kajetan Lipsky. So again, this is something that again everyone will be looking to watch out. Australia taking on Poland. Yesterday also had an excellent match there, especially I think the mention has to be about Iran versus Japan game. Iran truly outperformed in few occasions, just giving us an idea of what they can do in near future. And almost similar was the story in the first match when Hong Kong, China were facing South Korea. South Korea also gave us some hope about their future prospects. But now coming back to the live action, we have Australia versus Poland. Joining me in the com box is energetic Kumar. Regarding the performances we have seen yesterday regarding this match, what are your thoughts, Kumar?
Hey, hi Ritik. A very good morning to you and good morning to each and every viewer watching all around the globe. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, and today the World Cup curtain rises on a meeting of distant lands bound by familiar pride. Australia, the battlers, the dreamers, a nation carved from grit and golden soil, forever punching above their weight. The mighty Aussies take on Poland, a country forged in history's furnace, carrying generations of defiance, draped in the red and white of unbreakable spirit. Two countries separated by oceans, united by a refusal to bow. In Melbourne's roar and Warsaw's echo, this is more than a match. It's a clash of identity, of heritage, of heart. Australia, Poland, pride versus pride, and neither will step aside. And Ritik, what a first day we have seen in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 contest. Absolutely thrilling. We saw 6 countries battle it out. First of all, it was Hong Kong against South Korea. Hong Kong, China winning that easily. Then we saw Japan take on Iran. That was also a really, really good game. And then the last game of yesterday, it was the home team India fighting against their own pride. India did really, really well in that against Switzerland. And now it's Australia versus Poland. More than excited. Group C, match number 4. All in readiness now.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Satyam, regarding the performances we have seen yesterday. Really happy, to be honest, in terms of how the matches went by. If we specifically talk about Iran and South Korea, two young nations in the squash circuit, but the manner in which they stood up when there was high pressure is something I think that was the story for me in the day one. Obviously, you expected Hong Kong to defeat South Korea, you expected Japan to defeat Iran, and specifically talking about India versus Switzerland, also there were some positives from the underdogs in all 3 matches. I think that's what the story, that's what the crux will be whenever we'll be talking about the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. That's the competition that we witnessed.
I mean, definitely. And for me, the pick of the matches, I think, was Japan versus Iran. And the way the Iranian women's, first of all, Feshete and then Fatima Falahhati, the way they were battling against Satomi and Akari, you love to see that. Definitely Iran competing on the global stage for the first time in the World Cup. And then once again, even in the India versus Switzerland game, yes, Anat Singh, Joshna Chinappa easily winning their rounds. Also Abhay Singh and Velavan Senthil Kumar. But hey, these two nations, Iran and Switzerland, they really impressed me yesterday. They put in some good effort. Yes, the end result, the victory, not in their favor. But if this is the trend that we are going to see, this is going to be a great, great World Cup for squash.
Yes, Kumar, and I think that's what everyone wants to see is the competition. It's the neck to neck games. You don't want to watch one sided events. Yesterday, yes, it was clean sweep for all the big nations, Hong Kong, India, and Japan, but the manner in which we saw rounds going on, I think that's something that excited everyone. That is the reason why you can see a lot of people were already in number in terms of watching the matches. Also, not only of India, but the morning matches that we witnessed. Quite a few people, almost houseful since the morning, is what we witnessed. But again, really high expectations from today's display as well. A long day today. A lot of teams will be taking on each other. Will be very excited to see this encounter. Also, again, the upcoming ones. Few new nations also joining in. Egypt, the old horse, the legendary team, also will be taking on Iran. So, really high expectations from the kind of action we are going to witness, the kind of gameplay we are going to witness. Yeah. So yes, really looking forward to it.
Well, talking about Egypt, I mean, really a powerhouse. They've won the 2011 World Cup happening in Chennai, came back in 2023, once again won the World Cup, and this time around, they'll be eyeing their hat trick, and probably you won't bet against them. The kind of squad they have, the kind of talent they have. I think Egypt's going to be one of the favorites to win the tournament, but right now it's going to be Australia versus Poland. Clash between two nations, mighty Aussies and the Polish. It's going to be really, really interesting. I think the scheduled time for now is 10:30, about to begin really soon. And I think it's going to be really interesting to see how they kick off their campaign because we have talked about it, Ritik. Momentum. In the early stages, momentum is very, very important. And plus, when you're playing a World Cup, it's always crucial to probably win your first game. And it's Australia versus Poland now.
Kumar, which team are you supporting? I'm definitely sure as an Indian you are not supporting Australia.
Well, with the rich cricketing history between India and Australia, I mean, most of the Indians probably will think I'm not supporting Australia. But hey, in Australia, the mighty Aussies, as a kid growing up in the country, most of us, our reference about Australia is through cricket. I mean, the likes of Ricky Ponting, Andrew Simons, Glenn McGrath, some great Australians who have put it all out on the line for their country's pride. And to be honest, my reference for Poland has been mostly done through football. Robert Lewandowski, mostly the guy who's probably representing Poland in football. But if you ask me, Ritik, if you really ask me, I really favor the mighty Australians. I really love their courage. I really love their attitude, the way they play their sport, and the way they actually dominate in their sport. So for me, it's going to be mighty Aussie.
Understood. Let's go to on ground. We are ready for the player lineup.
We are all set to welcome our players, wishing all our players the very best. And now let's welcome Team Australia and Team Poland, who will be kicking off today's action. So Team Australia were the champions of the first ever edition of World Cup in 1996, and today they will be playing against Poland. And for Poland, this will be the first time participating in World Cup, and it's going to be a very busy day for them because they have two matches lined up back to back. So let's see what Team Australia and Poland has for us, and it's going to be the very first match for today. So let's cheer up for them.
Let's welcome Team Australia on court first. Jessica Turnbull, Joseph White, and Dylan Molinaro. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team Australia. Now it's time to welcome Team Poland, Sofia Zrazewska, Jan Samboski, Karina Tima and Kajetan Lipsky. Let's hear it up for Team Poland. I request everyone to please stand up for the national anthems. We'll be starting off with the national anthem of Australia, followed by the national anthem of Poland.
We've golden soil and wealth fertile. Our home is God by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing, advance Australia fair. Beneath the radiant Southern Cross, we'll toil with hearts and hands to make this Commonwealth of ours renowned of all the lands. For those who come across the seas, we've boundless plains to share. With courage let us all combine to advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Thank you. Spectators, you may be seated. And all the best, Team Australia. All the best, Team Poland. Looking forward for the match. Thank you.
As you can see, both the teams getting ready, handshakes all around, and that's what we'll be witnessing. Australia taking on Poland. First match coming up, it is Joseph White taking on Jan Samboski. It's going to be a very thrilling fixture, keeping in mind the current forms of these two players.
Okay, Chennai ஸோ இன்னைக்கு வந்து நம்ம எக்ஸ்பிரஸ் அவென்யூவில் SDAT ஸ்குவாஷ்
is talking about Joseph White, men's player from Australia, professional PSA player from Australia, has been active on the PSA Tour for several years with appearances in challenger level events. His highest PSA world ranking is inside top 150, and he has competed internationally in Australia, Asia, and Europe. Known for strong physicality and endurance as an Aussie, you always expect that, and solid. Touring pros also in competition against him is an excellent youngster from Poland. We talk about Jan Sambowski. Again, Poland, as we mentioned, is a young nation, but he's coming in with a lot of experience at the junior level. Also, only age 19 at this moment, as of 2025. And again, tall player, 6 feet 3 inches. And if you talk about his career regarding how it has gone by so far, finished his junior career on a high with a dominant 3-0 win in the finals of the junior edition tournaments, and his fourth ESF junior circuit title in a row. So he has won 4 back-to-back junior titles also. If you talk about senior career, national team member of the Polish senior national team in 2025, so he is just entering into the national team. It's been a year roughly, and team achieved historic promotion to Division 1 at the European Team Championship and preparing to transition fully into professional PSA tournaments. Now Poland, they are coming in with high hopes facing Australia. What are your takes, Kumar, on this?
Well, I mean, I usually find something to separate between the players, but both of these guys quite identical. I mean, Chan, Sombrowski, as you said. If you see the height of both these players, they both are roughly 190 centimeters, roughly around 6 feet 3 inches. So it's very less to separate between these two players right now, and probably they both are young right now. It's going to be really, really interesting as to see how this battle pans out. With all in readiness now, the players warming up. It's going to be really interesting though. Ritik, you asked my prediction. Which team am I supporting? Maybe. Hey, what's your take? Joseph White, Chan Samrowski, Australia, Poland. Who are you probably rooting for?
I think obviously Australia, being the more experienced team, will have an advantage, will obviously be the favourites. But just looking at the info, just looking at the portfolio of Jan Sambowski in the recent few tournaments that he has been, I think this is going to be a very important match for them. Joseph White taking on Jan Sambowski. This specific match could be anyone's. In this match, I'm not able to pick up who's a stronger opponent. Of course, Joseph being in top 150 again has an advantage, but the kind of raw talent and the fresh talent Jan Sambowski is, I think he can provide an upset here. Let's see.
Well, Joseph White versus Jan Samrowski. Group C, match number 4 in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, about to witness. I think it's going to be a really fascinating battle. Well, the Australian in the traditional yellow and the Polish in the red. About to begin the SDAT World Cup 2025 Day 2. Day 1 was thrilled with promises and exciting encounters, and if that is the trend we are going to follow, Day 2 is promising much more. Really, really enthralled and happy to be here. For all the live audience tuning in, this is going to be a great day of squash, that's for sure. Plenty of matches to come in, but here it is, the first match right now. Both the players are on the court. Joseph White versus Jan Samrowski, all in readiness.
They're just warming up at this moment. A few minutes of warm up and then we'll start with the play. But again, both the players on the younger side, you'll say, especially if you talk about Jan Sambowski, only 19 years of age. Yesterday we saw 17-year-old from India, women's number 1, Anahat Singh, had a clean sweep against her fellow opponent from Iran. Yeah, beg your pardon, from Switzerland. Was Celine Weiser. So yes, again, a lot of young talent also now entering in squash. At the same time, mix of experienced players like, if you talk about players from Japan, Tomataka Endo, again, career spanning for over 15 years. We talked about Joshna Chinnappa, 39 years of age, career spanning almost to 2 decades. At the same time, we have players like Anahat Singh, 17 years of age. We have players like Jan Sowski, 19 years of age. A right balance in terms of the fresh and the young talent you want to have in a team alongside the experienced campaigners.
Good point. Really good point.
Time.
Even in this match, Jan Sowski, he's 19. Joseph White probably 28 right now. So it's going to be really interesting how that age factor comes in. I don't think that's going to affect much because yesterday we saw Joshna Chinnappa. She's 39, Joshna. And her opponent, she was roughly around 21. So there was an age gap of 18 years. But Joshna Chinnappa, the way she was moving in the court, fluid, rhythmic. So I don't think Joseph White, probably the age factor will come into play. But hey, Jan Sowski right now, the younger one, just 19, is fresh, is the hopes for Poland right now. Expect some aggressive shots from him in the first opening encounters. On the meanwhile, Joseph White, I
They
think
will
he's going
start
to be a bit more
30
calm,
seconds.
a bit more relaxed. Probably will take his time, will test Jan Sowski. Joseph will try to dictate the tempo from the early being. But hey, it's all predictions. Once the match starts, you never know what's going to
They will
happen.
start
Once these
in
players
15
take into the court,
seconds.
you never know. 15 seconds. That's the timer now. About to begin. Joseph White versus Jan Sowski. Australia versus Poland in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Stay tuned with us. About to begin.
Time. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Pool C match. Second string match between Jan Sowski of Poland to serve. Joseph White of Australia to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
As we can listen to the ref, he says, love all. Jan Sowski starts the serve. Left hand, Jan, right hand, Joseph. Angles will work out for everyone. Starts with drives, starts with lobs. The kind of reach these players have, we are expecting to see long rallies already. Lobs it this time. And backhand comes in play very close. Now you want to go for the keel shot. Picks it up nicely. Just around the 10 area. Will get the point. First
And
one
out.
for the Australian.
One love.
And yes, with that, Joseph White is off the mark. One love to his favor. Good start for the Aussie.
Down.
I
Two
think now
love.
it's going to be 2 love as that shot hit the tin from Jan Sowski. Second point for the Australian. And the play resumes in a snap. 2 points quickly taken by the Australia. We're talking about rallies. Hopefully, now we are going to witness a long one. The backhands being tested of each other. Cross drives, straight drives, almost onto the neck.
And now,
Excellent shot. You
1,
practice for
2.
this. You get the point. 1-2.
Wow. Really interesting once again. The Polish, he's not going to give up that easily. Making a comeback. 1-2.
2 all.
Now Ritik, 2-all. He's back.
I think that's the sense of his body language just gave us an idea about the confidence he's walking in with. Definitely can provide an upset here. But again, Joseph with a lot of experience under his belt won't make it easy. But one thing we are very sure of is the high level of tournament we are going to witness between these two players. One with flat drives
Let.
also. Let given. Score remains the same.
2 all.
And both these players probably having an identical height. Probably Joseph White is a bit more taller. When you look onto the frame right now, Jan Sowski probably a bit as just few inches slow. But hey, that doesn't make a bit of difference. There's once again a good rally developing. Oh yes! Oh yes!
3-2.
You love to see that. Love to see that. This is Jan Sowski in the lead now. 3-2 in his favor. Wow.
Not up. And out. 3-all.
And Joseph White with that makes a comeback. 3-all now. About to serve Joseph once again. Some good opening exchanges we have seen in the first few minutes of the game. Both these players just working out each other right now, testing the angles. Kind of just warming up right now. But remember, 7 points. That was great from Jan. Good rally developing. Joseph. Wow. Something's got to give up over here. Something's got to give up over here.
White.
4 given.
3.
Stroke given to Joseph White. He goes into the lead. 4-3 now. Remember, best of 7. You got to be real quick. 7-point format does not give you a chance to probably make a comeback. Yes, there's always chance for a comeback. Probably it's really relentless. And if you hesitate, you will be punished. Right now, equally contesting Joseph White and Jan Sowski. Again, rally building up really nicely.
Down.
Oh, Jan.
5-3.
The 10, I believe. Jan will be disappointed. Joseph White takes a 2-point lead. Goes to 5-3 now. Once again on the serve. He'll be disappointed, Jan. He would be really disappointed.
So again starts the serve. You want it to be just around that margin of 1 point because margins are really less in this World Cup format. Only 7 points, as Kumar rightly mentioned. Backhand drives coming in. Tries to go for the next shot. Inside out. Gets the point. Joseph White showing who's the boss.
Game ball.
Game ball. Game ball for Joseph White. He's come off flying, the Aussie. He's about to finish it maybe.
And out. 4-6. Game ball.
Great
He's
start
got to
for
wait
Australia.
right now. Yes, Ritik, he's got to wait right now because Jan has just pulled one back.
Yes, you expect that. You expect that from Jan, keeping in mind how he has performed earlier. Let's see, can he get closer? Drives coming in from both the players.
Down.
That hits the 10. And there you go. That's the
7-4.
victory for the Aussie. Joseph White
Game to Australia.
gets the first round to his
Australia
name.
leads. One
That's
game to love.
it. That's it. 7-4. Joseph White. The Aussie picks up the first round in some style. He got off to a flyer and continued the momentum. Chan did really well, the Polish, but in the end, it's the Aussie, Joseph White, who takes the first round. Clinical performance.
As rightly mentioned, Kumar, I think there will be some areas he'll be looking to improve on. That's the case with even the Swiss players we saw yesterday. They were really good, but just on few occasions regarding that 10 area is something that they missed out on. I think was the same case here with Poland with Jan Sowski in this first round. I think he'll be looking to be slightly more accurate in terms of playing those drop shots or playing those flat shots around that 10 area.
I mean, yesterday also, you rightly said with the Switzerland and even with Iran, the Iranian women's finished in Fatima. They were playing really well, but
They will
few of those
resume
errors,
60 seconds.
hitting the 10s, probably a few strokes given. Even in this game, White was awarded a stroke, point in his favor. Jan hit the 10, so probably he will want to reduce those errors. He's played well, would want to come back even better in the second round. But Joseph White, he's done well. He's done well, and that's the coach probably giving him some final words because he knows Jan has done well. He was close at one point, but once Joseph White started running, he just ran away with it.
Play will resume.
It's going to be really
30
interesting in the second
seconds.
round.
I think once you see an experienced campaigner coming back in crucial times, you just expect and understand how good is the game reading of this player. That's what we witnessed from Joseph White,
15
just the game
seconds.
awareness.
I mean, you're right. He's 28 years old. Probably has a bit more
Australia
experience
leads
than
one game to love.
Jan just starting right now, but here we go. About to begin the second round. It's Joseph White to serve.
Again, starts with an excellent drives coming
One
in,
love.
and now finding the corners excellently here. Joseph White dominates from the very start. Continues with the rally here. Let's see who breaks first.
Down
Oh, won't be able to pick up this time. 1-all.
and out. 1-all.
Makes a comeback. Jan's not gonna give up that easy. The Polish, in the previous game as well, made a comeback. Couldn't hold on to it this time around once again. Can he hold on to it now? Can he hold on to the serve?
Well, you have to give it to Jan. The way he picked up that shot by going cross, this time he won't be able to do that. On both
And now,
corners, strangled the player.
1.
It's the Aussie who gets another point.
Could not hold on to the serve, Jan. Hand out once again. Back to the Aussie now on the serve.
Jan will be looking to be close in terms
Now-
of the margin. You don't want to allow.
Was there any contact? I didn't see any.
Asking about the contact. Just some
We're gonna play
clarification
left.
from both the
Yes, left.
players.
There was sufficient-
Leg given by the referee.
Yes, led. 2-1.
Continues the serve. Backhand comes in, and now into the right corner, gets another point. Joseph White has been
3-1.
flawless with the drop shots.
That was so good, Ritik. That was so good. Completely outclassing Jan with that drop. As once again they continue in the corners now.
I think what Joseph has done really well is in terms of the balance between the power shots and the shots that have been played with soft hands. He has balanced them perfectly. There you go, now in the corner also. He understands the angles really well, holds the tee. Now again a drop shot coming in. In response, you want to use the vacant areas. You just want to be one step ahead from your opponent. That's what they've been doing. A long rally this is turning out to be. Jan also giving everything out there. Now into the right corner. In response was a counter drop from Jan. Another counter drop. Picks it up nicely. Then comes in.
It's
Falling.
coming. It is coming.
Yes,
Someone
sir.
has to give up. What a rally this is.
Swing was affected. Red box.
And let's have a look once
3-1.
more. 3-1. And right, I think this time the call from the referee, as it was very difficult for Joseph to go for that shot. Gets the point, stroke.
What up? Hand out. 2-3.
2-3. As you can see this time, won't be able to pick up. You want the margin to be close. And that's what Jan is doing. Jan Sowski keeping an eye on the score line and then plays an excellent drop shot. Plays it with the backhand. Not able to pick it up
Yes.
this time. Perfect reply from the
Sowski.
Polish player.
You need to be careful with your movements.
He's coming back. He's coming back, and you can see
White
the ref saying you need to be careful with the movements.
Yeah,
Careful
both
with
are causing
movements.
interference. Please be careful. Right, left box. 3-all.
Yes, 3-all signaled by the ref. Gets the point. Just gets an advice also. Using the corners really well, and this time it is
And
Joseph
out.
White
4-3.
who gets it onto the right corner and gets the point.
That's been the story. Joseph White always coming back. You feel like Jan Sowski has his foot in the game, but Joseph White always comes back.
Again, he has
Now-
been excellent in terms of using the
5,
corners this time. I
3.
think it is Jan just missed out in terms of playing that drop shot, hits the tin area, gets the point. Joseph. Another serve starts off using the left side of the court, trying to push each other in the corners. Then comes a drop shot in response, a pickup. Playing excellently at this moment, these two players. Still not a very big margin. Rally continues between these two players. Some physical touches also. But yes, we talked about again because of the statures, because of their reach. You will be expecting long rallies. That's what we have. That's what we have seen so far. Using the corners really well, both the players. Especially if you talk about Joseph White, he's been excellent in terms of using how the corners can be effective if you find the right timing, if you find the right placements there. Irrespective, however, the reach is of your opponent, you can make him. Yeah, at this moment, both the games so far have been won by Joseph White. This round is now head to head to all, with now getting an advantage, and he moves on to three. Or was it a lead given? No, Joseph just behind by a point, so no lead. That means a point that was for Jan. Sowski goes for the kill shot in the left corner, in the top left corner. Comes in with cross drives, excellent drop shots. In response was an attempted excellent drive. Oh, excellent pickup again from Jan Sowski. And this time it was over the service area from Jan. 3-all makes the score.
Very careful while clearing the line for him. Please be careful. Next time it will be a code of conduct.
Very
And out.
skillful. If you talk about Joseph White, to be honest, in terms of the understanding that he has, very simple with his gameplay, doesn't rush through the things. Was it onto the 10? No, it wasn't. He gets the point back. He puts the fight back on the court. 4-3. He leads now.
Well, Jan Sambroski right now plotting a comeback. He's already down by 2 rounds. He needs to win this. He needs to put everything on the line, and he's doing it right now. 4-3 in his favor. Can Jan pull this one back? Can he take it to the fourth round? Once again, a nice rally building up.
Yeah, this time Joseph, that's what he's been doing constantly. If you talk about the way he has used the entire court, that just tells you the experience of this player at higher levels. Top 150 rankings he's been in, and he's just taken advantage of the movement. He has clearly understood what's the pattern with which Jan is moving, and accordingly is using those corners again and again like that.
5-4. Red box.
And he's always pulling it back. He's always pulling it back, Joseph White. We have seen that he's been down. Jan has been in the lead a few times, but Joseph White, that's been the story of this half, of this round, of this game. Once again, he goes into lead 5-4 now.
Yeah, there you go. We talked about the contest. Definitely. And I think that's something we saw yesterday also. Yes, you might be seeing clean matches in terms of bigger teams, more experienced teams winning the matches, winning the ties. But in these crucial moments in the rounds, in the intern of the ties, you are seeing the competition also. That will probably not be reflected on the scorecards, but someone who is watching it will definitely understand that these are hard fought matches. And there you go, he seals the game, he seals the match also, winning all 3 rounds. This time 7-4, the final round.
And that's it. That is it for you. The mighty Aussie Joseph White 7-4, 7-3, 7-4 in 3 straight rounds. He whitewashes Jan Sambroski, wins the first encounter on day 2 of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Joseph White, clinical, absolutely clinical. Probably a lesson for Jan right now. From the experienced campaigner Joseph eases into the first victory for Australia. What a start.
Again, definitely a lot of experience there. Definitely was shown from Joseph White in terms of how he wants to play, how he wants to start his tournament for the country. As you can see, rest of the players warming up. Court is getting ready.
And that's Jessica Turnbull for you. I think that's Jessica who's just warming up. Because she's gonna face Karina Tima. That's our women's encounter coming up. Australia versus Poland. The men's encounter done and dusted. It was Joseph White who completely outclassed Jan. And now I think it's gonna be Jessica Turnbull versus Karina Tima. What can we expect, Ritik, from this women's encounter? And there she is on our screen right now. That's Jessica Turnbull.
Yes, Kumar. Jessica, again, a lot of experience in her career also. Part Australian, part South African. She represents Australia. And again, roots joining back to South Africa, active PSA Challenger events in Oceania tournaments. Means majority of the tournaments she has played in have been in Asia Pacific areas. Has competed on the Australian circuit and features in national squads and training programs. And again, as every Australian, as a typical Australian known for physical high effort style and currently building her international ranking. So again, fairly new into the squash circuit, but again, the kind of gameplay we have seen from Australia, again, looks like she'll be the favorite. And there you go. We have the counterpart from Poland also. She'll be taking charge for her team and will be looking to bring things back in control. The first match didn't go in favor of Poland. If you talk about how the equation was between Joseph White and Jan Sowski, it was Joseph who won all 3 rounds at this moment. Warm-up is going on between both the players. But Sophie, again, definitely one of the best players from Poland. A lot of domestic tournaments to her name. And she'll be looking to bring that to use when you are facing an opponent like Jessica Turnbull, that's for sure. But again, a learning phase, to be honest, for Poland. They are playing the World Cup for the first time. The idea will be to learn as much as you can. And if possible, if you get an opportunity of providing an upset, then what can be better than that?
Well, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Jessica Turnbull once again would be the favorite. Of course, the Aussie has an experience. But Karina Tima, you can't count her out. 2000 born. She's 25 years old right now. She's young. She's probably in her prime right now, in her peak. Turned pro in 2017, plays right-handed. Achieved the highest world ranking probably of 61. In height, weighs roughly around 75 kilos, turned pro in 2012, has the highest ranking of number 56 as of January 2024, 8 PSA titles to her name, and has a very respectful career. She's got good success in her career. She's won the Australian National Championship multiple times. In 2024, she completed a 3-peat of national titles, represented Australia in team events and major competitions. And once again in the World Cup, this is Jessica Turnbull representing the Australia versus Karina Tima from the Poland. Ritik, your pick.
I think, of course, these two players, Jessica again in a different stage in her career. Karina Tima again, probably one of the most experienced players from this Polish side. So difficult to pick, but so far looking at the pattern, I think Australia obviously have the momentum moving into the second match. And probably, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if Karima can if she defeats Jessica Turnbull, because the amount of experience Karina had, and more importantly, the world best ranking, as you rightly mentioned, is 61. That was in 2022 by back 3 years back. But still, once a player achieves that position, once you're under top 100, definitely there is immaculate amount of experience that you garner as a player, and that is immaculate. There's no substitute for that experience. So I think if Karina can put that experience in play, definitely she'll be having some chances of defeating Jessica Turnbull.
Well, as of right now, 5 year of age difference. Jessica Turnbull 30, Karina Tima 25. But probably in squash that does not play a difference. Yes, age does play a difference. Yes, if you're younger, probably you can move quicker, probably better reflexes. But with experienced campaigners, as you turn 30, 31, 32, as you have been playing squash for more and more years, I think that experience, that know-how of being in pressure situations, that understanding of the game, because you have been in the court for multiple times, you have played multiple tournaments, multiple PSA tours, you have gone to different venues, you have met and interacted with different coaches, played against different oppositions, and that's why I think Jessica Turnbull could have a slight upper hand over here against Karina Tima. And I think even in the height, she has a better reach advantage. Jessica Turnbull probably is a taller athlete among the two, but hey, we have done this before. We can do all of our predictions. We can say each and everything we can want. But in the end, when you step onto that court, the one who controls the nerves better. Ritik, we were talking about it yesterday as well. Nerves. It's the game of nerves. Yes, these guys, we know they have done their practices. The coaches have drilled them really well. They have been playing squash for years and years now. They know their forehands. They know their backhands. They know their lobs. They know their drives. They know their boasts. They know everything about squash. But when you step into that court, it does not matter who's the better player. The only thing that matters is who's getting the nerves calm better, who's more calm and composed, who steps up when the pressure matters, who steps up in the World Cup. This is Jessica Turnbull versus Karina Tima. The SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 Group C Match 4. About to begin now. Wow, love that.
Jessica Turnbull again, as you rightly mentioned, more experienced. Heavyweight versus the underdog Karina Tima. Let's see what brings on to the table between these two players. Very excited.
And that's Vansh on our screen. Our on-ground anchor. Really happy to be there. And he's done a great job. But now the great job has to be done by Jessica Turnbull versus Karina Tima. Here we go.
Starts the serve now. Let's see who breaks first, who gets the first point. Drop shot. And it will be one love, Polish player Karina Tima to start the match with the first point here.
Good
Goes
start.
for the drop shot.
Hand up. 1-0.
He gets the point back. Quickly balancing things out is Jessica Turnbull, Kumar. That's what the experience we talk about. But now every point you can see is breaking very quickly.
Quick fluctuations, quick fluctuations, Ritik. Winning points quickly and then returning the favor to your player as well. We have seen serve changes very frequently in the opening encounter right now. Once again, in the corners right now, they're just probably testing each other.
Hand up. 2-0.
Yes, 2-2 it is. It is 2-2 in no time. Starts the serve again. Drop shots. I think that's been the case which has been effective, but now that excellent straight drive using the top left corner also has worked out for Jessica. She gets the third point. She gets an advantage also now.
And Jessica is probably keeping her in the corners. You can see that. But right now, once again,
4-2.
in the lead now. Yes,
Rightly
Ritik, in
mentioned.
the lead. 4-2. How quickly she's just easing into the game, Jessica.
Won't be able to pick it up this time. The idea was to play it late, but this time turned out to be too late. 5-2.
Wow, she's come all guns firing, Jessica Turnbull. She looks calm, composed, and absolutely focused to take this one home. If this is the early trend, Wow, this could finish really, really quick. Jessica Turnbull leading 5-2 now, once again into the rally.
Just now you can say that she's dictating the momentum, she's dictating the terms on which the match is being played. Again, looks in full control. Karina needs to break it somehow, but looks very difficult at this moment. And there's a false error from Karina. 3-5. Jessica loses a point.
Well,
I beg your pardon, it's Karina who got the point, and she gets closer.
just a favor, just a gift. Probably Christmas coming up early. Jessica Turnbull handing it out one to Karina.
4-5.
I think she's gotten another point. 4-5. Stroke given. Hugo plays the backhand really well. And that's the corner. That's the corner Kumar was mentioning. That's the corner that has been utilized by Jessica Turnbull very effectively.
And now, game ball for Jessica Turnbull. She can finish this real quick in the first round. Rally developing once again. This could work in the favor of Jessica. She can really kill the game right now if she wants. Yes, Ritik, go ahead.
Backhand comes in play now. Forehand also, and probably that one was just around the thin area.
Correction. Game to
That is it.
Australia leads.
That is it. Jessica Turnbull, if I may say, wins the first one. 7-4 in her favor. She's come up flying, the Aussie. Complete domination in that first round, Ritik.
Yes, you can see, you rightly mentioned about using the corners there. Majority of the points that Jessica got from Karina was again from that left corner. That's the area that was the problem for Karina, more importantly, and she was very good in terms of exposing that weakness. Jessica Turnbull, there you go. That was the problem. That top left corner in terms of the backhand drives we talk about. Excellent lengths on offer from Jessica Turnbull. A few important snippets, and completely dominated, completely controlled how this match has moved forward. The Australian.
Always in charge right from the get-go.
Resume in 60
And
seconds.
she's just continuing what the men did, what Joseph White did, just carrying on to it. And there's the coach. Probably having some words of wisdom. Much important when you're playing a tense game, when you're playing in the World Cups. What do you think, Ritik? How important is the role of a coach when you're playing into a World Cup, when you are probably into a big tournament, probably your experience onto that?
I think it's as important as a player who is playing in the court, because you somehow kind of control what the player is thinking. And we always speak about how sport is a bigger mental battle than a physical battle. And the mental battle always somehow is being controlled by either the coach or the manager in football. And you want to keep your players in the best mental space as you can. And if that's the case, if your player is mentally happy, is mentally positive, he'll give you better results than anyone else. So I think coaches are equally important as players, and we are going to see how effective that can be. If he can keep Karina in positive state, she definitely can bounce back.
Big point. But here we go. Second round, Jessica Turnbull to serve.
Down. 1 love.
Yeah, one love was on the tin. Jessica gets a gift to start the match, start the second round. Again, she'll be using that top left corner. Backhands. Yeah, that's the area which Karina was slightly struggling. And now she goes in for the drop shot. Excellent timing, gets the point back. 1-1.
Really well. That will boost her confidence, Karina Tima. That will really boost her confidence. Just needs to keep doing that.
Used again the corner really well. Excellent shot that was, but equally good was the pickup from Jessica Turnbull.
Yes, let.
Yeah, safety lead given. Karina thinks should have been a stroke, but score remains the same.
Well, 1-1 right now. Karina Tima to serve once again.
Again, using the angles really well. Cross-court drives is something that has been working for both the players, especially for Jessica Turnbull. Whenever she has tried to go into the corner, she has been effective. Forehand also comes in play. Now a drop shot. Karina coming back in this match.
Wow, that was the best bit of squash I've seen from Karina Tima in this game. Wow, she has to keep continuing that. Love that.
Oh, back at the same problem. Back at the same problem. That top left corner, that backhand is an area of concern for Karina. Jessica on the other side, she has exposed that to the entire world.
Jessica Turnbull always finding a way to come back. Always. She's not letting Karina breathe, and once again hits the tin, I believe. Hrithik leads Jessica Turnbull 3-2.
Yeah, I think we talked about how big of a mental game any sport is, and this one specifically is, at this moment, controlled and dictated by Jessica. Everything going according to her. Yes, she might have conceded 2 points, but still, just looking at the body language, Jessica looks more confident. But now, I think it is Karina who has taken the point back as the previous shot hits the tin.
Credit goes to the coach as well. Stuart Boswell for Australia. We saw that footage right now, just before Jessica was entering. The way he was calming her down. Yes, the coach as well has done a great job, Stuart Boswell.
It's rightly mentioned. Counter drop and then a flick shot. Goes back. You expect a drop slightly coming in early, but again the pickup shots, excellent boast, trickle boast there. Probably one of the best shots you'll see in squash. Karina gets another point.
Well, just keep doing it. That's what the Polish coaches want from Karina Tima. She's got into the lead. Can she hold on the serve and the lead now?
Yes, she's taking another one. Another point added, 5-3. Now a lead of sizable 2 points.
And just 2 points now, Hrithik. If she can get those 2 points, she can get the round, and that will be vital for Poland.
Yes, 2 points, and you want to see that contest. You want to see Poland coming back in this tie. Australia winning the first match. You expect Poland to give a great fight in the second. Oh, hits the tin.
And out.
Favor to Australian.
And out, 4-5 now. Jessica Turnbull back into the serve.
Who handles the pressure really well is the question now. Plays the bow shot. Trying to go for trick shots. Karina putting in all her experience that she has gained in those years. Game ball for her.
Game ball for Karina Tima. Important point in the match. If she can take this point home, Poland would be happy. Karina would be happy. The coach would be happy. Here we go. She takes it. Karina Tima wins the second round. She's alive. She's fighting. Poland is fighting. Courtesy of Karina Tima.
Yeah, she has definitely shown the world that why she had the world ranking of 61 in 2022. It's the skill set. Yes, there was a weakness of the backhand. But even keeping that in mind, the way she covered it with those excellent shots and put the Australian under the pump is something you don't see every day. Excellent work by Karina.
A lot of credit needs to go to the coach as well. The coach of Poland, Safe Wonder Hitchden. I think after that first round, he was really into the groove. Karina, mind me, she played really good in the first round. It was just that Jessica Turnbull, she was better in handling those nerves and the pressure. She was better in court control. She was kind of dictating the tempo, controlling the tee very easily, forcing Karina into the corners. But in this second round, Karina Tima, wow, she's now come back. And this is what you want to see, Hrithik, as you were saying. You don't want one-sided contests in the World Cup. You want players to give it their all. You want them to actually fight. This is the coach of Australia once again, Stuart Boswell, speaking to Jessica Turnbull. He's very calm over there, just wanting to make sure he gives the final words of wisdom.
That's rightly mentioned. I think he's calm because he understands And only first 2 rounds have gone by. We have gotten close. There are some areas that we need to work on. Probably must have observed some gameplay of Karina also that he has given an insight on.
15 seconds.
And if you see Aussies, like most of our Australia references through cricket, I'm sure Ritik will agree, they have this aura in them. Probably they don't take pressure. They never take pressure. Yes, there's pressure, but probably the whole approach in Australia. And that's why you call them the mighty Aussies. Across different sports, across any discipline, they are always going to be the mighty Aussies. Jessica Turnbull losing the round, but I'm sure she'll come up fighting once again. Here we go.
Yeah, I think yes, the keyword was the mindset. Keyword was the approach with which they play. Let's see what the opponent can bring onto the table. They have an advantage now. They just won a point. Let's see who gets it. I think it is Australia who have taken the opening point. Jessica Turnbull to start with that first point. Goes in the right corner. Excellent flick shot. So again, Karina also looking really good in terms of the mind frame we talk about. Very close of the wall. Very close of the wall. That's what you want to keep in. Almost close to the sidelines. That one hits the tin. She was looking in control, but it is Jessica Turnbull again who has capitalized in key moment. 2-0.
2-love now in her favour. Jessica Turnbull once again to serve.
Goes again in the corner. Plays the bow shot. Idea is to again keep it on the left side. There you go. The way she has used both sides. Gets the point back. Karina.
Bang! She's back, Karina Tima. Some of the points she has played have been absolutely phenomenal. This time around, once again, working Jessica Turnbull. Love that.
And that's the kind of ability she's bringing onto the table. The competition is fierce. It's equal head to head.
Hand out. 3-1.
Karina just conceded another point there. Jessica Turnbull getting an advantage now. Excellent drop shot. In response again, if you look at Karina also, she's been really good.
3-1.
Let given. So Jessica still has the serve that beats. Safety let it was. Really nice use of drop shots. That pin area has been busy. Both shot comes in play. Then again another 2-walled burst. Not able to pick it up this time.
Australia.
And all smiles. All smiles on the court over there between the two athletes. But hey, I'll tell you, Ritik. Yes, the Aussie is in the lead right now. But probably the best shots of this game probably has come from Karina Tima.
Yes, I'll definitely agree with that. Some of the best shots we have seen is what Karina has played in the last round. And now you can say that Jessica now is having a very big margin at this moment. 5-1 difference of 4 points. You can't overshadow that every time.
And as we were saying about best shots, Jessica Turnbull probably hearing us and saying, you know what, watch this. As she really thumps one. No chance for Karina Tima to pick that up.
Down.
Oh, hits the tin again. 6-1 game ball. Rightly mentioned, Kumar. Yes, even Jessica Turnbull, she's been very clinical with the approach she has followed. And that's been
She's
very
hearing us.
effective, to be honest. Not
I
a lot
think
of
she's
trick
probably-
shots.
I think she's probably hearing us from here overall because when we said Karina Tima with the best shot, and there she is.
Game to Australia.
There that is, 7-1 in the favor of Jessica Turnbull. Winning the second round, just 1 round away from the victory now, Ritik. Wow.
Yeah, that's again a statement. Difference of 6 points is a statement that you have given to your opponent that I'm way better than you. Have a look at the replays. Have a look at the crucial moments in the play. Again, she has worked on what has been successful for her in the first round was the backhands using the left corner. She has just mixed them with some drop shots in this third round. Karina on the other side, on few occasions there was lapse in concentration. There was some mis-executions from her side, and that was just enough for Australia to take an advantage.
I also think the height difference is now coming into picture. Jessica Turnbull, she's reaching really well onto those balls. And I don't think Tima, yes, she had those shots, really good shots onto which she really probably outclassed Jessica Turnbull. But overall, in the context of the game, I don't think Tima has been able to outwork Jessica Turnbull. I don't think Jessica Turnbull has had to labor that much to get to the points. I think it's been easy for her. And one thing you will agree with me, Ritik, is, and yesterday also we were seeing that, when rallies go big, that's when you test the endurance of your opponent player. So sometimes it's not just about squash only. It's about testing the strength and stamina and endurance of your opponent player. And I don't think Tima has probably tested Jessica Turnbull so far. Probably that's what the coach will be telling her. Probably going to those long and structured rally. Probably testing Jessica Turnbull. But hey, what I've seen from the Aussie, I don't think she's probably in a spot of bother. She feels like very strong, has that strength and stamina, has that endurance. And if we follow the early trends, I think Jessica Turnbull is taking this round as well. But Tima, watch out for the Polish. She can make a comeback. And that's what all of Poland would want right now.
Yes, Kumar, I think sometimes it turns out to be what are your key strengths. And looking at both the players, probably I think testing the endurance of Jessica Turnbull will probably not be the right idea, because I think in terms of physical endurance, I think Jessica will slightly have an upper hand. And that's the reason why I think Karina has tried to go for the trick shots very early. With that, fourth round has been started. Looks like can be the final round.
Big point,
Both
Ritik.
shots for both the players. It is Karina who's have a better one on that one. Gets the opening point.
2 love.
2-love. We just mentioned this can be the fourth round and this can be the final round. I think Karina is not happy with our statement.
I think they have some microphone violin. I think they can hear us. Because something we say and they do completely opposite of it. Tima, not quite liking what we said about being this the last round. She's come off flying. 2-love now in her favor and the rally is once again developing. Can she go for the kill over here?
She's looking more in control, to be honest. She's playing with more clarity at this moment, Karina. You can just look at the shot selection. She's not looking in a hurry. Full control. Oh, could be outside now. Yes, first point for Aussie. In this round, Jessica Turnbull gets the opening point now.
And the commentators curse. As we were saying, she's looking in control. She blasts that one out. Probably would not be happy with that, Karina.
And I think, yes, this is only the point where Australians wait to take advantage of. Once you do an error, they just don't give you a chance afterwards.
And there it is. There it is what you were telling. One error, she got the 1 point, and then she comes back 2-all now in a trice.
Very good with the pattern, very good in terms of snatching the momentum back are the Australians.
Out.
Oh, outside, over the sidelines, errors from Tima, and it can be really costly. 3-2.
Wow. She was down. 2-love, she was down. Comes back now, is leading 3-2. How quickly the momentum has changed.
Hand out. 3.
3-all now, as it was over the sidelines for Jessica. Cross drive comes in. Oh, excellent.
3.
4-3. The kind of trick shots, the kind of ability in terms of playing Karina has, but on these occasions, on these crucial moments, I think it is Jessica Turnbull who has capitalized every time. 4-all, head to head at this moment. Plays the bow shot. Plays the bow shot. Probably the best shot of the day.
Wow. And I think one of the characteristics of this round has been that they are going for short points. There's been probably little to no rally, and once again you see that. Games ending real quick, round points ending real quick. And now 5-all, Jessica Turnbull to serve.
I think very different sort of players. Jessica is someone who loves to build on to the rally. Karina, on the other side, is excellent with those unplayable trick shots. Sometimes it can go on the opposite side also. But the more consistent option is what Jessica is doing. Sticking on to the basics. Drives from both sides. Drop shots! Let give in, so score will remain the same. 5-all still. It's taking some time to get some oxygen. Karina.
And probably this was the longest rally we have seen in this round because all of the points have been real frantic.
Yeah, rightly mentioned, Kumar. One of the longest rallies we just witnessed. Let's see who breaks first now. It is Karina who breaks first. Jessica, ball. Match ball it is
Match
going
ball.
to be for her.
Match ball, Ritik, match ball. It could be over here. It could be really, really interesting. Can Karina Tima pull one back? Rally developing once again. She has to pull it back for Poland.
Yeah, turns out really well this rally. Karina will be looking to bounce back. Is that onto the 10? Yes, it is. Jessica Turnbull seals the match
4-7,
in the 4th round.
7-5.
7-5.
And that's it. That is it. The Aussie, the mighty Aussie, Jessica Turnbull, doing what she does best, winning games. She's won this one. Absolutely interesting because Karina Tima, she gave her a run for her money. She was playing well. But in the end, it's Jessica Turnbull 7-4, 4-7, 7-1, 7-5. Lost the second round, but came back really well in the 3rd and 4th. Wins this one. And probably for Australia is looking really, really great right now.
Very important moments in the round. As you can see on your screens, both the players, I think in terms of the trick shots, Karina was absolutely magical. But we talk about the consistent gameplay, it was Jessica Turnbull. I think this was the major difference between these two players and the consistent option. If we talk about the Aussie, in the end, she had the last laugh. In the 4th round, 7-5 the scoreline. If the entire scorecard appears, it is 7-4, 4-7, 7-1, and 7-5. A great contest, but in the end, it was the Australian Jessica Turnbull who have defeated Karina Tima.
Well, shifting our attention now. This is going to be once again Australia versus Poland. This is going to be Dylan Molinaro versus Kajetan Lipsky. The men's encounter coming in. And if you're a fan of Poland, you have to bet your money on Kajetan Lipsky. He's the one. He's the one that you would want to bet your money on. And he's the one who's got to fight for Poland. Remember, 2 games, successful losses. If you're an Australian right now, it's Dylan Molinaro. It's Dylan Molinaro that you want to support. Interesting battle once again coming up. Both the players on the court already warming up. Ritik, your take now once again.
Yes, again, looking at the pattern, you have to say it is Australia. Looking at the pattern again, Poland, they have given a good fight, but in those crucial moments, it was always Australia.
Molinaro now. Can he really do that? Highest world ranking so far was number 114 as of 15 September 2025. He joined the PSA Tour in 2019. But he's really showing some good promise. Upward trajectory in his career, has some good potential. In recent tournaments, he has done well. For example, he was playing the Tasmanian Open 2025. Couldn't win over there, but he was the runner-up. Which indicates good form for him. And a rising performer maybe, and that's why Australia picked him up. He's picked him up in their World Cup campaign. He's listed in the Australian national men's team roster. for this World Cup events, and he has to probably perform. He's a young and emerging talent. New generation of Australian squash. He's a youth. He has that hunger and probably is the future hope for Australian squash. Has a good height as well, 183 centimeter. He's agile as well. That means only one thing: good court coverage, good speed, plus that reach that we often talk about. And it's going to be really interesting because when rallies extend, he will be really, really good. And if we talk about his opponent, well, the Polish, a lot lies on him. A lot lies on him. Chandran Lipsky, 22 years of age right now. He's from Lublin. 174 centimeter the height. He weighs around somewhere around 70 kilograms. He joined the PSA Tour in 2021. Highest ranking right now, 267. And recent performances, if you talk about, in 2025 at the European Team Championship, played multiple matches. He's showing activity at the national team events as well. Yet to probably win something big. But he belongs to the young male core of Polish squash. Part of the next gen push maybe. Part of the future of Polish. He's young, he's ambitious. Probably the underdog in this battle as well. But he's a developing talent. He's a talent who's nurturing right now. And probably his recent ranking, highest ranking 267, probably does not suggest what kind of a player he is. And not among top tiers globally. But in certain matches, he can be a wild card, as we're talking about in the underdog.
Already witnessed two matches. Joseph White defeating Sowski in the first match. Men's match. Second was Jessica Turnbull against experienced Karina Tima. This match went till the fourth round, and it was again the Australian counterpart Jessica Turnbull who had the upper hand. And now, again coming to the second match in the men's division between these two countries, it is Molinaro taking on Ajitan Lipsky. Starts the serve. It is the Australian who will start the serve. He starts it. Whenever you see players with similar statures, you expect rallies, and this time Australian starts with the opening point very quickly with a drop shot. With the player's right hand, so again similar angles for everyone. Backhand is something that will be tested. Goes across. Oh, excellent drop shot. Plays the volley in response of that pickup. It is 2-love for the Australian Molinaro, moving rapidly. Just using the momentum at this moment. Now 3-love.
Well, he's flying. He's flying, Molinaro. What a start he's had to the game. And probably my pick, Chandran Lipsky. He's got to find something real quick because this first round can go away from him. Remember, just 7 points. You got to be quick. If you want to make a comeback, this is the time. Come on, Chandran, if you can make a comeback over here. Good rally developing. But that's out.
I think again, that's a sizable margin now, to be honest. Molinaro, difference of 4 points, 4-0. He hasn't given a chance to Kajetan Lipsky to come in this game. It's been really clinical in terms of the gameplay, very clarity in his shot selection. That's the most important part to it. 4-love, as it was a let given by the ref. Oh, excellent. How easy he made that look. A rally this time building up. That's what we were waiting for.
Good rally, Ritik. Good rally building up. This could be Kajetan Lipsky, who can go for the kill right now if he likes to. But Dilal Molinaro equally well in the corners now, both the players.
I think, again, just the ball control that we have seen from Dylan Molinaro, it makes very difficult to think that Kajetan can get any advantage right now. 5-0 is the score line. 2 points away from the victory. Will it be a clean sweep is the question.
Well, Kajetan Lipsky has to make a comeback. But at the moment, it's 6-love and it's game ball. For Dilal Molinaro, he's just running away with it. Just simply sensational first round from him. Absolutely flawless. And he can finish this and finish this real quick. And I think, Ritik, he has finished this. 7-love. Clean sweep. Wow.
Yes, 7-love. And you can just sense the body language in the last 2 points. He almost gave up. Kajetan Lipsky. Was that the masterclass of Dylan Molinaro? 7-0. A lot of boost in confidence on the other side. There will be a lot of self-doubts in Kajetan Lipsky. Crucial moments in the game are on your screens.
Well, I think I should quit my predictions now, Ritik. Because my pick has absolutely fallen. He's absolutely fallen. Dylan Molinaro. Wow, 7-love. That's going to be really, really hard pill to swallow for Kajetan Lipsky and the coach. Because there's one thing to probably lose around, and there's another thing to lose at 7-love, Ritik.
I think that is something you normally don't expect. You at least hope to give a fight. Now he's back in the court also, just practicing. And he's looking very positive, to be honest. Just that confidence is oozing out of a personality. And that's something that can really come onto your nerves as an opponent.
And imagine you're Kajetan Lipsky, you've already lost the first round 7-love, and then you see your opponent Dylan Molinaro already on the court practicing his shot. Wow! Mental games, mental strength, oh, he's hit him.
I think that was the case even in the previous round. In the last point, he was just looking blank, Kajetan, and that happens, to be honest. That happens with every player. Starts the serve. And the second round commences. Let's see, can Kajetan break the first point? You don't want to keep the momentum on the opposite side. You want to snatch it. Goes cross. So far, no mistakes from the Australian. And story remains the same. He gets the first point again, Kumar.
Story remains the same. No mistake from Dylan Molinaro. But Kajetan Lipsky, probably errors. Wanted to pick up that shot, couldn't. Trails right now 2-love. And Dylan Molinaro is looking really calm and composed. He's looking really, really focused. And probably an easy meal for him. Once again, in the corners. And watch out for that cross court coming at any moment.
I think more than that cross shot, it's the cross drop that I think has made problems for Kajetan Lipsky. But again, excellent pickup, to be honest, from Dylan on the other side, just stretching backwards, picking it nicely. Counter drop, and won't be able to retrieve that Kajetan.
Yet to not pick up a point in this game. Yet Kajetan has not picked up a point. That's the genius of Dylan Molinaro. An absolute schooling. He's humbling Kajetan Lipsky, the Polish, right now. Wow.
Yeah, that's very difficult, to be honest. That's very intimidating, to be honest. Once you are in the shoes of Kajetan Lipsky, it's difficult to get out from that situation. Plays the drop shot again. Effective with the backhands. At this moment, everything is being controlled. Now I think he will get the point in the form of stroke. First point for Kajetan Lipsky in the entire match.
Yay! A big cheer should be that for that. Kajetan Lipsky opens his scoring in this game. Now,
Gets
back-to-back
another
points, Ritik. Yes,
Yes.
back-to-back points.
And this just can be that chain-breaking moment you want to have as a player. You want to break the momentum. Should look to get the confidence back. That one, I think, has hit the 10. He'll get the third point also. Yes, 3-all.
Well, my prediction, it could still be alive. Come on, Kajetan. We've already got 3. Can he really turn this game around? But don't count out Dylan Molinaro yet. He's already won the first round. Right now in the corners, both the players. Watch out for that cross coming. Yes, here he goes.
Yes, as you rightly mentioned, you can never keep the Australian out of the game. And that's the reason why we mentioned that there's no answer for that shot, to be honest. Impossible to pick up.
How gentle was that? How gentle, taking his time, just gently caressing it. Wow, the Aussie, Dylan Molinaro. 4-3 now is leading once again into the rally. A good frantic pace now this game has picked up.
This again 4-3. This round also looking really good, to be honest, in terms of the contest. Was not visible in the first round, but in this round, Kajetan is giving a good fight so far. Let's see what happens in the next few minutes.
Oh! Wow, 4-all now, hand out. The serve is back to Kajetan. He's really turning it back now. He's really fighting for his country.
Yeah, that's what everyone wanted to see, especially all the supporters from Poland who are viewing. Will definitely be happy to see their countrymen supporting, their countrymen fighting hard. At this moment, it is Dylan who has taken the advantage back. Now he has gotten closer to winning this round also.
Once again, Ritik, the placement from Dylan Molinaro is just watching the ball in slow motion, just placing it. And that's such a lovely thing to watch. Really an experience for Kajetan this is. He can lose this one, but he's going to learn a lot.
Rightly mentioned, Kumar, to be honest. Yes, the way he's using his wrist, I think is something that has gone under the radar. This time it has gone onto the negative side. He was looking to just again play that shot. This time hits the 10. 5-all. Backhands coming in play. Oh, just over the 10. Counter drop and missed. Missed by Kajetan Lipsky. Game ball.
Inches. Game of margins. He couldn't reach over there. Missed it. And once again, game ball for Dylan Molinaro. And about to finish this one, I believe. He can finish this real quick in the corners now.
Yeah, and the idea is always to keep it close to the sidelines. Keep it almost adjacent to the sidelines. That's what Dylan has done so far. Again, looks to do the same thing. One drop shot will be coming in quick time. Plays it, lobs it this time. Very defensive at this moment. There comes the drop shot and cross drop it was. Using the pace also on few occasions to just surprise his opponent.
But good rally, really good rally. But as we were speaking, it's broken. 6-all right now. Kajetan Lipsky now sudden death. 1 point. 1 point, Ritik.
Yes, rightly mentioned. It will be good to see who gets it. If it is Kajetan Lipsky, that will be some story to tell.
And if it's Kajetan Lipsky, I would call myself Nostradamus. Because I predicted he's my pick. Really hoping that the Polish could pull out something in this last point. Sudden death. And what a rally this is. Frantic pace. Frantic pace. Can he go for the kill, Kajetan?
Here goes for the pickup. I think he has just missed out. Let's have a look at the scoreline. Looked like that went over the sidelines. It is Dylan Molinaro who has just capitalized on that crucial moment. A false error from the Polish player has costed him the second round.
And he would be kicking himself, Kajetan. There was a good rally developing. But in the end, just an error. But good play. Good play in this round, Ritik. After being whitewashed 7-0 in the first round, he came back, took it to 6-6, took it to sudden death, was fighting till the very end, and you will like that. If you're the coach of Poland, if you're a fan of Poland, you will really love that fight back from Kazakhstan, won't you?
Definitely, I think anyone who supports squash, who loves to see a contest, I think will be really happy after witnessing the second round. A lot of positives for Kazakhstan, to be honest. He has definitely understood what are the areas he needs to target when he's playing against Dylan. And very interesting, I think, are going to be the next rounds if possible. Probably the third round, 7-0, 7-6. That's the conversation that is going on. It's very important, as Kumar rightly mentioned, the importance of the coach, the management, how you can keep your player in the positive mind frame.
Well, everything going well for the Aussies right now. Not just in squash, in cricket as well. Remember, Ashes going on right now. England versus Australia. And Aussies 2-0 in the lead. Steve Smith the captain. So yes, everything final well for Australia in sports right now, Ritik.
I think Australia is a country which is good in almost everything. That's the reason why sometimes you don't like that. They are good in everything. But yes,
That's really well said. Really well said.
it's coming back to the game here. Third round. Could be the final round again. But yes, a lot of hopes from Kazakhstan this time, as he has played really well in the next round, in the previous round. Gets the opening point, the Aussie Dylan. Moves swiftly.
There's no stopping him. He's bent. Dylan Molinaro is bent on proving me wrong. He would not give a glimpse of hope to Kazakhstan Lipsky.
We're just thinking what the call is from the ref. Probably was a lead given. That's the reason why One Love still the score line. Oh, excellent drop shot, to be honest, in surprise. Won't be able to pick up Dylan Molinaro. 1-2. And there you go. Again, the rally continues. That's the point in time. You wanted to make things different, I think. Idea was to go for the kill shot, but then decides to just lob it back. Yes, leg given still.
Good call. Good officiating. And that has been good throughout the World Cup we have seen. Once again, good officiating.
I rightly mentioned. Have to appreciate the scoring. We have to appreciate the decision making from the officials. Yeah, Dylan, I think, is just taking on to the basics of keeping it as close as to the side walls. Trying to use the corners. Oh, hits the tin. Very first time you can see lapse in concentration for the Australian. Dylan Molinaro. Two all. Kazakhstan is just getting better and better as we are proceeding in new rounds. Hits the 10. Commentators curse.
Commentators curse. You said he was getting better and better. It's 1 in the 10. That's a gift. A gift for the little Molinaro. Christmas comes early. Santa Claus. He's also wearing red. He's giving gifts to Dylan Molinaro right now.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. To be honest, the way things have turned out, it's really good to see the competition. Drop shot, counter drop, back-to-back counter drops, then the kill shot from the Polish. And the rally continues. Won't be able to pick up this time. The experienced campaigner gets better. Dylan Molinaro.
2. Left box. 4-2.
Really good to see this rally between both the players. Sizable lead of 2 points. This can be the difference now. We mentioned that this can be the final round, as both the rounds earlier than this have been won by the Australian. Kill shot! Gets the point.
5-2.
5-2.
Well, he's making a quick meal of it. Dylan Molinaro looking to finish this very, very quick. And he can. He's already in the lead 5-2. Yes.
Down.
Rally developing and now 6-2, I believe, Ritik.
6-2. Match ball.
Yes, 6-2. It is rightly mentioned, Kumar. And now just having an upper hand, just looking to close this
Down.
game as soon as he can. Hits the 10.
And down.
Again goes the opposite
3,
side,
6,
what we mentioned.
Match ball.
But hey, he says, you know what? I'm also Santa Claus. I'll give you one more gift. This game continues right now. 3-6 right now.
I think still 3 points difference is a lot. Let's see. Chances are that Dylan can close this on this rally. One rally will definitely define who is going to seal this game. Chances are, conditions are that it can be Dylan. Drop shot, kill shot in response. Now you can see Kajitan is looking in more control. Backhand comes in play. Drop shot again. Counter drop. Hits the 10. Persistence from Dylan has worked out.
Australia.
7-3. Seals the match.
7 love. 7-6. 7.
And you love that! The Aussie, Dylan Molinaro. 3 straight rounds. Victory once again.
He will be really happy with the performance he has put in, and that's the sportsmanship you want to see. Handshake straight away from the entire squad of Poland. He understands it was a good fight between the new youngster from Poland, that is Kajetan Lipsky. Scoreline is 7-0, 7-6, and 7-3. Australia in complete power position at this moment.
And if you talk about Kajetan Lipsky, he did well, really well. After conceding that first loss, 7 love, I think he came back really, really well. And in those 2 rounds, the rounds following the first one, the first defeat, he did really well. Came back, fought really well, but Dylan Molinaro just too hard to handle. Dylan Molinaro with the height advantage, with the way he was controlling and dictating the tempo of this game, and some of those shots, absolutely genius, as Ritik said, using his wrist. Probably he's had some of those cricket experience, I don't know, but some of those shots with those placement, it was like he was seeing those balls in slow motion, the way he was reaching them, the way he gently places them. Wow, Dylan Molinaro and Team Australia. Once again, 3 games Australia played, 3 straight wins. They have completely dominated Poland, Ritik. What a clinical performance from Team Australia to begin their World Cup campaign.
As rightly mentioned, Kumar, again, that's something that you and I were expecting once we started this broadcast. Obviously, Australia, the heavyweights entering into the tournament, also former champions of this World Cup. You always expected Australia to dominate, but I think this has been a much better experience than what we expected. New country like Poland coming up the ranks, just showcasing the kind of skill set they have. At the same time, Australia also at the same time just telling the world that we are still the boss in whichever sport you take, especially if you talk about squash. The kind of experience, the kind of gameplay we have witnessed, it's really good. Now we are going back to on ground there for personal interviews. Over to you guys.
Check. I've got Karina Tima from Team Poland here, whose match against Australia's Jessica Turnbull didn't go the way as you had expected, but a tough fight that you gave.
Yeah, it was a good match. I'm happy with the result. Yeah.
3 games to 1, you won the second game. And what were some of the tactics that you were thinking that you would pose against Jessica? Because she was fierce and she was covering the court really well.
Yeah, I just focused on getting my length to the back. I wasn't quite doing that in the first and then in the third as well. But in that second game, I came out and I really wanted to find my corners and then try and attack a little bit more than I was in the first game, yeah.
You take on Malaysia tonight. What are your plans for the game against Malaysia? Because this is a very less period in between the two matches. So how are you planning to recover and prepare for that one?
Yeah, definitely a nap is due, and then food, a little bit of stretching here and there. Also, one of our teammates didn't play this morning, so getting her ready as well for the match this evening. And yeah, just trying to give it all best, get some food in us. Yeah.
It's a fast-paced scoring this World Cup. How are you adapting to those changes?
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a shock going from 11 to now 7, but it's good. It makes you, get on the ball, focus really quickly, and yeah, so anything can happen as well. That's the cool thing about it. So yeah, exciting. Yeah.
I'm assuming you're in Chennai since the last couple of days or 3 days. How are you enjoying your time in Chennai and in India?
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, I've been in Chennai. I was here for the 15K, so I've been here a while now, and yeah, it's good. I'm glad it's not raining anymore. Yeah, good weather and good food, and this has been really good organization. They accommodated us very well, so yeah, just a big thank you to everybody.
Thank you so much, Karina, and all the best for the match against Malaysia tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cut. Thank you so much.
And that was the ever energetic Vansh, the on-ground anchor, live from Chennai. And he's done really well, Vansh, making sure he picks up the players, asking the right questions, and the coverage and the broadcast have been really, really good. So once again, a huge shout out to our broadcast partner, Sportvote. The team has done really well in making sure that they cover the World Cup, the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. We just witnessed match number 1 on day number 2. Australia versus Poland. Australia completely dominating. But hey, the live audience, do not go anywhere. Plenty in store for you. Plenty of action still remaining. Match number 2 coming up on day number 2. This will be between Egypt and Iran. Remember, Egypt, the reigning champions. Back-to-back champions, Egypt. They're going to face Iran. It's going to be a really, really tough competition. Stay tuned with us. Match number 2 coming really, really soon in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
I've got Dylan Molinaro from Team Australia here. A straight game victory for you today, a dominant one.
Yeah, I thought I played pretty well. Happy with my performance and looking forward to the next round. Just tried to stick to the basics and play my best, and fortunately came out well today.
What were some of the tactics that you used in the match today? Because he was playing well in the second game. He posed a few challenges in the front as well. And of course, he was good in defense. So what was a few tactics that you used in today's game?
I think just from the start, just do the basics well, like good serves, get a good length, and just from there, just trying to attack. Sometimes that didn't always work. Like it just went, short, maybe just from a random shot. But fortunately, in the third game, I stuck to the basics again, brought it back, and I played well. I know he's a really tricky opponent, has a lot of skills, and moves really well. So I just have to stick in there and yeah, just play straight and good cross courts and just play well.
So Australia have won 3 points from this one and a dominant victory, a clinical victory for Team Australia from this one. How do you think the team is gelling up and what's the chemistry between the team right now?
I think the chemistry is really high. Unfortunately, we're missing a player, but that's all right. We're still a strong team, good camaraderie between us, and good spirit. So hopefully we can bring that to the next match.
A tough opponent coming up, Malaysia. Malaysia very highly ranked in the tournament as well. Your thoughts on that game against Malaysia, which is coming up next?
Yeah, I think it'll be a really good game. I mean, we can do as best as we can, and no reason why we can't win. So hopefully we can perform well and just bring out our best.
And one more question, how's the jet lag doing? Because you arrived yesterday morning and how are you enjoying your time so far in Chennai?
Jet lag is all right so far. I slept well last night, so all is good. Chennai, really nice city, and haven't been around much yet, but I'm enjoying it so far.
That's good to hear. All the best for the match against Malaysia and congratulations for the victory today. Over to our lead MC here, Tejita, for some action.
Okay, so Team Australia in the round ஜெயிச்சிருக்காங்க. Best of 5 gamesல 3 games continues our number Australian players. Jessica Turnbull, Joseph White and Dylan Molinaro, each of them scored 7 points in each of the round and they have made Australia win. And as for Poland, they have another match today. They will be playing with Malaysia soon, very soon today. So all the best Poland for your next match. And for now, Team Australia has won this round. And Chennai மக்களே நீங்க வந்து இந்த match squash tournament நீங்க வந்து இங்கே நம்ம ஸ்டேடியம்லயே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு பார்க்கலாம். You do not have to stand there and watch. நீங்க இங்கே வந்துட்டு ஜாலியா விசில் அடிச்சிட்டு நம்ம players நல்லா encourage பண்ணி you can watch the match. So this is SDAT Squash World Cup for you guys. So அடுத்ததாக coming soonly we have Egypt versus Iran. இன்னும் கொஞ்ச நேரத்துல இவங்க ரெண்டு பேரும் வந்து இங்க விளையாட போறாங்க. Before that, thanks to our sponsors, the Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, Express Avenue, our official venue partner, and Center of Sports Science. So this is SDAT World Cup Squash for you guys 2025. Indora match mudiyala, next match coming soon. So இன்னும் நிறைய பேர் இங்க வந்து உட்கார்ந்து match enjoy பண்ணுவீங்க அப்படின்றத நாங்க எதிர்பார்க்கிறோம். And this is just another experience for you guys where it's not just a regular shopping day, but there is also something that you get to see when you're here. Right? So next up we have Egypt and Iran, who are going to be playing very soon. Stay tuned.
I've got Karim Ali Fati here with me, the team coach for Team Egypt. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good as well, thank you. What do you think about Egypt's hope? Because first match against Iran today, this has to be a good start to the World Cup, isn't it?
Yes, it's a good start. Hopefully, we will be able to get the win today.
You're the defending champions of the World Cup. You've won the World Cup twice now in back-to-back editions. Last time it was in Chennai as well. Do you think it's an added pressure on Team Egypt, or do you think it's like a confidence booster and a motivator for your team against others?
I think it's both. It's a little bit of pressure that you are the defending champion, but also it gives you confidence that you've won the tournament twice and you have to be able to do it again. So it's a good motivation for the players to be able to do it again.
What are some of the tactics that you wish to use against the match against Iran today?
I think you just have to, the players have to just stick to their game and be able to aggressive and impose their game and play the Egyptian attacking game.
Individual brilliance from Adam Hawal recently as well. He was the finalist in the Indian squash tour as well, along with Garas, who's performing really well. Your thoughts on both of them?
I think they've both improved a lot in the last year. Adam specifically, he played some great matches recently, especially in that tournament, be able to get to the final, and that was an amazing result. So it's great to have him here with us with the team. Also, Nardine started the season really well. So I think, again, it's a confidence boost for us to have both of them.
All the best for the match against Iran today.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
So that was Coach Karim Ali Fati here with me from Team Egypt, throwing back to the comms.
Thank you so much. Pleasure.
Well, thank you, Vansh. Doing a tremendous job as usual. Making sure he gets the interview of each and every people possible. But right now, Egypt versus Iran. This is Group D, match number 5, live, 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Stay tuned with us. We will be back with live action really soon. Egypt versus Iran coming up. Remember, Egypt, the reigning champions of the World Cup. They won this in Chennai in 2023. They'll be looking to start their campaign with a victory. But Iran on the other side, not an easy team to beat. The Iranians with grit and glory. They'll be roaring and wanting to get their campaign also with a victory. Stay tuned. Egypt versus Iran coming up at 1 p.m.
Hearty congratulations to Australia on the win. It is now time for Egypt versus Iran. Team Egypt are defending champions. They won the World Cup in 2023 and the team has new set of players now. All the best to the players, and this is the first time Team Iran is participating in World Cup. They had a competitive match with Japan yesterday and today they're going to compete with Egypt. Wishing Team Iran a good match today. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let us welcome our players for today.
Welcoming Team Egypt first, Nardin Garas, Adam Hawal, Noor Haikal, and Ibrahim El Kabani. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team Egypt. Up next, their opponents, Team Iran. Let me welcome Fatima Falahhati, Safer Erampur, Ferishta Eqtidari, and Poya Shafiad from Team Iran. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team Iran. Requesting everyone to please stand up for the national anthem of Egypt, followed by the national anthem of Iran. Thank you, everyone. First match will be between Nardin Garas and Fatima Falahhati, and the referee will be Anjali Soni. Over to our commentators for live action in a short while.
Well, there it is. The Squash World Cup rolls in Chennai once again. And here come the reigning champions, Egypt, the sport's eternal empire, opening their title defense with all the expectation that history brings. Their jerseys carry legacy, their rackets carry memory, and every step on this court feels like the arrival of a dynasty. Remember Egypt, the reigning champions. But across from them, a debutant nation, Iran, experiencing the World Cup stage for the very first time. They tasted defeat in their opener, but they arrive again, unbroken, unbowed, and determined to write a first chapter worth remembering. A giant defending its crown, a newcomer searching for belief. Egypt versus Iran. The World Cup continues. And with me in the combox, I have the magnificent, the energetic Hrithik.
Thank you, Kumar. And again, this is the contest everyone will be eyeing.
Egypt versus Iran. We begin at 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Group D, match 5. It's going to be really interesting. I think Hrithik is back with us once again.
Yes, thank you, Kumar. Thank you, Kumar, for a very warm welcome to all the viewers. Egypt taking on Iran. Very important match for both the countries. Iran has shown us what they can do in big moments. Yes, had a great fight yesterday against Japan. And that's why I think Egypt will also be not taking them lightly. Again, rightly mentioned about what the legacy of Egypt is in the squash tournaments. Even in the recent PSA titles, Egypt has been on the top, both in the men's division and in the women's division, taking on the first match. It is Nardin Garas will be taking on Fatima Falahhati. And these are two important players from both the countries. If you talk about Fatima, developing Iranian women's player, participated in national circuits and Asian regional tournaments. On the other side, it's the legendary Egyptian. It is Nardin Garas, career high ranking of 53, top 60 player, multiple PSA titles. Whenever you talk about Egypt, there are multiple PSA titles under their belt, including the London Open, which is again one of the prestigious PSA tours. She's known for positive attacking squash, not very defensive, and is one of Egypt's many dangerous young women in 40 to 60 band. So again, entering into this tournament, it is again Egypt, who are the heavyweights, who are the juggernauts, who will be taking on the newbies, that is Iran. But don't get away with the term newbie. They can give you a good fight, Kumar.
Well, definitely. And yesterday we saw that. We saw that Hrithik yesterday. Iran facing on Japan, as right now this is Nadine Sameh Garas versus Fatima Falahhati. And talking about Fatima Falahhati, yesterday we saw her, Hrithik. We saw her face against Akira. If I get the name correct, let me just once again check that, because yesterday she was playing so well. It was Akari actually, my correction, Akari Midorikawa versus Fatima Falahhati. Yes, she lost 3-1, but over there, Hrithik, she pulled an upset. She did get one round against Akari Midorikawa, right. And if the promise is correct, Fatima Falahhati, she can be up here once again for an upset. But standing in front of her, Nadine Sameh Garas, not gonna be easy.
Yeah, again, in terms of experience, there's a vast difference. Fatima Falahhati was excellent yesterday. In terms of the gameplay we talk about, but yes, will be a different ball game altogether against a player like Nadine.
Half time.
Well, she's born in Cairo, Egypt, is Nadine Sameh Garas. Born 19 December 2003, roughly around 21 years of age right now. Probably weighs roughly around 64 kilograms, height 170 centimeters, a right-handed player. She turned pro in 2019, as you said, Hrithik, career high ranking of 50. Won multiple PSA titles, and she's an attacking player. She's a really attacking player. Early ball taker, likes to dictate from the tee. It's going to be very, very interesting how Nadine Sameh Garas goes about her business. We have not seen her. This is the first time we are seeing her in this tournament. And for Fatima Falahhati, yesterday we saw her, we saw what she can bring, and I think it's going to be really cool. And now, probably, we're talking about yesterday, Fatima Falahhati against Akari Midorikawa. We'll zoom into some of her highlights. What she did yesterday, winning that one round against Akari Midorikawa. Interesting stuff. Let's go. Watch the highlights from yesterday.
Yeah, these are the snippets. These are the highlights, as Kumar rightly pointed out. This is Satomi. I beg your pardon. This is Satome taking on, if I'm not wrong.
It's Nadine Garas versus Fatima Falahhati, and there it is. There it is, Ritik. We are talking about it. Snippets from yesterday's game. Fatima Falahhati.
Yes, rightly mentioned,
They will
Kumar.
start in 30
Again, had an
seconds.
excellent match against Akari. And you rightly mentioned about that victory of one round. That is very monumental in terms of the mindset you want to come in with. That's Rashete again. She is also a very good player.
15 seconds.
As we just heard the referee, 15 seconds is what is left in terms of starting the match between Egypt and Iran. But meanwhile, these were some glorious shots played by both the players. Akari from Japan against Fatima from Iran. Yeah, that was the concerning part of the drop shots. We're about to start now.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 Pool D first string match between Nadine Garas of Egypt to serve, Fatima Falahhati of Iran to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
There you go. Love all call from the ref. Fatima starts. Nardine, beg your pardon, starts with the serve. And now keeping it parallel, starts off with the first point very
One
quickly.
love.
The experienced campaigner from Egypt, Nardine Garas.
Well, already on the board now. Nadine. Already starting really well.
Hand out. 1 all.
Yes, 1-all already. As you can see, that's what we were talking about, those drop shots, and more importantly, how you can keep it close to the side wall. That's the basics you want always to execute. Again, very close to the side walls.
Stop. Not up.
Okay, I think all from the ref.
Hand out. 2 1.
2-1, it is Nardine who got this point. Not the right pickup.
3 1.
3-1, very quickly the scoring is happening at this moment.
And if I'm not wrong, Ritik, yesterday, Fatima Falahhati won that first round against Akari
Stroke
Midorikawa.
Egypt.
Right.
And
Was
then
excellent in
4-1.
that occasion. Akari again is a player which has a lot of experience, who has a lot of experience in terms of these international events. But again, was excellent there.
But she's got off to a flyer right
Hand
now,
out.
Nardine.
2
But there's an
4.
handout. Change in serve. It's back to Fatima Falahhati now. 2-4.
Yeah, that's
She's
what she
ready for
brings
the
onto
serve.
the table. Rightly mentioned, Kumar. Just the ability of bouncing back with those excellent shots. That's something we have seen with all the players of Iran, especially the
Down.
women's division. As I
And
mentioned,
out.
that's
5,
the area, that's
2.
the concerning part. Whenever she tries to go for the drop shot, on few occasions the accuracy is something that she'll be looking to work on. Hits the tin again.
6-2. Game ball.
Game ball. So quick. Nadine Garas. Game ball, and she can finish this real quick.
Down.
Yeah, I think
Hand out.
just a lifeline
3
there.
6. Game
Lifeline
ball.
for Fatima, but the way Nardine is playing, that's a very typical way of all Egyptians. They never give you an air to breathe. They are very quick in terms of reacting and putting the pressure on you. That's what Nardine is doing.
And she's very calm. She's very calm into reaching the balls. But once again, this is
4-6,
Fatima
game
Falahhati
ball.
who's keeping the game alive.
Yeah, good to see the contest, to be honest. Almost got a pick up there. Excellent. Won't be able to do
7-4.
that this time. Full stretch.
Game to
Great
Egypt.
effort.
Egypt
But it
leads
is
1 game to
Nardin
love.
who will win this round comfortably with a scoreline of 7-4.
Quick, real quick. And she's not leaving the court. Yes, she is now. But real quick and clinical from Nardin. So calm and composed. It was like she was just warming up throughout the first round. Easy points, good pickups. Making Fatima work throughout the court. She wins the first round 7-4, Ritik. Love to watch that. She's got off to a flyer. Egypt have got off to a flyer in their World Cup campaign.
Once again, flawless victory for the Egyptian player, that is Nardin Garas. The manner in which she has won this first round is obviously boosting a lot of self-confidence of all the players who will be coming forward after her match from her country. Again, she was really good in terms of finding the right areas, reading her opponent well. That's the scoreline in front of you, 7-4.
Play will start.
Second round,
60 seconds.
starting in 60 seconds, as the ref said.
Fatima Falahhati probably will look to bounce back in this one. I think she was just a bit frustrated from herself. There were a few shots she was unable to pick up. And now just getting probably those nerves calmed down. And I think we can expect
Play will
probably a
resume in
better
30
game
seconds.
in this second round. But Nardin Samekras, look at the way she's knocking the ball fiercely in the court. Probably some mental games over there. Fatima Falahhati needs to pick her nerves back and get him in this back.
15 seconds.
Yes, 15 seconds remaining. Rightly mentioned, Fatima Falahhati. If she can put some pressure on Nardin,
Egypt leads
that will be
1
something
game to love.
everyone
Lavo.
will enjoy. Starts the serve again, Nardin. Oh, excellent pickup. Really late on that occasion. Almost deceived.
Stroke to Egypt.
Safety stroke. And that means
One
another
love.
point added to Nardin. And it goes for those strong drives. Excellent offer by both
Down.
the players. Hits the 10. Another
Two
point for
love.
Nardin.
Well, she started from where she left in the first round. Back-to-back points, 2 love now. This could be over real quick if she continues the same way, and she
3
continues.
love.
3 love now for Nardin Garas. How quickly she has got off in the second round, Ritik.
Yes, Kumar, and you can just see the difference how Egypt is playing if you compare this country with other. Every country was walked into the tournament having has
Oh,
experience,
love.
but the manner in
Wow.
which Egypt is dominating is something different, Kumar.
Wow, and this shot, Ritik, complete authority on this one, just stamped it. Nardin Garas right now is playing like she's probably looking for the titles.
Hand out. 1
Now, a
4.
change in serve though, hand out, 1-4. Fatima
1-4.
Falahhati with the serve.
Yes, and that was needed. That was needed to break the momentum. Has she done that is the question that will be answered in the next 1 minute, next 2 minutes probably. Really good with the backhands, both the players. That just shows the quality of the side. Excellent boast shot, and you can just see
Hand out.
T-Walled boast.
5-1.
Impossible to be picked up. 5-1, 2 points away from the victory.
Just too hot to handle Nardin Garas right now. Too hot to handle for Fatima Falahhati.
Yes, let.
Yes, let Kevin.
5-1.
That's what we heard from the ref. Fatima was not happy about it, but I think was the right call because she was in that hitting range.
6-1.
6-1.
Game ball.
Ball point. There you go. Have a look once more how things have turned out. No chance given. No
7-1.
chance given to the Iranian.
Game to Egypt.
That's it.
Egypt
7-4 in
Two
the
games
first
to
round.
love.
Even better in the second. It's 7-1.
Well, sensational from Nardin Garas. She's really turning up the heat right now in the World Cups. How quickly she has come up charged in the second round and eases her way 7-1. She's cruising, Ritik. She's cruising, and if this is the trend we are going to see, she's going to easily win that third round and get the first win for Egypt in this World Cup.
You can just sense the difference in terms of the kind of quality Egypt is bringing onto the table. No comparisons, no match for this skillful work done by Nardin. Yes, nothing to take away from Fatima. She has tried every bit to give the competition, but Nardin, with the kind of experience and with the kind of consistency she's coming into the tournament, I think you can't take away from that.
I just feel something's off in Fatima Falahhati's game today. I don't think she's charged. I don't think she
Play will
feels in her
resume in
elements
60
because
seconds.
we saw those highlights even though we were watching the game. I feel like she's a bit stiff right now, and Nadine Garas on the other end. It feels like she's literally into the game. How calm she is on the court, if you see Ritik. How calmly she's going for the balls, for those pickup shots. On the other hand, Fatima Falahhati, I just feel like something's off. Maybe a slight niggle here and there. Maybe she's feeling a bit stiff, but she's got one more round to probably do something about that. But if you're Egyptian right now, if you're a fan of Nadine
Play will
Garas,
resume in
all
30
you want her
seconds.
is to continue back on the court, already hitting her shots.
Yes, definitely, Kumar, could be the case. Or could be the intimidation you have once you are facing champion player like Nardin. Could be
15
both.
seconds.
But you can just sense the body language, the confidence is little low. Of course, looking at how things have gone by in the first two rounds, 7-4, 7-1, that is human tendency of being
Egypt
under
leads
pressure.
2 games to love. Level.
Starts the serve. Nardin
Down.
not able to pick up
1
properly.
love.
One love already. Oh, excellent. Deceived
love.
properly there. No chance.
Absolutely fantastic from Nadine. She's really using all her skills. And this would be a learning curve for Fatima Falahhati though. Even though if she loses, she's
Stroke
going to gain
two.
a lot of experience.
Iran.
But
Hand
hey,
out.
that's
1-2.
the first point for Fatima Falahhati now. 1-2.
Handout. 3-1.
3-1 now. Everything happening so rapidly. Difficult to keep the pace on. Keep the track. And again,
Catch
Down.
a breather maybe. Once
4-1.
again, 4-1 in the favor of Nadine Garas. She could wrap this up, Ritik, really, really quick now.
yes, this round definitely you can say has been one-sided. So was the second one. But again, that's the quality. Just inside the sideline. 3-ball both in response was a drop.
5-1.
Quality, pure quality from Nardin.
Huge difference. Huge difference. And Fatima Falahhati, if you're an Iranian right now, do not lose your hope. Do not point your chins down. Because this is a learning curve. You're playing against one of the best. You're playing against the reigning champions.
6-1.
Once again, Nadine
Match ball.
Garas now. Match ball. 6-1 for her. What a sensational performance. And she can wrap this up real quick now.
Yes, rightly mentioned. Could be the final serve. Let's see. Places it late, and
Down.
there you go. That will be the case. Excellent
7-1.
boost again.
Match
One of the best
Egypt,
boost shots
3 games
we have
to
seen in
love.
the tournament has been from
7-4,
Nardin.
7-1,
Garas,
7-1.
That's it. You said it. Could be the last serve. Was the last serve. It's Nadine who's done it. Starts off the campaign for Egypt in some style. Completely dominating the Iranian. No chance. No chance for Fatima Falahhati. Yesterday she was good. Won one game against Akari. But this time around the Egyptian. No chance. She cruises past her. Wins the first game for Egypt. Starts their campaign in some style.
Yes, yesterday we saw Anahat Singh, the kind of dominance she had against the Swiss player. And now, that was against Celine Weiser. Very similar story turned out here in this first match of Egypt versus Iran. Nardin versus Fatima. Very similar dominance that what we have seen. As you can see, the scoreline is in front of you. The scorecard clearly reflects what happened, what went down in this first match. A point added in Egypt's tally. It's Nardin, who was absolutely marvelous in all 3 rounds. As you can see, both the players warming up. It is Hawal Adam from Egypt who will be taking on Safer Itmatpur from Iran. And this again is also a contest. You believe that Egyptians will be having an upper weight, will be having an upper hand. Powerhouse of squash players, Egypt. Time and time again, the quality of the players they have produced into the world circuit, I think, is something no country is very close to.
Well, back again in action. This is Hawal Adam versus Safer Itmatpur. And if you're an Iranian right now, you would want Safer to do better. Remember, yesterday he was unable to win points. But this time around would want to win the round. It was disappointing yesterday for Iran. The women's contingent from Iran did really well yesterday. With the men's were disappointing. They were not able to win any rounds. And this time around, they're facing a stiff once again. Yesterday, Safer Itmatpur was facing Ryansuke. He lost 3-0. This time around, could he win a point for his name, for his country?
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. I think Adam Hawal probably can be the most famous player in the entire tournament, and solely because of one reason. Excellent portfolio in terms of rankings must be of other players, but one thing that he has done, I think he's world famous for that. He's already in the PSA rankings around the low 200s. That is probably not the best in the tournament, but has national titles more importantly. And the reason why I'm saying that he'll be world famous, because he famously upset world number 3, that's Paul Call, probably one of the most famous players in the world in squash, at the CIB Egyptian Open in 2025. One of the biggest shocks of the entire season of that squash tournament. Beating Paul Call is dream of every player who is playing squash in the world.
Well, I mean, he is a sensation right now. Yes, the world ranking probably does not say that. He's probably 114 as of September 2025. But rightly said, Ritik, he caused one of the squash biggest upset ever. As a wild card, as an underdog, went into the 2025 Egyptian Open, defeated Paul Call, world number 3 at that time. And wow, what an achievement. And that's why Adam Hawal, right now, he's probably the favorite to win this one as well. But Safer Itmatpur, probably he could pull something back. 190 centimeter, 79 kilograms, has a height advantage over Hawal Adam. Probably could work in his favor with the reach coming in.
It's an interesting match this is turning out to be, and hopefully, looking at how they have behaved with each other, I think Egypt has played against Iran in earlier few tournaments, probably in individual tournaments, probably in PSA tours. Definitely looks like the players have faced off against each other. But again, will be a good learning curve for both the players, especially for Safer Itmatpur, as you rightly mentioned again, because in the domestic level, he has had enough success, but now it's time to have the dominance also at the international level, and that's what something he'll be aiming to do. This is just the learning curve. If you get any victory there, it will be an upset. Also for the opposition, you can just turn the story, you can just give the same pill to Hawal Adam if you can provide that upset. It's not going to be easy at all, but will be very interesting at the same time.
Well, definitely not going to be easy for the Iranian Safer Itmatpur, born in Tehran. Already said has a height advantage maybe. Joined the PSA in 2020, career high of 174. Won the QSF 4 PSA Challenger 2025 in Qatar, gold medalist. So he's probably someone who's in a rich vein of form, but playing into the World Cup. Playing against the best of the best. Not easy. He's facing Hawal Adam. It's going to be very interesting. Safer losing his first encounter yesterday, wasn't unable to win any of his rounds. Today, he'll be look to probably win one round against Hawal Adam and probably cause an upset once again.
This will be just starting off in few moments. But again, as you can see, slowly and steadily, people turning in number to just have an eye on what's about to happen. A very important match in the day's fixtures. It is Hawal Adam from Egypt taking on Safer Itmatpur And to all the viewers who have just joined us, to give you an update
Play
what
will
happened
start
in the
in
previous
30
match.
seconds.
It was Nardin Garas who defeated Fatima Falahhati from Iran. All 3 rounds went to the Egyptian 7-4, 7-1 and 7-1. And before
15
this,
seconds.
as you all know, it was Australia defeating Poland in all 3 matches.
And Ritik, there has been a trend. If you've
SDAT
observed, all
Squash
of the
World
matches
Cup
we have seen so far,
2025
it's been a clean
Pool D,
sweep.
second string
All the
match
teams have won
between
all their
Adam
games,
Hawal of Egypt
the winning
to
teams.
serve.
But
Yes,
could
right,
that
Egypt
change
to
over
Hawal.
here?
Shafir of
Could
Garas
that
to
change
receive.
over here? Could
Best of
Sefer
5
Tomato
games.
Pour pull up an
Double.
upset against Hawal Adam? Here we go.
Yeah, let's see that match has started already. Let's see how things turn out. Egyptians are normally very clear, very quick in terms of their responses. They're very attacking, not very defensive, to be honest. If you looked at how Hong Kong
Let-
played, which is seed 1 country, were defensive and they have been very successful in doing that. But Egypt is completely opposite. As you
Stop.
can see, already
Stop.
a point taken.
Stop. Players, stop. After my announcement, we can play them.
Well, the ref
Love all.
just saying stop. Probably just wanting to start once again. Love all. Where we go once again.
Down. 1 love.
Yeah, 1 love very quickly, and that's very typical way. Whenever you see a scoring happening very rapidly, you just tell yourself that probably an Egyptian is playing.
Rightly said. Rightly said. Adam Hawal once again gets the first point to his name.
Love.
Now moves on to 2 love. Once again back with the serve. Back where he belongs. Winning points, Adam Hawal.
So again, as you can see, very clean in terms of those pickups of the backhands. Looks very smooth. Really good again. Very close in terms of bouncing the second time, but got in time perfectly. Backhand comes in play. And the rally for the first time is building between these 2 players. As I mentioned,
Love.
Adam said that can't be the case here. 3-0.
What a drop that was. Wow. No chance for Sefer to pick that up. Adam Hawal cruising. 3 love now. And one thing Ritik you might see is Sefer has a height advantage. He's the taller one amongst the 2. Could that be a crucial point? Could he use that for a reach better?
I think definitely there will be an advantage of reach, but I think Adam has played enough squash then to understand what will work against all players, and that you can see
4
he's doing
love.
effortlessly at this moment. He is not even breaking a sweat at this moment. 4-0 in no time for Adam.
The right phrase. Not breaking a sweat also. Already he's in a 4 love lead. He's just cruising past Sefer right now. Absolutely dominating him.
Oh, excellent pickup there. Excellent pickup from Egyptian. And there you go.
Very good rally. Really good rally developing Ritik once again. This time around, he would try to go for the kill, the Egyptian.
Yeah, I think he will definitely try to do that. He'll just wait. He's just waiting for the right moment to do that. Targets the right corner. Targets for that nick shot.
What a rally this is. What a rally this is. Stamina, strength, endurance now being tested, Ritik. Who's gonna fall first?
It looks like Adam is in complete control.
Stroke to Egypt.
Yeah, as you can see, stroke already given.
5 love.
So it's 5 love. Chances of clean sweep, Kumar.
We've seen that already. We can see that once again happening. Adam Hawal is already on the charge. 5 love in his favor.
That was good.
Yeah, I think
And out. 1
just
5.
got a point there. So not a clean sweep. Excellent drop shot.
I think they're hearing us. The Iranians said, you know what? No clean sweep right now. Gets the first point to his name.
It's always good to see the contest. Again, cross drive. Played very late. That hold shot we talk about in squash. And now just sticking on to the drives.
Down.
Hits the drop. Hits the 10,
2,
beg your pardon.
5.
And 2 points for Sefer.
Well, good comeback. Good comeback. That will boost his confidence. Zafer has got 2 points right now. Could he continue the momentum? Could he challenge Adam Hawal once again in the corners, both the players?
And the contest will get better, I think, as they proceed in the upcoming rounds. Both the players will gradually understand the gameplay of each other. So I think we'll probably see more rallies, and this as well turning out to be a good one.
Once again, a good rally developing, extensive shots coming in from both the players. This is a prolonged rally, probably the longest.
And out 6-2.
Yeah, finally
Game ball.
it's the Egyptian who has got the upper hand, 6-2. 1 point away from the victory.
Game ball.
7-2.
And that's it.
Egypt.
Adam
Lead.
Hawal
Game to love.
has started his campaign with a bang. Gets on to the score, 7-2. Gets the first round, Hrithik. What a start for the Egyptian.
Yes, a thumping victory, to be honest. Pure dominance. The manner in which he has scored points will just tell all the viewers the kind of difference he has created between himself and Zafer. That's really good to see.
Well, you know what? Many people would say that victory against the world number 3, Paul Call, probably was a one-time, probably you'll say just lucky. But if you see him, Adam Hawal, you can see that youthful energy in him. You can see that aggression. You can see that he's fearless and has that big match temperament. And I think he's going to ease past the Iranian right now. But if you are a fan of Iran, if you're a fan of Zafer Etamadapur,
One game
you
left.
would want him to make a comeback. But right now, round 2 about to begin. The first round goes to the Egyptian, Adam Hawal.
Yeah, definitely. I think the first
Double.
4 points, the manner in which Adam got those, really
Down.
taking the momentum away from
One.
the
Down.
Iranian. As you can see, just following the same pattern, if you look at first 4 points quickly without any rallies, and then he builds on the rally and tires the player up.
Yes, let.
Oh, let give it.
1 love.
And even if you look into the body language of the players, I think Adam Hawal is more charged. He's more electric over there. He looks more confident. Probably, Hrithik, because Iran are playing their second game. Probably they played their first game yesterday. Maybe a bit of fatigue
No.
coming in. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I think
2
more than
love.
the fatigue reason, I think it's just the confidence, as you rightly mentioned, in himself, in his skills, about what he can bring onto the table. That's something he'll be looking to do again and again. Excellent drop shot in response, to
And
be
out.
honest, in the middle by
1
Zafer.
2.
And we're seeing in moments Zafer is doing really well. We saw it yesterday as well. There are glimpses of how good he can become. But overall, I think is the Egyptian Adam Hawal who's completely dominating him. But hey, watch out for a comeback. There could be something happening.
Stop. Not up. 2 all.
Yeah, 2-all. It is Zafer who is
Stop.
giving the fight back. Not ready at this moment. Adam says, go for the serve.
2 all.
Races the plate. Love to see a long rally here. Zafer is putting up a fight, and that's very good to see. Late reaction, but enough.
And out.
But this time it
3,
won't be enough,
2.
as Adam finds the right corner.
Down.
Lays the bull shot, has been really good.
4
Hits the
2.
10 again. Disappointed by himself. Zafer concedes another point.
He's really disappointed by himself.
Down.
4-2 now. Once again,
5,
he would be really,
2.
really disappointed. 5-2 in the favor of Adam Hawal. He wants to finish this quick.
Yeah, could be. Only difference of 2 points now in terms of the victory between these two players. Adam Hawal 2 points away.
6
Drop
2.
shot comes in play,
Game
and
ball.
that is impossible to be picked up. That's the trick shot. That's the kill shot you always go for. And this was purely perfect from
Down.
Adam.
And that's
7-2.
it. And that's
Egypt
it.
leads
Back-to-back rounds in the favor of
against
Adam
Silva.
Hawal. He wins this 7-2. And probably it's looking like the end for the Iranian.
Yeah, pure dominance, to be honest. That's what we witnessed in the first match between Nardin and Fatima. Similar contest, or you can say even fierce, in terms of Hawal Adam. The dominance he has shown against Safed 7-2, 7-2 respectively. We'll wait for the third round. Yeah, crucial moments, crucial phases that comes in play. Again, as we mentioned, a lot of learnings already there for player coming in from Iran. But again, Adam Hawal is someone who has played squash at a very high level, and that too at a regular basis. And I
Play
think
will resume in
that
60
experience
seconds.
is something you can't keep aside. That is invaluable.
Ritik, I have a question for you. Was that victory against the world number 3 a fluke? Or that was the arrival of Adam Hawal on the global stage?
I think in squash, especially in the normal format that we have, so there has to be a difference of 2 points. 11 is the winning stage. 11 point is the winning
Egypt
point.
lead 2 games
I
to
don't
none.
think so that is by any fluke. If it happens quickly in one round, or if that's the format, if you're going for sudden death, you can expect, okay, that was by mistake.
Love all.
But once you play in the normal format,
Down.
you have 3 rounds you need to win.
One
Got a point
love.
there in the middle. We'll just continue the conversation. I don't think so. That can be a fluke. In squash, if you can defeat a player, that is absolutely because of the skill set you possess.
And that goes to show how good Adam Hawal is and how good he can become. The potential in this guy is scary. And if Egypt can nurture him well, he's going to probably become one of the best. And look at that reach and pick up from him. Really well. The rally is developing right now. Wow! Love that once again.
2 love.
Adam
On the
Hawal.
right.
He's sensational, not giving any chance for Shafiad. 2 love.
Yeah, probably one of the most thrilled few minutes, few seconds out there in the gameplay. As you just mentioned, some impossible, magical stuff from both the players. In the end, it was Adam again stealing the point. Steals it this time also.
3.
Deceives Safed.
Whoa! This one, Ritik. Wow! Absolutely thumping, wasn't it?
Rightly mentioned. Completely put his opponent onto the wrong foot.
Love.
4 love already.
He's putting on a show right now in Chennai. Is Adam Hawal. He's really putting on a show. Electric performance from him already.
5
But there's
love.
5 love for his favor. Wow!
And that's a big difference, to be honest. No disrespect to any player, but Adam is looking absolutely marvelous. There's a
Down.
big difference at this moment between these two
6
players, and
love.
it's
Match
like
ball.
a cakewalk for Adam at this moment. 6 love.
6 love. 6 love, Ritik. Even the scorers can't keep up the action right now. 6
7
love.
love.
And that's
Game and
it.
match.
That's the
Egypt.
match
Egypt.
for Adam
2 games to
Hawal.
love.
Clinical
7-2,
performance.
7-2, 7
Absolute domination. Wow.
Yeah, he has just demolished all the hopes that Safed had. 7-2, 7-2, and probably the best round for himself. And you can just sense how happy he is. 7-0 victory in the third round, and he will move into his next matches with a lot more confidence in himself, in his skill set. These are the scorelines in front of you. 7-2, 7-2, and 7-0. Absolutely marvelous, Adam Hawal.
I mean, you love to see that. I asked Ritik a question where Adam Hawal's victory against Paul Call, the world number 3, was a fluke. Based on this performance, you can say he's a sensation, Adam Hawal. He's a rising sensation. The way he completely demolished the Iranian, sight to watch. He was clinical, he was confident, and he was absolutely devastating the way he was playing his shots. Some of those cheeky shots coming into it, his movement around the court, the way he dictated the pace. Wow, you love to watch it. And this one, a thumping strike. Really clinical performance. And Egypt, they're really showing why they're the champions. They're really, really playing like the champions.
Yeah, I think that's the consistency they bring onto the table. Number of tournaments Egyptian plays all around the year. I think probably the most by any country. Every time you see any PSA tour that is happening, any PSA title that is happening, there will be Egyptians in that playing, and that too in good number. Even if I remember the two tournaments that I covered in India, one in Jaipur, one in Bangalore, majority of the players who ended up winning both times, they were from Egypt. First in Jaipur in the women's division and in the men's division, both the divisions were won by the players from Egypt, and same was the case even when we witnessed the Bangalore edition of the PSA Tour.
Well, this next game, very interesting because this could be Iran's hope. Because yesterday, Ritik, we were there. We saw her. The one in the red right now, Falahhati Gadari. We saw how she challenged Satomi Watanabe. 3-2. It didn't go in her favor. Satomi won that, but she was ready. She was challenging Satomi. And this could be Iran's hope, Ritik. But it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. She'll be taking on Noor Haikal from Egypt. But Falahhati, she's done really well in the previous game, hasn't she, Ritik?
Rightly mentioned, Kumar. Rightly mentioned. I was just about to say the same thing as you mentioned. This is probably the best hope that Iran has in terms of winning a round, probably if possible winning a match. But that's not going to be easy. As we all know, the kind of skill set Egypt is coming in with. If you look at the portfolio of Noor Haikal, she's on the left. Born Alexandria, right-hander, another world top 50. She's won PSA titles in Cairo, Edmonton, career high ranking inside top 50. And any player who is again in that circle of 50 players, you can't underestimate anyone. With notable scalps at events like Monte Carlo, again one of the best, one of the most premier events of PSA, and also at the Qatari Swing.
Well, Noor Haikal versus Falahhati Gadari. Interesting battle coming up in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, live from Chennai. Express Avenue Mall. And it's filling up slowly and steadily. People coming in numbers. It's Wednesday, 10th of December, roughly around 1:37 the Indian Standard Time. And the woman in the red, she is Iran's shining hope right now. The way she played yesterday against Satomi, against a tough opponent, was really, really good to watch. But this time around, Noor Haikal, as Ritik said, it's not going to be easy. But hey, it's the World Cup. Nothing is easy over here. If you want to do easy things, you can stay at home. Over here, it's competitive, it's fast, it's furious. And this is Egypt versus Iran. This is Noor Haikal versus Falahhati Gadari, about to begin really soon.
Yes, Falahhati, the best player in the women's division from Iran. Again, yesterday also we mentioned about her individual achievements, also Asian level and national champion. Has been excellent in the recent tournaments she has played. Always very confident, irrespective whoever she is facing. But again, against Noor, it's going to be exciting. I think we are up for a good contest. And this time can be a tournament, can be the match that can go a little close. Let's see what brings onto the table. Toss coming up. Swing of the racket. It is Egypt. It is Noor Haikal who will be starting the serve. Will be starting in just few moments. Group D, match number 5. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. We are coming live from Avenue Express in Chennai, in Tamil Nadu, in India, the host nations.
Well, before we begin, quick shout out to our official partners SDAT, Government of Tamil Nadu, the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India. And here we are. With that referee's call, play will start in less than 15 seconds. Shot panning onto the rackets.
15 seconds.
Shot panning into the court. Here we are. Egypt versus Iran. Noor Hekal versus Farashta Ekhtadari about to begin real soon. Ritik, before we begin, your pick.
I think looking at what we have seen yesterday
Time.
from Rashid Iqtidari,
SDAT Squash World
you
Cup
always
2025.
expect to
Third
see a
string
fierce
match
competition, but
between
Noor Hekal
Hekal
under top
of
50.
Egypt to serve.
I think obviously he
Farashta
will be having an
Ekhtadari
upper
of
hand.
Iran to receive best of 5 game. Love all.
Ritik, if I'm not wrong, Satomi is probably ranked very high in the world records as well, in the PSA records as well. And Farashta did really well against her. So once again, expect something cool from her happening. Here we go.
Yes, lad.
Rightly mentioned, Satomi probably I think
Love
the
all.
highest ranked woman player in this tournament. Just check once more, but yes, she played really well. Frashiti played really well against her.
What up?
Oh, just over the
What's up?
10, just over the 10. Gets the opening point. Another drop shot, and again
love.
almost aligned with the wall. Impossible to be picked up. 2 back-to-back points.
And Ritik, one thing I really want to say that probably this is Egypt's first game, and probably because Farshada yesterday she played a very fierce competition against Satomi. I think
Hand out.
there is a bit of stiffness.
1,
I really
2.
feel that, but she's got her first point, and she's got the first serve to her name now.
I will be happy to see more competition, more points coming in both ways. Shaman, who is very confident, I think that's one thing that keeps her aside anyone else.
Down.
Oh, that was down.
2.
Straight
all.
away, 2 all. She's putting the pressure. She's showing that she's also confident in her skill set.
Best player from Iran right now. We've seen that yesterday. And she can really upset Noor Hekal over here. Long way to go though, but here she
Hand
is.
out.
Here she
3,
is.
2.
The Egyptian. Lovely.
I think the kind of precision Noor has shown in terms of the drop shots is really good. It's really brilliant, to be honest.
Down.
There you go again.
4.
Just the
2.
ability of playing with soft hands and more importantly deciding when to do it is something that has taken Noor to 4-2.
In Egypt, these Egyptians, they are really well prepared. I mean, what a shot that was.
Hand out.
And hand out.
3,
Change
4.
in serve. The Iranian, she's fighting back. She's not going to give up that easy.
That's probably the best thing. If you're watching a match, if you see two players competing like that, there's nothing better, and that's the competition.
Yes, lad.
Let give
Wow.
it a right call.
That was interesting, wasn't
3,
it, Ritik?
4.
Love that. Yesterday we saw this. We saw this against the game versus Satomi. And once again, Farashte. She's not going to give up easily. She's not a quick meal, and she's proving that.
It's rightly mentioned, whenever you see the intensity going up, that's where everyone gets involved. That's where the entertainment comes in.
No lead.
No lead given. Egyptian will get the point. No.
5.
5-3.
Hand out. 5, 3.
Well, 5-3. But I'm really interested in the way the Iranian is playing. She's probably the best one from their team, and it reflects the way she's hitting those shots, the way she's picking up the angles, the agility at display. Wow, love that.
Really good with the both shots, both the player. And they have been really
Now.
good. Hits the 10, I guess,
Hand
this
out.
time.
4,
4-5.
Yes.
She's not losing out. She's not
Yes.
making things any easy.
Hand out now, 4-5. Farashte to serve.
Tries to go for kill. It's equal.
5 all.
5 all.
You love to see that. You love to see that, a fight back from the Iranian. And that's why she's here. She's here to compete and fight, and she's fighting 5 all now.
Going across with the bow shot. Picks it up nicely.
Down.
Hits the 10. It's the advantage now to Iranian to win this game.
6, 5.
Wow!
Game ball.
Game ball in her favor. The Iranian, she's really done well. Can she finish this? Can she take this round in her favor? It's gonna be massive.
All comes down to who has a better mindset. as we just pointed out, irrespective of the world rankings, irrespective of the skill set, it's the mindset you bring onto the table. Rally this
building
can
up.
be decisive.
Rally building up. Yes, Ritik, rally building up. This can be decisive. Someone has to give up.
Getting really close, to be honest.
Wow, the best rally of the match.
Yeah, I think scores level now. 6-all.
Handout. 6-all.
Wow,
Game ball.
Sudden death between Noor and Falahhati. Here we go. This is gonna be really interesting. Noor to serve.
You just sense the number of people also joining in. That's the intensity, that's the quality we are bringing on to you in the Squash World Cup. Really deceived for a second to Freshete, but she bounces back, finds her balance right. Both shot. Great
7-6.
position.
Game to Egypt.
Wow,
Egypt
Ritik.
leads 1 game to
Wow.
love.
What a first round we have seen. I'm not lying. I'm gonna be honest. This is the best quality of squash I've seen today.
Yes, 7-6. This is not the contest definitely anyone new would be expecting. A rookie from Iran, obviously experienced, but taking on top 50 player like Noor Haikal and almost beating her. And that's SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 for you. 7-6, and this will get better as we proceed in. Snippets, important highlights from the previous round.
I've told you, Ritik. I've told you we saw her yesterday. We saw the Iranian yesterday. And that was a glimpse of what she can do. She really tested Satomi. And if I check the records, Satomi is number 6 ranked in PSA rankings. So if you can play like that against a top 10
Play will
ranked player,
resume in 60
that means
seconds.
you have great potential. And once again, she was so close. At one point was leading 6-5, got the game ball, but wasn't able to keep her composure. But she's really testing the Egyptian right now. And if the early promises are true, this is going to be an interesting game.
Yes, I think my expectations are really high now. Moving into the second round, I think it would be Freshete who can at least
Play will resume in
Noor
30
Haikal
seconds.
in a round, and you never know about the match also. But the way we have seen the competition going down, looking better. As you proceed ahead, chances are looking higher.
And by a country margin,
15 seconds.
by a country margin, Freshete is the best player on this Iranian team. And I can say that with pure confidence because I've been seeing her. This is second day I've seen her, and she has been really impressive.
Time.
I'm sure she's won the hearts of a lot of
Egypt
Indian fans
leads.
and squash fans all around the
1
world.
game to love. Love all.
Just about to start. It is Noor who will be starting. Starts the serve. There you go, excellent drop shot. Picks it up nicely. In return, volley comes in. And there you go, in the right corner.
One
Big
love.
shot. First point for Egyptian. Drop shot again comes into the
Down.
picture. Counter drop comes in.
Hand out. 1
And there
all.
you go. There you go. The Iranian is on the board now. 1-all. Hand out. Change of serve. This is Farashte with the serve.
It's going to be very important to see how
What
things
up?
turn out.
2,
She's
1.
taking the advantage. You can just sense the frustration in Noor's gameplay now.
Well, back with the serve. She's in the lead now. Can she keep the momentum? That's what is required at this big level. Wow. Tries to go for that.
Hand out.
Couldn't reach. Hand
2
out. Change
all.
of serve once again. Back to Noor.
Again, just the ability of finding those key moments, capitalizing on these key moments is what even Noor has shown us. Freshete again playing against a better player, obviously deserves a recognition, but Noor also is not leaving any crumbs down.
3, 2.
Now an advantage of a point, 3-2.
Good squash. Good squash all around. And where else would you find that? SDAT Squash World Cup right now is heating up. Egypt versus Iran. Oh, I love that.
Oh, really good, really good. You can just
4-2.
sense the domination in that specific moment. Somehow you can say with the gameplay, Noor has told everyone that I'm the best. And she has done it again.
5-2.
She has done it again. The manner in which the last 3 points have come in will definitely crush the motivation, will crush the you can say confidence of Freshete.
But here she
And
is.
out.
Here she is.
3-5.
Coming back once again. 3-5. Can she string some points? Can she bring back that momentum in the favor of Iran? Not easy.
Will be very interesting. Have to see what's the call is because margins
Let me give a decision first.
were really
So
less.
Soheka, 6-3. There was a contact. She was playing the shot.
I think the
So
Iranian
Soheka,
is not happy, but the
6,
advantage now
3,
to Egyptians,
game ball.
6-3 as we hear the referee.
And we have fans tuning in attendance in Chennai. Lovely day today, Wednesday, as this is the game ball for Noor Haikal.
Kumar, will this be the final serve?
Not up.
Up mentioned, won't be the final serve. Game still alive.
And out.
Freshete is still alive
4-6.
in this contest.
Game ball.
Still alive, the Iranian. She wants to fight for each and everything.
Fault.
But that's it. The referee calls for a fault and they're
7-4.
blocking off. It's Noor Haikal who picks
Game
up the
to
second
Egypt.
round as
Egypt
well.
leads
7-4.
2 games to love.
Yes, 7-4 the story. But again, the contest is what everyone must have liked. Suddenly you can see the coach again moving up to Freshete and having a word with her regarding how we can improve, what are the areas we can work on, because this is
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
seconds remaining as we start the third round. Looks like can be the final round of this match. Noor Haikal, as we just mentioned about her individual achievements, top 50 player. Freshete again best in Iran, but this is again the World Cup where you face off the
Time.
best of the world.
Egypt leads 2 games to love. Love all.
As you can see, call from the referee. Egypt leads. Love all. Starts the serve. Not able to get the timing right, but just got it enough to make it into a draw.
Ball is
Net
passed.
given.
1 love.
One love, beg your pardon, so no let. Probably was the right call there. Tries to go across, and there you go, using the corner, and equally good. Much better.
And out.
Excellent shot was there
1
from
all.
Noor, but even better in return was from Freshete.
There goes the Iranian. There she goes. And there she goes once
And
again.
out.
Now in the lead.
2-1.
No, not in the lead. That's wrong. It's Noor who's in the lead now.
Yes, 2-1. Just a marginal lead, to be honest. But both shots come in very handy at this moment. Using the court. testing the stamina, testing the endurance by making her run on all sides. Oh, really good, really good. We'll get the point.
And out.
That's the Iranian for you.
All.
That's Falahhati for you. Love that spirit. She has to keep on fighting, and she's fighting in this round. Crucial point coming up next.
Down.
Now hits the tin.
And
Just
out.
misses out the momentum here.
3,
Makes the chain.
2.
Would be disappointed. Would be really disappointed. She did well. Once again, it's Noor who's in the lead now.
And yes, she will
4,
be in the lead.
2.
She gained the lead even higher. Difference of 2 points, 4-2. So that's the serve again. Both shot. 2-wall Boast picks it up nicely. Counter drops coming in. Then just pushing it back to the other
Down.
corner. Hits the 10. Hits the 10 there. 5-2.
5.
2 points
2.
away from sealing the match.
And I think it's gone. I think it's done and dusted, Ritik. Yes, Falahhati was playing well. Yes, we thought there could be something happening, but Noor, hey
Down.
call. Really well.
6-2.
6-2 now.
Match ball.
Match ball for the Egyptian. Match ball for Noor, hey call. Will this be it, Ritik?
Yes, could be a chance there. Let's see. But can be the final serve.
Stroke to
Joke.
Heka. Stroke to Egypt.
Stroke to
7-2.
Egypt. And that's it.
Match to
Match
Egypt.
sealed.
3
Match
games to
done.
love.
Egypt wins
7-6.
the third match also.
7-4.
Noor Haikal has defeated
7-2.
Freshate Iqtidari. 7-2 in the final round.
Sensational.
Important how you can come back in the game. That's what Noor told us. First round went really head to head, but since then we were expecting it to be the same in the next 2 rounds, but she clearly dominated in the second and third. Just getting better. 7-6 was the scoreline. It got better in the second. It got 7-4. Then in the third and the final round it was even better. It was 7-2. Next match that is coming up is again a very important match, to be honest, in terms of the scoreline of this tie. It is Ibrahim who will be taking on Poaya Saifad for this final match of the tie. It's not going to be easy for the Iranian Poaya.
Ritik, we have seen the Iranian yesterday, but what can we expect from the Egyptian? Any info on him?
Yes, comparatively in the squad, if you look at, again, it is, of course, Adam Hawal who holds the experience, who holds the upper stature. But again, Ibrahim also coming up the ranks. Again, excellent track record in the domestic performances we have seen. Ibrahim Al-Kabani coming up the ranks. On the other side, Poya Saifad, both on similar stages of their respective careers. But again, the upper hand, obviously with Egypt, because the kind of infrastructure they have or the kind of exposure they have had in the squash circuits, I think it is second to none. So I think accordingly, it is Ibrahim who will be the favorites also in this match. And as you rightly mentioned earlier, we haven't seen any of the matches going on to the other side. Has been one-sided dominance in terms of the matches, at least not in rounds, but in the matches. It has been clean sweeps for the team so far, and I think Egypt is again one of those teams that will not miss out in this final round.
Well, already 3-0 in their favor of Egypt. This is Ibrahim El Kabani versus Poya Shafifad. We saw Shafifad yesterday though. He was doing well, but probably not on terms with the Japanese team. Once again, had the chance. But Ritik, I need to ask this question. I've felt this. I've just felt that the Iranian squad today, I think they're a bit stiff. I'm not so sure whether it was playing matches yesterday, whether they were traveling, coming to Chennai. I'm not so sure, but I think Egypt, they're playing their first game. I think they're more fresh. Could that be a reason? Yes, you talked about mental fatigueness as well, but could physical fatigueness be a reason?
Difficult to say, keeping in mind squash, because if we see today's fixture also, I think it's Poland who will be facing another match, who will be having another match against South Africa, if I'm not wrong. Beg your pardon, I think Malaysia. That will be the fixture. We'll just have a look once more. So I think teams are used to of playing long matches. Yes, it is going to be Malaysia versus Poland, the last game of the day. And especially this format is also not that long. So I don't think so physical fatigueness can be a concern. But of course, when you're facing a team like Egypt, you can definitely be under the pump. I think that was the reason. Yes, talking about Ibrahim for a second, just the portfolio we talked about, got some info regarding the recent performance, of course, has been excellent in the domestic tournaments. But again, the best world ranking in 2024 he had was 58. So yes, Adam is someone who has defeated Paul Call, but in terms of the ranking, if you go by, the more consistent performer out of these two has been Ibrahim.
And also, Ritik, I was searching on him, and probably were you there during the Jaipur tournament? Okay, this is 2020 Jaipur tournament actually. So in his rewards, he's won the 2020 Jaipur tournament on the Indian Tour, the SCL SRFI Indian Tour. He's also won the University of Birmingham Open, and rightly said, world number 58, his highest ranking in July 2024. So probably he's someone you would want to watch out for. Ibrahim El Kabani right now will face Poya Shafifad.
Again, interesting contest coming up. Will be the final match of this tie between Egypt and Iran.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
And after this, we'll be having Brazil and Switzerland. Switzerland had
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Pool D. Fourth string match between Poya Shafifad of Iran to serve, Ibrahim El Kibani of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavo.
Starts the play here. Ibrahim. Beg your pardon, it was Poya who started it. And as you can see, Ibrahim just started off very quickly and very quickly is gone for the second serve also. 2 love.
2 love.
Our dominance to start. Very nonchalant so far in terms of the reactions.
3 love.
Everything is just going in one direction, that is towards Egypt, towards Ibrahim.
Yes, let.
Let given, score
3
remains
love.
the same. 3 love it is.
He's come off flying, hasn't he, Ritik? The Egyptian. Ibrahim El Kabani, 3 love already on the board. Wants to finish this quick, maybe.
Yeah, world-class athletes, to be honest. One better than other. Once you see a match, you see another one, you think he's the best. And that's the World Cup for you. Best in the business are there to compete with each other.
And I'm thinking probably Egypt. I don't think this is their best squad. I don't think they've sent their best guns in India
Yes,
right
left.
now. But still, they're playing so
3
well.
love. From the right. Yes, let.
I think that's the kind of talent pool they have. That they can experiment with players. Of course, a lot of experience in this side. But yes, that's the talent factory that Egypt has. I think they're constantly creating future champions. Something to be done by other countries also.
For love.
For love. Have a look once more at the replay. No, excellent pickup there. Excellent pickup, to be honest. Just about to see how things can turn out.
And if you talk about it, Ritik, they have not sent their number one. And that's Mustafa Asl, the best male squash player right now. He's from Egypt. But hey, when you've got a talent pool like this, they're using this. Imagine they're using the World Cup as a developmental tour, Ritik. Wow, the quality that Egypt has.
As rightly mentioned, I think, has the experience, the kind of performances Egypt has done in big occasions. I think that's second to none. Excellent pickup shots. Lays on the back foot. 5 love so far. No competition at this moment. It is a single-sided event that Ibrahim is showing.
6
love.
Game ball.
Well, will this be a clean sweep? Will this be a 7 love? Here we go. Can Poya fight back for pride? Can Poya fight back for 1 point? Can he do it actually for the pride of his country?
At this moment looks very difficult. I think everything is in control of Ibrahim. And there you go. I think almost got a point there. Still keeps the rally alive. Just toying around at this moment.
Look at how calm Ibrahim is. Rightly said, just toying around. But this is a good rally picking up. This is a great rally picking up.
Any moment you can see a kill shot coming in. But
the corners right now.
Just trying to build the backhand area as much as you can. Drop shots come in play from Poya.
What a rally. Ritik, what a rally. And now that's testing the stamina, strength and endurance. Both of these guys not giving up. Poya Shafiad. Ibrahim El Kabani. Someone's got to give up over here, but what a rally, still continuing.
Yes, rightly mentioned.
Down.
Rightly mentioned, Kumar.
Hand out.
Hand out it is.
1-6 game ball.
1-6. Something to be happy about for Poya.
Well, he's got one. He's got one at least.
1-6 game ball.
The lead given by the ref.
What a rally that was, Ritik. And if Poya Shafiad, he can play that well, where is he hiding his talent and potential?
7-1.
But that's
game
it.
to Egypt. Egypt
that's
leads
it.
1
Ibrahim El
game to love.
Kabani gets the first game in his name. 7-1. Valiant effort from Poya, but Ibrahim El Kabani just too hot to handle.
Yes, absolutely. Again, magical stuff from him. Didn't give any chance to the Iranian counterpart and was just flawless. Never looked in hurry. Every time you see him play shots, almost as if that he has a lot of time before playing every shot. That's what he clearly visualized to all the viewers. Very effortless, very smooth in the gameplay. 7-1 the scoreline.
And Ritik, I was digging in some information. The PSA Men's World Ranking as of 1st September 2025. Number 1, Mustafa Asal from Egypt. Number 6, Karim Gowad from Egypt. Number 8, Yusuf Soliman from Egypt. Number 9,
Play
Ali
will
Abo El
resume in
Lenin from
60
Egypt.
seconds.
And number 10, Yusuf Ibrahim from Egypt. Wow, that is dominance. 5 players from Egypt in the top 10. And
Yeah, I
we're
think
talking
that's fine.
about it.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I think in the recent times, the manner in which Egypt has grown in, even got to know about the infrastructure that Egypt has. Majority of the times, if you look at players from different countries go there, and train under their coaches, train under the facilities.
Play will
we have.
resume in
Hopefully
30
India now we have
seconds.
again something that we can again fight with in terms of the infrastructure quality. We are almost again being the best in the business, best in the world. But if we talk about countries like Iran, if we talk about other countries
Egypt
who are
leads
slightly
1
lacking
game
in
to
terms
love.
of the infrastructure,
Labo.
I think Egypt is the place everyone goes and trains. Already started the second round, beg your pardon. First round, the fixture, the results were 7-1. Pick up, using his reach really well. Plays the drop shot.
Yes, let.
Lead given.
Lavo.
Starts the serve again. Drop shot comes in play. Ibrahim at this moment probably experimenting something. Plays the bow shot. Almost got the pickup right, and yes, retrieved also.
Stroke to Egypt.
Stroke to Egypt will get the point.
1 love.
First point already achieved. Let's see what Ibrahim brings onto the table. The way he gets into place, the way he plays those drop shots again. That's something everyone will be eyeing out. That's what we talked about, especially using the backhand to perfection. With those cross serves, drops. Again, a rally that is building on. It's turned out to be a long rally now. That's what you want to see. That's the contest
Hand
you
out.
want to see.
1
And this
all.
time it is Poya who has got the upper hand in this rally.
Well done, Poya Shafiad. Well done. If this is the caliber of squash you can play, you can really go big. Where was he hiding all this time? Because right now, in the last few moments, Poya Shafiad has really got going on those extensive rallies.
Hand out. 2-1.
And just got an advantage now. 2-1, Ibrahim. Again leading the charts. Let's have a look once more at the replay. Was not able to get the timing right. Full stretch already.
Hand out. 2 all.
2-all. Head to head.
Down. 3-2.
3-2. As you can see, it's Poya who is just getting an advantage now while playing that shot. Idea was to play
Yes,
the
left.
drop. Hits the 10. Down signal. But
3-2.
now, as you can see, the serve will be done again.
He's fighting Ritik. He's fighting the Iranian Poya Shafiad.
Down. 4-2.
Yeah, of course, he's fighting now. He's leading also. He's leading against world best player. Top 50, top 60. Whenever you are in that category, you have a different stamp
Hand out.
altogether. But once you can perform like that,
3-4.
Poya is definitely not happy with that signal from the
Please
ref. but
use the side wall to wipe your hand. Use the side wall to wipe your hand. 3-4.
That's the call from the ref. The 3-4, it's getting closer than what we expected.
Poya Shafiad has really picked up the pace. That was a thumping shot though.
4 all.
And now that's 4-all for Ibrahim El Kabani. Back in the game.
And that's what experience brings on. Your ability to bounce back in situations. That's what Ibrahim has done. Trying to build a rally once more. Let's see how things turn out. Want to keep it as close as you can. Probably that was
5-4.
just over the 10, and that's what you practice for whenever you do the drop shots.
No let.
Your aim is to just
I want you to
over
play those balls.
the 10 area.
6-4 game ball.
It's the game ball now. 7-1. Now 6-4. Much better competition from Boya. Oh, goes for the volley.
Down. 7-4. Game 2.
Done.
Egypt. Egypt leads.
Second round done.
2 games.
It's 7-4. Ibrahim seals it once more. Will be coming back for the third and probably the final round.
Just too good. Just too good, Ibrahim. But kudos to Poya Shafifar. He really was fighting in this round. But Ibrahim, the Egyptian, just the amount of talent these guys have. Too hot to handle. Wins the second round as well. And rightly said, Riddick, he could end this quick. And the next round could be the last. But hey, watch out for the Iranian Poya Shafifar. Did really well in this game. In the second round, can he come back? Stay tuned. And that's the head coach. Just giving final words. Some words of wisdom. Very important. I mean, the coaching staff has done really well for Egypt.
Back with the live action. That's what we talked about. Third round in this match between Ibrahim and Poya. Goes back, goes for the bow shot. Then in return was the drop. Difficult to get into
One
the
love.
position. One love. Ibrahim takes the lead again.
Well, is it Ibrahim or Poya who gets the lead? Because right now the scorers have to find that.
Yeah, I think it was Ibrahim. If I'm not wrong.
I think you're correct. It was Ibrahim who started the serve. Just we'll get the update on the scoreboard maybe, Hrithik.
Yes, and in the meantime, look at the contest between these two players. Initially, there were no rallies, but now, as you can see, both the players getting to understand how each other are playing.
No let.
No let given. 2 points for Ibrahim now. 2 love.
And there that is. We
I
have
can't
the
hear
update
you.
on the scoreboard.
Step back.
2 love
Step
now
back.
in the favor of Ibrahim. And the referee
The ball
is
passed.
very, very clear. Poya is not happy. He's talking to
2
the ref.
love.
The ref clearly saying, step back.
Match ball.
As you can see, that's been the scoreline 7-1, 7-4, and 7-3, and that's how Egypt they have sealed entire 4 matches in the sky. First one being won by Nardin, Garas defeating Fatima, second Hawal Adam defeating Shafiad. These are the highlights of this match. We talked about Ibrahim versus Poaya. And even in the middle, Noor Haikal defeated Frisheti. Egypt definitely the best team, one of the best teams. Seed 1 is Hong Kong, of course. India is also really good. But Egypt, again, I think these are the top 3 teams you have to keep an eye on. Defending champions also.
And a quick wrap, this is. We were off for a few moments, maybe a technical glitch. By the time we were back, the Egyptian Ibrahim already doing his craft, done and dusted. Egypt, all 4 encounters, they pick up the victory, completely demolishing Iran. But don't worry, stay tuned with us. Next game coming up at 3:30 Indian Standard Time. This will be the Samba land. This would be the Brazilians. Brazil taking on the Swiss. We have seen Switzerland playing yesterday against India. They lost their opening encounter. They will be fumed to come back. But on the other hand, Choco Bonito, the Brazilians, always joyful. Interesting encounter coming up, Ritik.
Yes, definitely. Switzerland will be eyeing on to get some points. Brazil on the other side will be looking to start their tournament on a positive note. So yes, a very important match in SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 coming up at 3:30.
And with that, we have our on-ground anchor, the charismatic Vansh, and he's ready with the interviews. Here you go, Vansh. Over to you in Chennai.
I've got Noor Haikal from Egypt here, and she won a dominate
the Hero Asian Hockey Champions Trophy 2023. The 7th edition of Asian Champions Trophy 2023 is being held in the Mayor Radhakrishnan Stadium, Chennai, which has world-class hockey turf along with state-of-the-art facilities. 6 of the strongest teams in Asia, India, Japan, Malaysia, Pakistan, South Korea and China are fighting for the gold medal. The collective spirit of the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, the Ministry of Youth Welfare and Sports, the Hockey India, the
A big cheers to the defending champions Team Egypt on winning the game. And now we are all set to begin the match between Brazil and Switzerland. This is Brazil's first World Cup appearance in 29 years since 1996. All the very best to the team. And this is the first time Switzerland is participating in the World Cup. The match between India and Switzerland yesterday was power-packed. Now they will be playing against Brazil. All the very best to the team. Ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, let us welcome our players. Let's give it up for Team Brazil and Switzerland.
Welcoming Team Brazil first, Diego Gobby, Laura Silva and Pedro Mometo for Team Brazil. Up we have Team Switzerland, Stella Kaufmann, Louis Hafes, Celine Walzer and Robin Gadola. Let's have it up for Team requesting everyone to please stand up for the national anthems of Brazil, followed by the national anthem of Switzerland. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. First match of the tie would be between Diego Gobby and Louis Hafes, and Anjali Soni will be officiating the match. Thank you so much.
Very good afternoon to all the viewers. Match number 3 of the day. In total, match number 6 of the tournament. As Vansh rightly mentioned about the fixture that is coming up, it's Diego Gobby taking on Louis Hafes. First match has been withdrawn. Switzerland has taken a point for that. So already in lead, Switzerland, as we proceed with this tie. But again, excellent individuals who will be locking horns with each other. As Tejata mentioned, Brazil coming in for the second time in the tournament. In the World Cup edition, first one was 96 after a break of close to 30 years. They are back in attack now in 2025 World Cup SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. These are the fixtures lined up. First one being withdrawn, Stella Kaufmann and Switzerland. They've got a point. Diego Gobby taking on Louis Hafes. Louis Hafes we saw yesterday against Abhay Singh, shown some character, but in the end was not able to win that match. If we talk about Diego, again comes from Brazil and probably the best player in the men's division from that side. PSA Challenger events, multiple wins under his belt, and national tournaments also across South America, beg your pardon. A regular participant in the Brazilian national championships and part of the seniors national squad setup. On the left is Diego Gobby, on the right is Louis Hafes, known for aggressive playing style
Louis Hafes.
and a strong movement. One of the emerging faces in Brazilian's men's squash. And again, to join me in the com box for this next excellent match, joining me is Kumar. Good afternoon, Kumar.
Hey, Ritik. Thank you for that introduction. It's Diego Gobby versus Louis Hafes. Brazil versus Switzerland. Remember, Brazil opening their campaign in the World Cup. Switzerland, we saw them yesterday in action. They were facing their home team, India. And we have seen Louis Hafes. He was facing Abhay Singh. Lost that game 3-0. But he was facing the number 1 seed from India. Today he's facing Diego Gobby. And you look into the place, you can see that Gobby once again has that height advantage. 181 centimeter. In comparison, the Swiss, he's just 168 centimeters. So once again, that reach probably will be helpful for Diego Gobby. Also, Diego Gobby has a bit more experience. 30 years of age, has joined PSA Tour in 2013. In comparison to the Swiss, he's roughly around 22 right now. Joined PSA back in 2020. So it's going to be an interesting battle. Experience on one side in the form of Diego Gobby and youthful energy on the other side in the form of Louis Hafes. It's going to be really interesting, Ritik.
Yes, Kumar, and equally important is for both the teams to get a victory under their belt. Best chance for Brazil to start their tournament on a positive note, and same is for Switzerland, as they've got the opening point already. Yesterday, after that defeat, you definitely would like to open up your tally as soon as you can, so that you are always in that race of qualifying for the upcoming stages.
And as you mentioned, Ritik, the first game between Bruna Marchesi Petrillo and Stella Kaufmann is already in the favor of Switzerland. Stella Kaufmann already getting 1 point over there. That means Switzerland are already in the lead right now. Diego Gobby for Brazil will look to pull one back for his team.
Yes, and I think this is the match. This is probably the fixture in which you definitely will see points going on both sides, because both the teams looks like at this moment are somewhat equal in terms of the skill set. So you definitely can expect long rallies, probably few points here and there.
But if you talk about the analysis of this game, Gobby is 181 centimeter, roughly around 71 kilograms. It gives him a physical edge. A reach advantage, good coverage, and the ability to control rallies and pressure opponent's length. On the other hand, Hafes, 168 centimeter, and he's a lot thinner, roughly around 57 to 60 kilograms. That suggests he's going to be agile and nimble, possibly faster around the court with kind of good retrieval and quick transitions. So it's going to be a very interesting battle because two players with contrasting style right now on the court.
Yes, Kumar, and I think more important, Diego Gobby's is the experience that he's coming on to. You rightly mentioned about him playing his first major tournament in 2013. It's been more than 12 years. So definitely in terms of experience, he's much more superior than Louis Hafes. But again, Louis also seeded one in his country, number one player from Switzerland. And more importantly, I think with now having one game under his belt, as in he has played against Ravi Singh, must be more in terms of the mindset you want to be in the tournament. On the other side, Diego with him will be playing his first game, so difficult to see how quickly you can get into that mindset, you get into that groove of playing the international matches.
Time.
Well, there's an experience edge for Gobby, definitely. A longer PSA career and multiple titles. Definitely Gobby brings maturity, tactical awareness, and ability to handle big match nerves. And that's an advantage in pressure moments or long rallies, considering this is the World Cup. So he's had that advantage with him. But hey, Hafes, you can probably look out for an upset. He's younger, he's lighter, he may surprise with speed, unpredictability, or even higher work rate. And especially useful if rallies get long or Gobby underestimates movement or fitness factors. So it's going to be really interesting, this key battle coming up. Diego Gobby versus Louis Hafes. All on the court now. It's going to be really interesting, Ritik. I'm really excited for this game. I'm really excited to see how Brazil kick their campaign.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
Yeah, will be very interesting. Yes, definitely.
Pool B, second string match between Diego Gobby of Brazil to serve, Louis Hafes of Switzerland to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavo.
As you can see, we've got the signal from the ref. Diego starts the service. Let's see how things turn out. I'm expecting this match to probably go into the 4th round, if possible 5th round. Let's see how things turn out. Net given. We'll start the serve again.
Well, even yesterday, Louis Hafes, yes, he lost to Hawal in 3 straight rounds, but there was promise, Ritik. We saw long rallies maybe, and there was a lot of promise.
Definitely there was. And again, that's the same thing I was trying to emphasize earlier, and he will get the point to start. He'll get the first point. As I mentioned, as you mentioned specifically about the skill set he possesses. Rally building up. First point went to Louis Hafes. And yeah, that's what we were talking about. On both sides of the court, owning the tee, both the players. And now, as you can see,
1-0.
It is Diego who is coming up with the counter punch.
1-1 now. 1-1. Both the players starting off really good now.
We'll get an understanding gradually how things are going on for each player. Louis Hafes again is someone who is quick inside the play, and he will get the second point also with that drop shot coming in. 2-1.
Brilliant from Hafes. Brilliant.
Well, let's see who handles the pressure really well. Drop shot in response. Gets the pickup right. And at this moment, Hafes is dominating. He's trying to pull things back.
2-1.
And so far, only let no strokes. That means score remains the same.
But once again, we have seen that when Hafes is playing, long rallies has been a feature of his game. And once again, Gobby and Hafes constructing a rally together.
I think rightly mentioned the manner in which Hafiz has played, that clearly signifies his emphasis on how he wants to take the rally deep. He's not someone who goes for the trick shots very early, he waits for the right moment. At this moment, I think also he's looking more confident out of these
Yes,
two.
left.
In terms of the body language we speak.
And
Again,
we
let
talked about it,
One.
Ritik. Ritik, we talked about it. He has a lower height right now. He's even lighter in his weight. And that's why I think he's moving really well onto that court. And that's why he wants to take the game deep with structured rallies. Because then he can test the endurance and stamina of Diego Gobby.
yes, rightly mentioned. And you want to just have the momentum on your side. At this moment, I think just clearly it looks like Hafiz is trying to gain that. On the other side, Diego will be looking to get the point and try to put the pressure back on the opposition. Response is well so far. The rally continues to take the pace up
Out.
of this contest. Out mentioned by the ref.
1.
It will be one more point added to Louis Hafiz.
He started well. He started really well, Louis Hafes. And yesterday also we saw him against Abhay Singh. He was doing well, but Abhay Singh, the number 1 seed, just too good for him. But this time around, he's come off really good against Gobby.
Yeah, still keeps the rally alive. Diego picks it up nicely, was again very close to the sidelines. Trying to keep the game on. Hasn't tried anything fancy so far, these two players. They'll
Down.
stick to basics. Oh, very good drop.
Oh,
Very good
wow.
drop. But
Wow.
I think that one was marginally onto the tin.
Louis Hafes now is leading
5.
4-1.
1.
Ritik, 5-1 now as the ref says. Wow, this is a good start for the Swiss. Really a good start. This is what they would have wanted.
Yes, and he's owning the court. That body language clearly signifies that he wants to put the pressure on the opposition. Diego clearly is looking under pump. Very good with the shots. Very good in terms of the length that he is offering to Diego. Plays the shot again. Keeps it closer to the sideline. Goes across. There you go. Trying to go for the pickup. Tries to keep it on both sides. Trying to make him run as much as he can. Both shots from both the players. Reverse both also comes in. Drop
Really
shot
good
now
rally
in response.
building.
Now the drop won't be picked up. 6-1.
6-1. Game ball.
Louis Hafes is really living up to his potential right now. Game ball for him. 1 point away from winning the first ball from the first round, from the first game. Come on, Louis Hafes. All of the Swiss watching him. Here he goes.
Will this be the final serve? Let's wait and watch. Only 1 point for Diego so far. Tries to keep it simple. Louis hasn't tried anything fancy. He's stick to basics and that has worked. There you go. Excellent pickup. Will he be able to do that again? Yes. Lobs it. Looks in full control. Looks in complete control.
Once again, long rallies building. We have seen that has been a feature of Hafiz's game. He's taking it deep once again. That's where he loves it.
Oh, again, the way he is covering the ground, covering the court is something you have to keep an eye on. That's the reason why he has been so successful in this round. The way he's getting to the corners.
Rally. Phenomenal rally, Ritik. Phenomenal. Wow.
Yes, rightly mentioned.
Still going on. Still going on. Some of these guys needs to stop. One of them needs to stop.
It's getting closer now. Someone will try to do something different. It could be Diego to go with the trick shot because Louis has sticked with the pace. And now it is Diego who goes for the kill shot and gets the
2-6.
point.
Game ball.
Diego Gobby finally breaks the rally. Wow. point of the match this was so far. Wow.
Again, he toiled really hard to get that point. He fought hard and finally waited for that right moment to attack and got the point. Can he keep this match alive? Can he keep this round alive is the question. As Louis Hafes is only a point away from the victory in this round, in this first round. Drop shots. Very efficiently he's used the drop shot, hasn't overused them. Very precisely selected when I need to use that. Diego also is trying to do that again. How he can keep Louis involved.
Down.
Goes for the drop, hits the 10 and he loses. Concedes the final point. 7-2 is the scoreline with which Louis Hafes finishes the first round, defeating Diego.
Good one. Good one from Louis Hafes. He's really turning up the heat, the 22-year-old Swiss right now. Takes the first round, defeats Diego Gobby. And some clinical squash at display. He was more agile. He was covering the court really well. I think he was quicker, lighter on his feet, nimble, and really well shot selection, covering the court. And Diego Gobby, in the end, towards the end, he was playing well, Gobby. Probably in the next round, has to be more careful. Cannot underestimate the Swiss.
Yes, definitely you can't underestimate him. In very short span of time, he's got to a decent rankings in terms of the PSA rankings we talk about. Obviously representing the country, is definitely the best player out
Play will resume in
of the
60
Switzerland
seconds.
region. Understands how it games, how he plays, how the game evolves around him. Will be thinking to just repeat what he has done again in the next two rounds.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, the promise has been really good from Louis Hafes. And I spoke about that when they were just preparing in the warm-ups. That probably he'll be the more agile one, the more quicker
15
one.
seconds.
And that has been at display. But Diego Gobby, experienced lad, 30 years of age,
One game to love.
has been on the tour since 2013. Can he make a comeback, Hrithik? Here we go.
Yeah, starts it perfectly.
One love.
Will get the point, I think, in the first few seconds of the round. Yes, gets the opening point. Will try to take advantage of the momentum now. Definitely. Counter drop from both the players. Now goes into the corner. Doesn't get the timing right. Louis. Then the drop shot comes in. Covers the excellent area. And the rally builds up.
Brazil.
Stroke. That means
out.
Diego gets the point.
All.
1-1.
Good start. Good start from both the athletes right now. But you sense that Diego Gobby probably this time around is more recharged, is more focused. That's where the experience could come in handy. Here he is with the serve.
He tries to go again on both sides. Louis will try to gain the momentum. The idea will be to not concede any points, at least in the form of strokes. It's just over the 10. Excellent drop from Diego. Talk about how important it is to have good drives. Tells us the long rallies. Drop shot, almost got the second bounce. Volley in response. Still trying to keep it tight.
Yes, let.
Let give in. Score remains the same. It is Hafes who's questioning the ref.
Court service, please.
Well, they're really testing each other's endurance and stamina. Almost all of the points we have witnessed, Hrithik, have been rallies and long rallies, extensive rallies going on. They're really testing strength and stamina of each other.
I think that's what Louis Hafes brings onto the table. He's someone who will force you to come into long rallies, because so far the gameplay we have seen yesterday as well as today. He's not someone who will go for those drop shots, for
1-0.
those fancy shots very early in his, you can say, innings. He waits, he sticks to the basics, and that's the reason why he goes and forces the opposite player to build the rally. Here, Diego got better of him with that wrist shot towards the right corner. Excellent use of the flick of wrist from Diego Gobby.
Down.
Doesn't get the timing right. Now taking an advantage. Moves on to 3-1.
Well, it's in the favor of Gobby right now, and we were talking about it. He can make a comeback, and he's looking much more sharper in the second round.
Brazil.
Stroke given. Stroke given to Gobby.
4-1.
He'll get the 4th point then. Now he's getting closer as Hafes just stood in way. Yes, 4-1. Right call. Slow-mo replay made everything clear. Oh, excellent pickup. Almost impossible it looked for a second. Saved himself there. Tries to go for the flick of wrist. Unplayable that was. That's the kind of shots you play when you want to attack, and he's done it perfectly.
Love that from Diego Gobby. He's come back roaring in the second round. 5-1 in his favor. He's turning up the heat right down the Brazilian.
We'll get the 6th point also now.
6 game ball.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff from the Brazilian. He's finally getting into his groove. Lost the first round, but has came back. Came back in some style. Is really making Louis Hafes work now. And once again, he's appealing. No lead but by the umpire, by the referee.
Yes, no lead then. 2-6.
Hand out. 2-6.
2-6. Louis Hafes, can he snatch the momentum back? Was not ready on this occasion, Diego. Plays really late. Tries to deceive Hafes. Keeps it simple, keeps it clean. Using the corners really well. Hafes will try to think how I can get close to that margin. Tries to go for the straight drive. Gets it right. Also hasn't seen a lot of boast from either of the players. Lobs it. Just on the backhand. Manages to get the timing right. Drop shot. Gets the point. 7-2. Seals the round.
1 game more.
Revenge
Diego
taken.
Gobby. Yeah, Diego Gobby. Revenge taken. It was Louis Hafes who drew the first blood. But in came the veteran. The experienced man from Brazil. Takes the second round to his name. Diego Gobby. Well played. Well played.
Again, that's the fight back, and that's what you expect from someone as experienced as Diego Gobby. And especially against a player like Louis Hafes. Clearly tricked him in all sorts of trickery with the shot selection there. Absolutely amazing, to be honest. With those drop shots, with those kill shots, with those flick of wrist, they were as good as it can be.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And that's the score right now. First round. It belonged to Louis Hafes, the Swiss. Won it 7-2. But then identical scoreline. This time around in the favor of the Brazilian Diego Gobby. Wins it 7-2 in the second round. Interesting stuff now. It's going to be really interesting, and that's what you want. That's what you want when you are playing the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. As the ref gives us an indication, play about to resume in less than 30 seconds. Here we go once again. Interesting battle coming up.
15 seconds.
And we were talking about that this match will definitely not end in 3 rounds. There you go, at least in the 4th round we'll go. If possible, we can also enter into the 5th round.
Brazil to serve. Level.
Starts the third round.
Down.
Hits the 10. First point for Diego.
Well, he's continuing from where he left.
Looking really good, to be honest. Especially with those shot selections. He has forced Louis to play some false shots. Completely opposite what we are witnessing now. It is Diego Gobby who is having full gain, full momentum, controlling the game. Oh, excellent drop shot. Now onto the opposite side. Almost forced Louis to come onto the wrong foot. Goes for the volley.
Yes, let.
Oh, let given.
Better line to the right.
That was a good rally. But in
Better
the
line
end,
to the right.
let given. And Diego Gobby probably does the right decision. Once
One
again,
love.
the officiating on a good point. Good level officials.
Plays late, Louis. Tries to keep it now onto the right corner. Bose shot comes in. Counter drop also against it. Again a Bose shot. This time lob by Louis. And a cross drive comes in. Forehand drives from both the players. Lobs it again. Diego. Was very close to the wall. Nick shot. Nick shot played in.
Hand out. 1-all.
1-all.
Parity restored. Parity restored. It's been a hard-fought point for Louis Hafes, but he's back on level terms. 1-all now.
Down.
Plays the shot again.
Hand out.
Tries to go for the
2-1.
drop this time. As you can see, just misses out on the execution.
Well, hand out. 2-1 now in favor of Gobby. He's about to serve once again.
Coming in from Diego.
Stroke 2.
Stroke given. Right decision according to me.
3.
One more point added. 3-1. He was always in the way. Gaining the confidence, gaining the momentum. Keeps it very
But
simple.
Ritik, how has the game changed? Diego Gobby in that first round was looking probably that he's new to squash. Probably Louis Hafes dominating him, and after that we have seen how Diego Gobby has come back. What do you make of it?
I think in the first round, Diego was just probably understanding how Louis is playing. And by the time the second round started, he understood the gameplay of Louis Hafes and accordingly decided when to attack, where to attack. And as you can see from there on, Louis has made a lot of errors.
Right.
As you can see right on your screen, another point conceded by hitting onto the tin. He's trying to do something different. He's trying to go for those fancy shots on a very regular basis.
Rightly said, rightly said. Once again he hits the 10 and probably some pep talk he's giving to himself. Probably saying, you know what, just keep on doing what you did in the first round. Because out of right now, once again. But this time around, let give in. But Diego Gobby, wow, he's picked up the pace, Ritik.
Yeah, he's been absolutely marvelous, to be honest. In terms of rallies, I think Louis is slightly better, but the execution, the accuracy of the shots, Diego is a pure master in that. In terms of playing those drop shots and those flick shots, absolutely amazing.
Well, I'll tell you, after that first round, I really thought that Louis Hafes could run away with it. The way Diego Gobby has come back, though, now he's showing his full class, showing why he's a veteran. Once again, extended rally.
Yeah, that's why in sports, things can turn around in a snap. That's what happened here. Now, as you can see, just the body language tells us that he is under complete control. Oh, excellent pick up there. Both the players, full efforts.
Excellent rally, as you said. Wow, this is continuing, this is going.
You were in the way. You
So
were in the
again-
way. Loose shot.
Yes, I think it has been given a stroke.
To
Let's see.
Switzerland. Hand out. 2-4.
Yes, 2-4 stroke given to Switzerland. Yeah, that's the replay.
Yeah. Stroke given in favor of Hafes. Gets the point, gets the serve to his name now, 2-4.
but still looking in control. You don't want to move out from that zone.
Down.
Oh, hits the 10. I think he's moving out of that zone. 3-4.
A crucial round this is, crucial game this is. 1-1 level right now, and Gobby was running away with it. But in the last couple of minutes, Louis Hafes
3-4.
has probably pulled back. 3-4 now, just 1 point trailing.
Can Diego bounce back is the big question. The way he has played it definitely looks like he's someone who can break the point in any point in time with those shots. You have to be accurate. Louis Hafes has just been a little defensive now, keeping in mind the manner in which he has conceded few points. So you don't want to repeat that again and again. That's the reason why Hafes is now just sticking to the basics. On the other side, it is Diego, I think, who will try a few different things as he gets into the rally. Already, it's been few minutes. And it continues.
Yes, let.
Let given, score remains same.
3-4.
Yeah, I think it was a fair call. Fair call by the ref.
Left box.
That's the dugout of Brazil having an eye on Diego Gobby and supporting him. 1 point difference at this moment. Very close, both the players.
Really very close. Really. 4-3 right now. And they're doing everything they can. But I think it's Gobby probably who's found that upper hand. But hey, Louis Hafes slowly and steadily making that comeback. Getting his form back. We saw that in the first round. Another extensive rally. Keeping it in the corners right now.
And those are the trick shots we are talking about. That flick of wrist that Diego has. Something that can deceive even the number 1, number 2 ranked players, because that's really amazing. In the World Cup, that's the quality, that's the finesse you witness.
Down.
Oh, it's the 10, disappointed by himself. 5-3.
3.
Well, at one point I thought that was a great shot. But it hits the tin. And he'll be disappointed, rightly said. Really, yes, he is disappointed. Look at him shout in frustration. Would not want that, Louis Hafes. Diego Gobby gets on the serve once again. 5-3 he leads.
Idea is to go for big shots. Idea is to go for attacking shots. Backhand. Both the players very strong in that area. They've tried to expose and test their backhands.
Down.
Both the players have turned out really well. Hits the 10 again.
Game ball.
6-3. Game ball.
Wow, Diego Gobby lost the first round. Is about to win back-to-back now. 6-3 in his favor. Game ball. Can Louis Hafes somehow find the resilience to stay on? Here we go. This could be the final serve. This could be the game for Louis Gobby. Diego Gobby, if I may correct myself.
And out.
And I think that's
4-6.
it. Nah, he's safe.
Game ball.
He's safe.
I think Louis Hafes just at the right time has pulled the trigger for that kill shot and has kept himself alive in this round. Let's see how things turn out.
I nearly missed that. I nearly missed that in excitement. But hey, Louis Hafes is still there. He did not miss out. The Combs can miss out. Hafes could not. The Swiss survives. He's still there.
And again, building up an excellent rally with Diego.
No let. Better line.
Oh, it's a no let. I think this is something I'm also very surprised with. According to me, I
5-6.
thought it can be a stroke or it
Better
can be a
line
let,
behind
but no
Mr.
let
Gobby.
given
You need
is
to
something
go
that has surprised me as well.
For the ball. 5-6. Game ball.
Wow. Now interesting. Things are getting interesting now. It's game ball for Diego Gobby, but Louis Hafes has cut the lead. Just 1 point now.
7-5. Game to Brazil.
Done and dusted.
Brazil leads 2 games.
Gets the point in quick succession. Wins second round back to back. 7-5. And this goes into the fourth round.
And is this what you call experience? Well, look back, go into the dictionary, search experience, and it will pop up Diego Gobby. That's what an experienced campaigner is. Lost the first round, then came back roaring, won the second, won the third, and now is looking like the favorite to win this game, Ritik.
It's rightly mentioned, Kumar. Definitely looking as the favorite to win this match because he has won back-to-back 2 rounds. So again, definitely the momentum is with him, and he has completely understood what Louis Hafes is trying to do, and he's always looking one step ahead.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And it's so funny. It's so funny to think because the first round, Louis Hafes, it just seemed like he's going to take it away. He's going to run away with it. The kind of performance. Look at that. He won that 7-2, but then lost 7-2, and then once again lost 7-5. I'm not so sure. Probably it was Diego Gobby who wanted to probably hold and wait. Probably was just warming up in the first round. Wanted to just slowly ease into the game. Maybe that was the strategy. Because after that first round, yes, Louis Hafes has fought, but he's looked no match to Diego Gobby, the experienced campaigner. 30-year-old Brazilian right now, streaming and flowing right now.
15 seconds. Time. Brazil leads 2-1. Lavo.
Starts this crucial round, 4th round coming up. If Diego wins this, he'll seal the match. If Louis Hafes wins, it goes till the 5th round.
Hand out. 1 love.
It's the 10 first point for Louis.
Starts off well, Louis. Starts off well. Needs to carry on.
Places it really late there, Louis. Slightly more confident with the shots now.
Yes, let.
Yes, let give in. That's much better.
1-0.
Because if you look at the path, the way he entered in was definitely in front of him. Great decision
Hand
from
out.
the ref.
1-0.
And we have seen that, Ritik. The quality of officiating has been well in this tournament. Decisions have been good, and you expect that. You expect that in the World Cup, as another rally is building up right now in the corners. But hey, this time around, in the favor of Gobby. 2-1 now.
Yeah, lapse in concentration this time. And again, probably not the concentration part here, but it just bounced in some corner,
1.
and it didn't get enough power from Louis Hafes. Score remains the same, let given earlier. Picks it up, drop. Then again, lob from Diego.
No let.
No let given.
Hand out.
2-all.
All.
Well, if this is the final round, Louis Hafes, he's not going to go down without a fight. Right now, equal 2-all.
As rightly mentioned, I think he's not going to make things easy. He's in control now. Oh, volley. Played there. 100% effort from Diego also. Drop shot comes in. Louis picks it up nicely.
This is squash of the highest order right now. Both these players just going at each other right now. Wow.
Yeah, some excellent pickup shots from Hafes, you have to say that. Excellent pickup shots.
Stroke 2.
Again,
Brazil.
on few occasions this time, was not able to
Hand
pick
out.
it up.
3-2.
3-2.
Court service, please.
Well,
Mr.
Gobby
Gobby, can you please show?
bringing all of the experience right now into display. 3-2
4 points away from taking this game into his favor. It's really interesting. That's the Swiss
Thank you.
contingent watching as Louis Hafes takes on Diego Gobby. All smiles right now. They're happy, and why
Hand
not
out.
when you're in
3-2.
SDAT Squash World Cup Championship, the World Cup in India.
3-2.
Head to head, very close. This competition so far, not a very big margin. It's the experience versus young blood. Takes on the rally again. That's what Hafiz will love to be in. To keep Diego in the rally. Diego's also again performed really well. Even in the long rallies, he has held his composure. He's been excellent with the pickup shots. Missed on the first attempt, played the second. A few great volleys also.
Once
Nice
again, the
movement.
rally building up.
Hand out.
But this time around,
3-0.
hand out. This time in the favor of Louis Hafes. He's not going down without a fight, this guy.
Yes, 3-all. As you see. It will be very interesting to see how things turn out in the next few minutes. Could be anyone's game. And if Louis wins, this goes into the 5th round. Plays excellent drop, counter drop from Hafiz, but won't be able to pick up Diego. 4-3.
He's in the lead right now. Louis Hafes has all the plans to take this into the 5th and final round.
Stroke to Brazil.
Stroke. 4-all.
Hand out. 4-4.
This is getting till the final point now.
Well, this will go down the wire, Ritik, because Gobby wants to finish this here quick, but Louis Hafes, he wants to stay and fight. He wants to take this to the 5th round, and both players just giving it their all. Once again, the rally building a frantic pace. Now this game has picked up, hitting shots everywhere.
It's really good to see how you want to control the game. Who gets the better, who understands the better is the question. Plays the bow shot, picks it up nicely. Drop again comes in. Excellent pickup. Won't be able to pick it up this time.
Yes, let.
Oh, let give in.
Let give in. I think that's the right decision, Ritik. I think that's the right decision.
Yes, let.
Yeah, I think it would have been very difficult for him to get there.
But hey, watching the replays,
racket
actually, Gobby probably is 50-50. But yeah, we'll go with the official's call.
Of course, the final call will be off ref, but I think even if Gobby was not there, I don't think so Louis Hafes would have been able to pick that up.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
why
the
I
only
said.
concern.
Yeah, you're right onto that. Probably. Gobby will probably consider himself a bit unlucky, but here he goes once again. No worries.
Yes, let. 4-4.
Let given. So things are equalized now. Settled.
Yeah, this time around, Hafez would think that probably, you know what, I'm hard done. But hey, things settle now.
Goes in the right corner, keeps it close, keeps it adjacent to the wall. Picks it up nicely. Goes across. Bow shot comes in play very efficiently from Diego Gobby. Keeps it in the middle. Keeps it simple. Drop again coming in. Drop again coming in. This time I think it hits the tin.
5-4.
It is Diego, I think, who will get the point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. It is Gobby who gets the point, just hits the 10, and he's inching closer, Ritik.
6-4.
6-4.
Match ball.
Rightly mentioned, Kumari is inching closer now. A difference of a point. It is
Match ball.
match ball.
Yeah, match ball for Diego Gobby. And this would be some story. After losing that first round, he's come back Could he just finish this right now, right here? Diego Gobby, the Brazilian, looking to win his first encounter in the SDAT Squash World Cup.
I think he will get it. He will get
Match
it.
to Brazil.
Scream of joy,
3 games
scream
to
of
1,
emotions,
2-7,
handshakes.
7-2,
But it
7-5,
is Brazil
7-4.
who has sealed this game.
And Diego Gobby, comeback victory. And that's what experience is. You don't buy experience. Diego Gobby, the experienced campaigner, takes home his game. Well played.
Yes, after losing the first round, that too by a heavy margin, 7-2. What a comeback it is for him. Excellent start, to be honest. Winning next 3 rounds very easily. Excellent with the drop shots, excellent with the bow shots. That's what something we were not seeing in the first 2 rounds, but comes in third, comes in fourth round. He was again bringing all the tricks out from his arsenal. A lot of people turning in number in Chennai, in Express Avenue Mall. That's where all the action you can catch. If you are present in Chennai, definitely you should try and get this view live by being there. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. These are the World Cups. You don't want to miss out on them. India also representing. Again, one of the best teams in the tournament. So again, to all the viewers who are in Chennai, who are in Tamil Nadu, definitely should plan and visit this excellent place where this live action is happening.
And once again, this would have not been possible without government of Tamil Nadu. I mean, Tamil Nadu, back-to-back World Cup host, and I think they're the home of Indian squash right now. I think that the way they are probably taking in constant effort, pumping in the funds, trying to get the World Cup into India. I think Chennai and Tamil Nadu, they're doing a tremendous job. So once again, shout out to the government of Tamil Nadu, the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, the Sports Authority of India, of course, doing a tremendous job as well. The Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association, the World Squash Federation, and the Squash Racket Federation of India. Also the Center for Sports Science, CSS. And how could we forget our broadcasters, Sportsport, to the entire team as well. They're working tirelessly. You see these camera guys, you see these guys putting in hard work. They come in early, they leave late, they make sure all the digital documentation is done. And they are the ones that make sure that this broadcast is live, coming to us, going all around the globe. So yes, a huge shout out to each and everyone involved in making sure that this tournament is live in front of us. Also, if you're talking about shout outs, each and everyone in the background, the unsung heroes. We saw the sweepers right now taking tremendous effort, probably clean the court every time around. They also deserve a huge credit, each and everyone who's involved in probably making this tournament a hit. A huge shout out to you guys. Without you, the Squash World Cup would not have been possible. But hey, back again in action. Do not worry, action's not gonna stop this time around. This is a women's encounter. Laura Souza Bereza da Silva versus Celine Walzer. And we saw Celine Walzer yesterday. She lost to Anna Singh 3-0. She will like to make a comeback, and here it is on our screens right now. Laura Souza Bezerra da Silva from Brazil versus Celine Walzer from Switzerland. Group B, match 6. This promises to be interesting. Really, really interesting. Brazil versus Switzerland. Stay tuned. Well, this is going to be the first game for Laura in this World Cup. This is her opening campaign game. But if you're Celine Walzer, yesterday you played Anahat Singh, probably India's best right now, the 17-year-old teen sensation. and she is doing good. But Anahat just too hot to handle this time around. She'll be facing Laura. Probably the idea would be to actually get in and getting that first victory. It's going to be really, really interesting.
It's again exciting match for both the teams. As you can see already, the first point belonged to Switzerland. The second one is what Diego Gobby has taken to Brazil. So 1-1 at this moment between these two teams. And for the first time, we are seeing this in the tournament. Two countries locking horns and points being divided at this moment. It's even Steven. Brazil playing their first match, Switzerland playing their second. And of course, Switzerland will try to get an advantage now by winning this match. As you rightly mentioned, Laura, again, excellent in the domestic circuit there in Brazil. She has won a lot of tournaments in the development pathways. She's represented Brazil in team events such as Pan American and South American squash circuits. And now playing in the World Cup for the very first time. All these players, to be honest, the last World Cup that Brazil was part of happened in 1996, first edition of Squash World Cup. On the other side, talking about Celine Walzer, career high world ranking 88, far more experienced player if you compared her with Laura. She's led Switzerland at world and European events. That solid tour, know how to attack. So again, excellent in terms of the kind of experience she has. Would love to see how Laura, the newcomer from Brazil, takes on this challenge.
And well, if you're Celine Walzer, once again you're facing a newcomer. Probably a teen once again. Yesterday she faced Anahat Singh Ritik. Anahat just 17 right now, the Indian number one. And once again she's taking on Laura Souza Bezerra da Silva. Just 18, I believe. Just 18 right now. And I think once again she's taking a much younger, probably someone who's much more agile. Is going to be really, really interesting. Laura Souza Bezerra da Silva, born in Brazil, roughly around 170 centimeter. On the other hand, Celine Walzer, born in Listel, Switzerland, is probably around 27 years old right now. 175 centimeters. She has that height advantage. Both of them right-handed. If you talk about Laura Souza, she joined PSA in 2023, and that's why Celine Walzer much more experienced. But here we go.
It's again a different contest altogether for Celine. Yesterday, Anahat Singh, yes, she's 17 years of age, but immensely experienced at that tender age. Laura, I think, at the international level, gaining that experience. Stroke. Switzerland gets the point. And Celine will try to steal this game. Will try to keep this game in control, but 1-1 the scoreline.
Straight to the tin. Straight to the tin.
We'll be looking to just analyze how Laura is playing. 2-1.
2-1.
Well, just making a few errors in the initial stages is Laura. And Celine Walzer obviously playing that first game and playing that against Anahat Singh. Probably she's in the groove now. Would not want to lose this one.
As rightly mentioned, Kumar, I don't want to lose this match. I think this is the point they'll be thinking that they have already. Was that on the 10? No, just over 10, 2-all.
Good one from Laura Souza. That will probably help her confidence a lot in this game. And she's immensely talented. I was checking out on the internet. I was looking for her. And probably the early promises that Laura Souza is really, really good and could promise to be a good career. But right now, Celine Walzer in the lead.
And the idea is to get the point. The idea is to keep things difficult. The idea is to control the gameplay. Let's see how Celine works on. Gets it in the top left corner. Gets the fourth point. 4-2.
With Celine Walzer, she's flying right now. I think that game against Anahat yesterday has woken her up. She's much better today.
5-2.
Trying to build a rally now. haven't seen that so far in this specific round, as Celine hasn't given enough chances to Laura. 6-2. It is game ball. Tries to go for the kill, gets the kill. 7-2. First round to Celine.
And as easy as that, as quick as that, Celine Walzer gets the first round to a name, 7-2. Well, once again facing a teenager, but this time around, the story is different. Picks up a victory. This round belongs to the Swiss, Celine Walzer.
Yes, again, if you look at all the areas, it was Celine Walzer. She was really on top of the game. Never allowed Laura to settle in and just quickly finish the round. 7-2 in no time.
Well, Ritik, I've got to ask you this question. Probably Anahat, number one seed. When you kind of play a good player in your opening game, does that actually open you up? Probably now you have played one of the best. Probably Anahat is ranked number 26 or 27 in the world. So she's a really good player. Does that probably help Celine Walzer coming into this game because she's already played good amount of squash and good quality of squash already?
I think specifically about that single match, of course, would have given her a lot of experience, a lot of feedback about what she needs to work on. But I think in addition to that, also the years of experience she is coming in with, I think will also help her to keep herself in the moment, to be ready, be present. I think both the factors play a crucial role here. I think it is again Celine has quickly taken the lead. Trying to build up the rally, but again, suddenly with those drop shots, there are huge gaps in the middle. Laura will try to own the tee. Laura will try to keep it in control. Drop shots coming in.
Down.
Oh, hits the tin. That's the area that is problematic at this moment for Laura Souza.
Laura Souza, the architect of her own downfall, hitting the tin back to back now.
Again, excellent drop shot. There you go. So these are the vacant areas which Celine Walzer is very effectively using.
I think she's much better today. Much better today. Now 4 love. And Laura Souza would be kicking herself. She's making a lot of errors, Ritesh.
I think, and Laura is not able to regroup her thoughts because everything is happening so rapidly. Celine Walzer is not giving her time to even think.
1-4.
Now she gets the point. 1-4.
Well, everything is happening so rapidly that I called my co-commentator Ritesh. It's Ritik. I'm so sorry, man.
No problem. But again, this contest, again, as we talked about, Celine Walzer is showing again and again why she is the more experienced, why she held the ranking so well. Laura trying to build her up, Laura trying to show the agility she has, and she gets the point.
2-4.
Frantic pace. This game now is going on a frantic pace. Laura Souza. Can she make a comeback? She has done well. She's done really well right now. 2-4. The serve is in her favor.
Yes, can she get the momentum? Can she snatch the momentum from Celine? Drop, comes in, kill shot, comes back. Excellent pickup, 3-4. She's coming back into the game.
She's coming back. This time around, Celine Walzer hits the tin. Laura Souza trailing by just 1 point now.
She'll be looking to take advantage. She'll be looking to use this momentum as much as she can.
Down.
4 all.
4 all.
Quickly taking points.
And this is what you want to see. This is what you love to see in the World Cups. Comebacks. And this time around it's Laura Souza who's slowly and steadily plotting a comeback against Celine Walzer.
And out. 5-4.
Yeah, 5-4. She comes back in control. Celine understands when to tighten the grip.
Well, there was a long streak of points that Laura Souza was winning. Finally, Celine Walzer comes back. But this time around, once again, change of serve. Hits the tin, I believe, Ritik.
Let's have a look once more. Idea was to go for that drop, misses out. Hits the tin as you mentioned. Oh, picks it up nicely, goes for the volley, gets the point. Oh, picks it up. Now she will. Now she will get the point. 6-5.
Game ball.
Game ball it is.
Game ball it is, rightly said. Once again in the favor of Celine Walzer, the Swiss. Could this be the last serve, Ritik?
I think definitely it can be, but Laura, she's played really well in last few minutes. It's the 10. It is the last serve. 7-6, 7-5, beg your pardon. Got really close this time. Much better performance from Laura.
Once again, Celine Walzer is the Swiss who once again comes up trump. And I think that experience of playing yesterday with a good player is now really, really helping her. She's already into her groove. She's had that wake-up call yesterday against Anahat Singh. And now today facing another teenager. But this time around, with all of the experience she has done really well. Takes the round once again in her favor. 7-5. Yes, Laura Souza came close. But probably the better player won the round.
As rightly mentioned, the better player, definitely Celine. Also, in terms of the approach, in terms of the tactical understanding she had, she was always looking in more control. But Laura, I think, again, learned very quickly from the mistakes she made in the first round. And we'll be hoping that she can put up an even better fight in the upcoming round.
Well, just some pep talk from the coach. It's making sure she's already doing good. Celine Walzer, but just making sure that she can keep her composure. Wants her to finish this real quick. And she can finish this in 3 straight rounds. Once again, back on court. Laura Souza versus Celine Walzer. Celine leading right now, the Swiss. Laura Souza looks focused, already hitting the balls onto the court. Back in action.
Yes, continues the rally. Trying to build up the momentum, Laura here. Drop shot comes in play. And it is Celine Walzer again with that cut, copy, paste technique of placing those excellent drop shots and gaining points.
Beautiful. Just beautiful right now from Celine Walzer. She's really into her groove.
Love.
And look at that. 2-love now with that. Once again, as you said, cut, copy, paste, those placements. Beautiful. Absolutely dominating now.
Yeah, goes for the kill. Misses out. You don't see that every day. Laura will be happy that she's got a gift here. Trying to use the angles. Plays the nick shot really well, Laura. Drop shot, and now in full control. Huge vacant gap there was in Celine Walzer. Didn't thought twice
That
in
was
terms
just
of using it.
That was just gentle, Ritik. Gentle placement. And once again, Celine Walzer. I don't think there's any stopping this girl right now. She's just into her element right now. She's going to finish this, Ritik. She's going to finish this real quick. And look at that. 5-1 now.
Yes, Kumar, and looks like Laura is stuck in a loop because huge gaps have been left vacant. And that's the reason why again and again you can see drop shots coming from Celine. And whenever she tries to go for the drop, she hasn't been able to execute that. If we talk specifically about this round, it is 6-1 match ball.
Match ball. And this is going to be the last serve.
7-1.
This is the last serve.
Switzerland,
This is
Switzerland
Celine Walzer
Love.
from Switzerland
7-2,
who picks up
7-5,
the victory.
Yes, excellent victory to be honest. And they needed it. Again with a minor advantage now, Switzerland over Brazil. It was 1-1, now it is 2-1 between these teams. Laura tried really hard in the second round, but again it was the experience, of course, of Celine Walzer that turned out fruitful in this match. Let's have a look. For me, the story was the drop shots of Celine Walzer. As you can see, majority of the points in the manner in which Laura conceded, or you can say Celine scored the point, were the drop shots. And whenever Laura tried to play the drop in the last round, she was not able to connect the timing.
Well, rightly said. Whenever Laura tried the drop shot, either not got the timing or straight to the 10. And I think that's where the Brazilian was hurt a lot. But this time around, back onto the men's action. This is Pedro Mometo versus Robin Gadola. And we saw Robin Gadola yesterday, Ritik. He lost to Velavan Senthil Kumar 3-0. Probably this time around will look to bounce back. Once again, the same point that I was talking about Celine Walzer. Since Robin Gadola has played a good opponent, a really, really good opponent, I think his hands are now free. I think he's much more focused because he's got the first game against a good opponent. Expect Robin Gadola to take this home. But Pedro Mometo, Ritik, what do we know about the Brazilian?
I think, yes, coming to the Brazilian, I was thinking of emphasizing first on how Robin Gadola played yesterday. Keeping in mind his performances against a star player from India, that is Velvan Senthil Kumar. First round 7-6, second round 7-6, third was 7-5. So he was very close in all three rounds in terms of getting close to that position of almost winning the match against Velvan Senthil Kumar. So again, the margin was really less. And of course, entering into this round, Robin will be really, really motivated. At the same time, will be high in confidence. And of course,
and if you talk about Pedro Mometo, the Brazilian, what do we know about the Brazilian? He's born in Joinville, Brazil. Height roughly around 173 centimeter, weighs around 70 kg. He's an experienced campaigner. Joined the PSA Tour in 2009. Has a career height of world record of 130 as of November 2023. And he's still active. Has reached the quarterfinals in SPAC Open in September 2025. Quarterfinals in Paraguay Open in July 2025. And semi-finals in Copa do Brasil in June 2025. He's a veteran. 16 years of experience on PSA Tour. Experience under pressure. And many national level matches, Ritik.
Mentioned about the info of Pedro again, and that means we are about to witness an excellent encounter between these two players.
And well, Pedro Mometo, talking about him, he's compact, he's built very solid, and probably speed and agility is in his favor. Good endurance. Probably wants to work on to rallies, and this is something that Robin Gadola will also want. We have seen the Swiss men team, they like to work on the rallies. We saw Louis Hafes against Diego Gobby. He won that first round, but later probably couldn't capitalize. But rallies was building. But here it is, the graphic comes on. Pedro Mometo from Brazil takes on Robin Gadola from Switzerland. Exciting contest coming in. Group B, match 6, game number 4. This is Brazil versus Switzerland. Right now, in the first game, Stella Kaufmann versus Bruna Marchesi. It was Kaufmann who got the point. In the second game, Diego Gobby versus Louis Hafes. Diego Gobby for Brazil pulled one back. In the third game, Laura Souza Bezerra da Silva versus Celine Walzer. Celine Walzer pulled one back for Switzerland. So right now, Switzerland lead 2-1. This is the decider, Pedro Mometo versus Robin Gadola.
Yeah, I think if Brazil wins this one, they'll be able to tie this. If Switzerland, they win this match, definitely they'll be heading upwards. Both the players warming up. High expectations from Robin. Of course, Pedro The kind of experience he brings into the table is something you can't unsee. But again, looks like this also is the contest that will definitely breach the
Time.
3-round figure. Can enter into the 4th round, can enter into the 5th round. Let's see how things turn out. Both the players coming with a lot of experience.
Well, Pedro Mometo is 35, Robin Gadola 31. They both have a long experience on the PSA Tour. But I think in this probably World Cup, what I've seen, I really think Robin Gadola, and with that first match experience that he has got against Indian sensation Velavan Senthil Kumar, I think my pick, Ritik, for this game is the Swiss Robin Gadola.
Yeah, definitely. I think the way he played yesterday, of course, also makes me believe that he's someone who can definitely create some problem for Pedro. But haven't seen Pedro before this, so difficult to give any commitments. But looking at Robin yesterday, I think yes, he is someone who can win this match.
But you're right, we have not seen Pedro Mometo so far. So probably not unpredictable, maybe. We don't know what the Brazilian could bring. Obviously, Diego Gobby has already had that game against Louis Hafes. So Pedro Mometo, we never know. It's Brazil versus Switzerland. Pedro Mometo versus Robin Gadola. Here we go.
Brazil to receive best of 5 game. Love all.
Starts the match, starts the serve. Let's see who breaks first.
Down.
It is the Swissman who will get the point. Robin Gadola to start. Using the backhands, both the players. Looks really interesting.
Down.
The agility we talk about, trying to play the nick shot very early in the match. Tried something different, 1-1 it is. It was a loose shot, to be honest, from Robin. Just around the 10. Backhand coming into the picture. Both the players plays the bow shot, tries to go again with that powerful drive. Again, you can see the rally. And more importantly, the intensity at which the shots have been played. Quick, rapid drives from both players. Not really reliant on the lobs. Both the players prefer to keep it simple, keep it straight. And testing who has a better stamina, who has better understanding.
Once again, those long rallies, whenever there's a Swiss player, expect long rallies coming up. They really like to build the game, structure deep rallies, and then go for the drop or for the kill shot, as we've already seen.
Tries to go for a boost.
Still going, Ritik. Once again, those extensive rallies, but this time around. Stroke to Brazil. Pedro Mometo.
Yeah, definitely, I think that is something will keep the contest even on the higher side, because Pedro with the advantage will force Robin to do something different here. Let's see how Robin reacts, how he plays in. Goes for the bow shot. Excellent pickup in response. Tries to go for the nick shot. Gets the pickup right. Excellent try. This also is turning out to be few glorious shots we have already seen.
Down.
Hits the 10. Brazilian gets an advantage.
Good start. Good start for Pedro Mometo. We were all counting on Robin Gadola, but Ritik, you rightly said, we have not seen Pedro Mometo so far, and he's got off to a good start. 3-1 now.
Yes, even after losing the first point in that fashion, he's bounced back pretty strongly, to be honest. Looks in control.
If you look at it, Robin... Yes, Ritik, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, I mean, the clarity he's playing with is something That just shows us why he is so calm. Of course, looking to go for the drop, just not able to get the timing right. 4-1 in response. Robin, he is making things very difficult for the Swiss man. 5-1 now.
Stroke to Switzerland.
Stroke to Switzerland. 2-4.
2-5.
2-5, beg your pardon.
Yeah, the scoreboard still to update. It's going to be 2-5 really soon.
Tries to go for the drop shots. Both the players, they have tested each other. But this is something we never expected. Difference of 3 points is what. That too on the opposite side. It is Pedro who is moving ahead. Just around the 10. Just around the 10.
3-5.
And he will definitely get the point. 3-5. He keeps the contest alive. That's more important. You want to stay alive in the round. You don't want to give that lead to the opponent. You want to be close. Idea is to again keep it tight from Pedro. Hasn't tried anything different. Stick with some powerful drives. Hasn't tried the drop shot. Still you can say lobs it this time, but not a drop. Uses the volley nicely on that occasion. Won't be able to pick it up this time. Just timed it really perfectly. Let's have a look once more. 6-3. Game ball it is.
Wow. The Brazilian. We were talking about Robin Gadola, but the Brazilian is done really well. 6-3, game ball in his favor. And Ritik, the Swiss has an height advantage, but I think yesterday you set a point with that tall height, and I think that's it.
Hand out. 4.
Nah, safe.
6.
I think that was out. It's the favor of Robin Gadola. My bad. Robin Gadola wins this one.
Yeah, hits the 10. But this is something that we've been really surprised with, the kind of quality Pedro has walked in with. And knowing that Robin played really well against Velvan, but still, look at the positioning he's in.
5-6, game ball.
Getting closer. This is the contest what we expected. To be head to head. Difference of points, but bouncing back each other.
And yesterday, I think we were talking about one thing, that with tall-heighted players, yes, you have that reach advantage, but probably going down and probably onto your knees quickly, shifting position. Could that be a thing with Robin Gadola right now? Because Pedro Mometo is a shorter guy right now. He's more agile, maybe.
I think what Robin has missed out on is the drop shots.
6-all.
I think in
game ball
attempt to play the drop shots, he has sometimes hit the 10. I think that's been the major concern. Obviously, that reach factor comes in play. But Pedro, I think, is again much more quicker and much more clarity in his shot selection. I think that's the difference between these two players. Plays the bows. Perfectly there. 7-6.
Brazil leads.
Very close this match went down to, but Pedro capitalizing on that final moment.
Well, that's it. The game once again going close. And if you're Robin Gadola, you would say the same old story continuing. Yesterday as well, against Velavan Senthil Kumar, he lost the first round 7-6. And once again, an identical scoreline. He came close. 7-6 once again in the favor of the Brazilian Pedro Mometo.
Yeah, just the clarity we talked about. Robin sometimes not very clear with the shot selection. That's what it appeared while watching him, because he was half-hearted in some of the shots. On the other side, Pedro was very clear. He waited for his chances. He was not in a hurry. He's patient, played the drop shots whenever it was needed the most. And I think that is why Robin missed out on few occasions in terms of picking that also. Was not expecting that from
They will
Pedro.
resume in 60 seconds.
Pedro Mometo, the 35-year-old Brazilian right now, as his counterpart Diego Gobby did. Well, Diego Gobby lost the first round though. He pulled it back in the second, third, and fourth. But Pedro Mometo has got off to a good start. And if you're Robin Gadola,
They will
you
resume
would ask
in
the
30
question:
seconds.
when will he break that curse? He's coming so close. He's come so close in each and every match he's played, in each and every point he's
Brazil
played.
leads 1 game to
Once
love.
again, losing that.
Love all. That was good.
Starts it on a positive note. As you can
1
see,
love.
that's the quality we talk about. Keeps it very simple, Pedro. Again, we talk about rallies. Pedro is someone who is very clean in terms of the shot selection, drop shots coming in picture. Very reactive kind of a player. Will react to the situations, will react to the shots very quickly, reads the length very early. Again, looks in complete control. Almost got it right
Down.
there with that volley, but this time using that backhand,
Hand out.
didn't got enough power. Hits the team.
1 all.
1-0 now. Robin Gadola would want to pull
Down.
this round back in his favor. But look at the
2,
size
1.
difference. He's tall, Robin Gadola is really, really tall. Now in the lead, 2-1.
Again, that backhand area is somewhat Robin will try to expose, because from there on, he's got little success.
Brazil leads 2-0.
And back again. In the meanwhile, we were out due to a technical shortage. I think it's Pedro Mometo right now, Ritik, who's lead 2-0.
Rightly mentioned, Pedro has really surprised everyone we talked about, as we haven't seen him. And this is more clinical than the first round also. It was 7-6, now it is 7-3.
Well, Pedro, he's faster than our power backup. As the minute we were back, Pedro said, I am done. I have finished my business. He's completely dominating Robin Gadola, if I may correct myself. The 35-year-old, and there it is. First round 7-6. The second one even better, 7-3. That's it for you. One more round. One more round for Pedro Mometo. He's already on the court.
60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, back in action. Less than 30 seconds. Pedro Mometo, Robin Gadola.
Brazil leads.
I really
2 games to love.
how Brazilian
Love
men
all.
have played. First of all, Diego Gobby, and now Pedro Mometo. Back on serve. Here we go.
It's rightly mentioned. That's something I don't think so most of the viewers would have expected. Playing their first World Cup after a long time, and the manner in which they have performed is something you have to appreciate, you have to applause for.
It was 1996, right? They played their first World Cup, maybe? Brazil?
Just
Right,
like
the first World Cup edition, it was in the entire squash federation, in the squash history,
a decision.
and Brazil was part of that
Love all.
afterwards. And this is their recent entry now. It's been 25 years.
Down.
It's been more than 25 to be honest. 29
It's been
years.
roughly around 30 years. Yeah. It's
Yes.
been roughly around 30 years now. 3 decades now. Long time. But Brazil are back where they belong. In the World Cups, in the big leagues. And this is Pedro Mometo who is delivering for Brazil.
Yeah, again with an advantage of a point. We'll try to finish it off in this round. Won both the rounds very comfortably. The first one went a little closer, but the second one was even better, 7-3. Places it well, keeps the rally alive. Pedro is, I think, just waiting for Robin to make mistakes again and again. That's what you can say.
No let.
You're
This
right.
time,
No let.
I think no lead
Looking for
given,
the
so I
player.
think it is
Go
Robin.
for the ball. Looking for the player. Line to the left.
I think Robin will get the point here.
Hand out.
Yes, indeed. Robin Gadola
All.
gets the point. Hand out. Serve change. This is Robin Gadola now with the serve.
Not up. Hand out. 2-1.
2-1. Gets the point back very quickly. Goes across, goes really in the corner. Tries to utilize that space. Idea is to go for the volley. Very close to the tin, picks it up nicely. Got the racket on the wall. Keeping this rally alive, keeping this chase alive. Idea is to just surprise Robin with some trick shots. Robin is also working really hard at this moment. Full marks on the effort to the Swissman. Oh, excellent drop. Excellent bow shot in response from Robin also. Finally gets the drop right, but still the rally alive. As both the players, they are not ready to give up. They are willing to fight till the very last second, very last moment. Tiring this rally has been because it has covered all
Yes,
sides. Let goes in vain.
Expected swing. Swing was
Well,
expected.
I really
Yes,
didn't want to let because this rally was
Expected.
going on
Swing was
really
not
well.
prevented. Mr. Gadola, I've given my decision. Court service, please.
And you hear the referee say, I've given my decision. Robin Gadola maybe just asking a bit of question, but the referee says, I'm the boss. I've given my decision. And I think that's the right decision.
Yes, I'll agree with you,
Thank
Kumar.
you.
I think that's the right decision.
2-1 on the right box.
Hey, some happy faces.
Yours
Yeah, of course.
It's a
They're
good
2-1
place.
on the right box.
Yeah, they'll be happy. They'll be happy seeing Pedro perform like this. Again, an experienced campaigner, senior pro in the team. Always happy to see your partner playing well.
And also considering that Switzerland right now are 2 and Brazil 1. So if Pedro wins this, he's going to pull back. He's going to bring them level. And that's why also it's a very crucial match in Pedro Mometo delivering when it matters for Brazil, fighting for his nation in the World Cup. Once again, extensive rally building up. Game begin in the corners, but switches.
We talk about the consistency and these two
Down.
players. They've been really consistent. At this time, Pedro misses out.
Hand out.
Idea was to go for the drop,
Oh.
hits the tin.
And we're talking about consistency. He was doing really well, Pedro. The commentator's curse comes in, just wanted to go for the drop, as you said, but hits the 10 instead. 2-all now.
Still, I think in full control of the game. If you look at these two players, Pedro is looking to see how he can work out in the areas where Robin finds it difficult to place. Corners attempted.
Yes, let.
Oh, let given. Yes, let.
Sufficient
Both the
interference.
players are disappointed.
Gadola once
2-all.
again, hands on his head. It's like he's battling
box.
2-1 side now. He's battling Pedro and he's battling the referee. But once again, I've got to say that's a good decision. That's a good decision.
I think, of course, that's the right decision. Of let was the best call you could have made as a referee. Tries to use the vacant area.
Down.
Oh, hits the tin again, misses out. Not the first time in this round.
2.
This has happened twice.
And that has happened twice in quick succession now. He just saw that once again he was wanting to go for that drop shot maybe, wanting to just place it. And there's some happy places. That's the Polish team really enjoying their time in Chennai right now.
No let. Mr. Gadola. Mr. Gadola. You shouldn't push a player. Please be very careful. You're pushing the player. Please refrain from doing that. Hand out. 3-all.
Right call from the ref. You just want to advise at the right moment. That's what we have seen from the ref. But 3-all is the score.
Up.
9, excellent pickup.
Hand out. 4.
And out.
3.
Mention that means was not able to pick that shot, Pedro. Gadola will get the point.
But it's just slowly and steadily just starting to heat up a bit. We see Robin Gadola kind of probably losing it a bit. He's probably questioning the referee, kind of pushing and shoving Pedro Mometo. He's probably trying to break the momentum maybe. And it's working in his favor right now. He's leading 4-3.
Down.
But
And
hey,
down.
comes back.
4
Pedro
all.
Mometo. 4-all now. Gets back the serve in his favor.
Yes, 4-all. As you can see, trying to go for that 3-wall boost, misses out. Idea is to just keep the game alive. Idea is to somehow find a way of winning this round and go into the next one. Oh, very close to the 10. Pedro really good in terms of the drop shots.
Up. Hand out. 5.
Head to head
4.
this one. Difficult to say who will win this round. 5-4. Every service is being broken.
Robin Gadola, once again in familiar territories. But this time around, can he finish? Can he take this lead and actually finish this game?
Stroke to Brazil.
Stroke given to
And
Brazil
out.
this time around.
5-all.
5-all now, Ritik. Very hard to separate. Serves changing at each point now.
Yes, I think in the confidence, if we talk about, and more importantly, the momentum, I think is still with Pedro. Let's see. Can Robin
Down.
go against the momentum and win it?
And
I think
out.
he can.
6-5.
6-5, he has an advantage. Game ball for him.
Game ball. Can Pedro Mome pull this? Or will Robin Gadola probably win the first round of this entire campaign in the World Cup? He has been close. He has been really close. But once again, he has the chance. Rally developing. Can he finish this real quick now?
No let.
No let. That means
And
it
out.
is 6-all.
6-all.
Game ball for
No
both
let.
the players. Sudden death.
No let. Hand out.
Well,
6-all. Match
will the
ball.
story repeat?
Game ball.
Will the story repeat for Robin Gadola? Match ball for Pedro Mumeto. Game ball for Robin Gadola. Rally developing in
Down.
the corners, and he hits the 10.
7-6.
It's Pedro
Match to
Mumeto, the
Brazil. 3
Brazilian.
games to love.
Wins
7-6.
this. 3 games to
7-3.
love.
7-6.
And puts Brazil back on parity on equal terms.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar, and that was much needed for Brazil. They already were running behind by a point. Then they entered the match. But from there on, winning 2 crucial matches, keeping themselves alive, that's one thing you'll always remember Brazil for. They have gone and defeated 2 best players from Switzerland. And they have equalized the tally with the Swiss. 7-6, 7-3, and 7-6 again. Hard day. It was for Robin yesterday. Same has been the story today. Got really close on majority of the occasions, but was just not able to cross the line. A few important moments. This was the round where even Pedro missed out on few drop shots. It was the same story for Robin in the earlier 2 rounds with the drop shots we talk about. It's always a difficult medicine to digest if it is not working out. And that's some of the snippets from the rally. Again, that fun. That was the point conceded by hitting at the 10.
But if you're Robin Gadola, Ritik, you'll be saying, what do I have to do to win a round, to win a game? He's once again come this close, once again losing 7-6. Is this something probably got to do with mental, probably something, the nerves, because he's come close and that's been the story.
I think in sports, I'm a firm believer, and I can be wrong here, but that's my personal belief. Sometimes it's your day, and sometimes it isn't. I think these 2 days, it's just the luck that hasn't favored him. And of course, there have been some technical errors, but to be honest, that has happened from both sides. But sometimes in sports, if you don't have your day, even if you play very well, the universe or whatever you say, the process finds a way to give you the defeat. That's the upcoming match. South Africa versus South Korea, match number 7 from Group A. But yes, coming back to this match, it was Pedro Momento has defeated an excellent player on the other side, the Swissman Robin Gadola.
Yes, the next match, South Africa versus South Korea. Remember, South Korea already playing their first game yesterday. They lost that, would be looking to bounce back. On the other hand, South Africa would look to start their campaign on a high. But at this moment, we have the charismatic Vansh live from Chennai. Over to you, Vansh, for the player interviews.
I've got Louis Hafes from Switzerland here with me. Louis, a tough game against Diego. Your thoughts on the opponent, Diego, how he played?
Yeah, Diego's a great player. He didn't. I started off better in the match, and then he had a better second game, and then I think we played both pretty good squash. Yeah.
After the first game, as you said, you played really well in the first game. What changed after the second game, you thought? Was it something mentally that you changed or something strategically that you changed?
I think my length wasn't as good, so I wasn't really ready for the backcourt. My backcourt game wasn't good enough, so he was able to volley way more than before, and I think that made the difference.
2 points for Switzerland from this game. Happy enough, or would have wanted more, of course, right?
Yeah, of course, more would have been a bit better. It would have been much better, but yeah, we come through, so that's good.
How are you enjoying your time here in India? You've been here since 2 weeks, I suppose, and how has India treated you so far?
Pretty good. The first few days were a bit tough because it rained a lot, but now the weather's nice, the hotel's nice, so the stay is pretty comfortable, and the mall is also wonderful, and the organization, they take very good care of us.
About the scoring system as well, how quickly have you adapted to the scoring system here at the World Cup?
Pretty quickly, because I was here, and after the tournament I could do a few practice matches with other players that stayed, so I think yeah, it was interesting at first, but now I'm used to it.
Thank you so much, Louis, and all the best.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So that was Louis Hafes here with me from Switzerland. Now we'll have the winner of the last draw, Pedro Mometo, in just a short while from now.
Well, that was Louis Hafes from the Switzerland, the Swiss guy. He did well. He tried well. He was battling Diego Gobby. Actually won that first round, but once again the Brazilian Gobby. Experience on his side came back, but this is the next fixture. South Africa versus South Korea. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really, really interesting. But once again, let's head back to Vansh. He's on the ground, and I think he's waiting there with the 35-year-old. Just won his game, Pedro Mometo. Over to you, Vansh.
Hola Brazil, I've got Pedro Mometo here with me from Brazil, and he's won against Robin Gadola. Your thoughts on the match, Pedro, first of all?
It was a very nervous match because we are playing with 3 players, so I knew I had to win, and it would be better if I win in 3 because I'm gonna need my legs for the rest of the tournament. So it was, in the beginning it was a nervous match, but then I kind of played well, got relaxed, and things got well. Yeah.
You mentioned it was a critical match, especially after Laura's loss, and of course Bruna hasn't arrived yet here. So how important were the 2 games of both for you and for Diego Gobby as well to get those 2 points?
Really good to get confident, and tomorrow we're gonna play India, so it's gonna be a really hard match. So it would be very important to at least win 2 matches. So that was our goal, at least 2 matches, and it worked.
How important does your match and Diego's match as well get tomorrow against India? Because you go in as underdogs, India obviously come in as favourites for tomorrow's game as well. So your thoughts on that, especially because of the fact that you've got only 2 points from this match?
Yeah, they have all the support too, so it's gonna be hard, of course, but we're gonna try our best, and let's see.
What were some of the strategies that you used against Robin Gadola today? Because we saw you play much more in front and push him back as well a bit. So any thoughts on today's strategies?
Yeah, he's a very tall player, so I tried to keep the ball like low, and I tried to use the front of the court, and it did well. So of course he has very experienced. So it was kind of tough in the end of the third, because I was thinking about, oh my gosh, one more game, it's not gonna be good, but it did work well. So
on a lighter note, have you gotten used to the Indian food yet, or are you still getting used to it?
No, actually I got used because I came to Chennai in 2009 to play in the World Junior Championship. So I already had an experience here. So it's a very cool place, and I really enjoy the food here. So
That's really good to hear. What is your favorite dish?
how is the name of that one? You have dash? No, egg. You have with egg and without. Like you eat with your hands.
The egg curry.
The egg curry. Yeah, I really enjoy it.
That's really good to hear. Congratulations for the match today and all the best for tomorrow's game against India. Big game coming up.
Thank you very much. And I heard he speaks Portuguese, so he's gonna say hello to Brazil.
Hola Brazil, obrigado, and thank you to Pedro as well.
Pleasure.
So that was Pedro Mometo here with me. Over to you back in the commentary box, Ritik and Kumar.
Well, Vansh, he's so entertaining over there. Always entertaining, Vansh. He knows a bit of Portuguese as well. But that was Pedro Mometo. He's really happy. Really played well against Robin Gadola. And now the next encounter, South Africa versus South Korea, about to begin at 6. This is 6 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Stay tuned with us. Remember, South Korea losing their first encounter. And this are the games. It's going to be Tegan Russell versus Song Chaibon. Then Duval Van Niekerk versus Ryu Jingmin. Hailey Ward versus Hume Hyong. And then Damien Kroenwald versus Ko Youngjo. Interesting battle coming up. Stay tuned with us. This will begin live at 6 p.m.
Check, check. I've got JP Brits, head coach of Team South Africa, here with me. JP, how's it been so far in the World Cup in India?
Yeah, so far it's been really good. We've really enjoyed our time in India. We've been really treated very well, and the event has been set up to be a great spectacle. So we're very excited to get started tonight.
First game against Korea. What are your expectations from this game?
Yeah, I think especially in this format, all the matches are going to be really entertaining and really toughly competed throughout all the nations. We know that the South Korean team is a really talented team, and that's they're really a high attacking team. I think we're going to have to play our best to get through tonight, and we won't take it lightly with each match.
In really good form in the last week. She was competing in the Indian tour here in Chennai as well. Your expectations from Hayley Ward, especially in this World Cup?
Yeah, we're very excited to see her on the big stage. I think she's got a lot of competitive matches ahead of her to really show her quality against top-ranked players. She's been waving our flag on the PSA circuit among the women, and she's been really making us very proud. And I hope that she can display her best squash throughout this week for South Africa as well.
I want to know your thoughts on the scoring format as well. How is it good for the fans? How is it good for the players as well? And how quickly can players adapt to it?
I think it's good for squash to have a bit of a variety once or twice over a season, just to explore a little bit of how a more attacking game can benefit the game. I think similar to what cricket has done with T20, it might make the game a little bit more attacking and keep it at a high pace. And that is something that the players would have to adapt to. Otherwise, when you wipe your eyes out, it's going to be game. So a short format, I think the players are going to have a pace that's really high, and hopefully we can see some really exciting squash this week.
Thank you so much, coach, and all the best for today's game against Korea.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. That was JP Brits here with me from South Africa. Over to you back in the comms box.
Well, that was the coach of South Africa, and maybe he feels that this shorter format will benefit squash, and also very quick with his cricketing reference. Remember, South Africa, a very big cricketing nation. We just saw them winning the World Test Championship. Temba Bavuma, their captain. But yes, he was right with the analysis, with drawing comparison with cricket, that the T20 format in cricket is a shorter format, crisp format, and similar in squash, the 7-match format, which will begin very shortly. South Africa versus South Korea. Group A, Match 7. 6 p.m. is the Indian Standard Time schedule. Stay tuned with us.
Crucial match. This is lined up match number 7, Group A, South Africa taking on South Korea. This is going to be the first match for the African side and the second one for South Korea. And just to have a look at the fixtures, the first match is going to be between Tegan Russell and Song Ji-won. Second one, it is Devil Van Nerk taking on Ryu Jong-min. Third is Haley Ward taking on Yong. And the fourth one will be between Damien Gronwald taking on Ko Young-jo. That's the kind of experience South Korea is coming in with. Again, the upper hand, I guess, definitely will be for South Korea, as they have just played one game. They understood clearly what didn't work for them against seed 1 team in the tournament, that was Hong Kong, China. Definitely a lot of rectifications in their techniques, in their game plans when they come in to face a team like South Africa. But again, South Africa also in squash is a team that you really can't underestimate. That's what one thing we have noticed. These are the fixtures we were telling you earlier. It's Tegan Russell taking on Song Ji-won, Devil taking on Rio. It's Haley versus Yong, and Damien taking on Ko Young-jo. This is going to be very exciting. If you look at the previous few matches of today's gameplay, first one, it was Egypt. It was Australia versus Poland, beg your pardon. It is Tegan Russell. We talked about the first match of this specific time. That's the first round between South Africa and South Korea. It's Tegan Russell taking on Song Ji-won. South Korea played really well against a team like Hong Kong, China, but was not able to cross the line. Can they do it today against South Africa is the question we have. And just have a look at the also how things turn out. Yes, we'll be starting off in a few minutes. And to join me here in the com box again for this next session of play, we have one more game after this, one more match after this. But yes, to join me here for this session, I've got with me Kumar once again. Welcome back.
Thank you, Ritik. And yes, once again, excited. South Africa versus South Korea. And just moments before, we had the head coach from South Africa, Vansh over there, was talking and enjoyed some of the snippets. In the meanwhile, we will shortly begin with the national anthem of both the teams. Enjoy the highlights. This is Robin Gadola versus Pedro Mometo, the last game that we have between Brazil versus Switzerland. Enjoy the snippets. We'll be back soon. As you can see, Vansh and Tejita into the court. They're just lining up, and I'm sure the players from South Africa and South Korea would be coming in. We would go for the national anthem. South Africa probably about to begin their World Cup campaign. South Korea, they played yesterday. They had the defeat. Probably would look to bounce back. South Korea were playing the Hong Kong, China. Probably things didn't go their way. But hey, it's squash. You can always make a comeback. And if you're South Africa, all you would want is to carry on what your great nation is doing in sports right now. Remember, the head coach also bringing the reference of cricket. And South Africa, a great cricketing nation, just recently winning the World Test Championship under leadership of Themba Bavuma, their captain. And right now, South Africa is also in India. And that's something really good, because 2 South African nations are right now in India. Is the squash team that's in India, and also the cricketing team, the men's cricketing team of South Africa, that's in India as well. They were in India. They are in India for a long time. They played the test, dominated India. In the ODIs, things changed. Right now, they're playing the T20s. So it's going to be really interesting. South Africa right now, India is their second home, maybe.
Of course, a lot of sports happening in India. That's the kind of infrastructure we have seen that has risen in recent few years. And again, credit goes to everyone involved in the sports division, in the sports departments of the country. But yes, this match, South Africa versus South Korea, again is going to be very exciting for all the viewers. This is just the evening time, probably the peak in terms of the number of people who will be joining us, at least in terms of the live members, because this is a time normally everyone gets free from their offices and will definitely tune in to watch this match, South Africa versus South Korea. South Korea, again, just emphasizing on how they performed earlier, shown some excellent gameplay yesterday against a team like Hong Kong, China. If you look at South Africa, the first match, Tegan Russell, again, younger South African who has represented the country in again multiple events before, and including Growth Point SA National Semifinals. And she's been again effective in top tier athletes of South Africa. She's coming in, Tegan Russell. And now we'll be heading straight to on ground presenters, that is Vansh and Tejita, who will carry forward from here.
Haley Ward and Damien Grunewald. Let's have it up for Team South Africa. Requesting everyone to please raise for the national anthems of Team South Africa, followed by Team Korea. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll be starting off with the first match in just a short while from now. Tegan Russell takes on Song Chai-won, and that will be officiated by Mekla Subedar. Thank you very much, everyone. Back to the commentary box with Kumar and Ritik.
It's again excellent to see both the countries singing their national anthems again. Always a pride. Once you are able to do that, once you are able to represent your country in whichever sport there is. Now, if you get a chance to do that in the World Cup, there's nothing greater than that, nothing better than that in terms of the feeling. South Korea taking on South Africa. That's the battle we are awaiting. It is Tegan Russell from South Africa taking on Song Chai-won from South Korea. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very exciting. Buckle up.
Well, rightly said, the national anthem, always a proud moment for the country and for the guys representing it. Right now, South Africa versus South Korea. And you play any sports, you are from any country. But when you stand over there, and when that national anthem hits, it's just a different feeling. It's like you made your country proud. Yes, winning matters. Yes, if you lose, you're probably disappointed. And yes, probably you couldn't win for your country. But just to be there, just to be able to participate, just to be able to represent your country. How many people can say that yes, I proudly represented my country in the World Cups. So these guys, doesn't matter. South Africa versus South Korea, Tegan Russell versus Song Chai-won, does not matter who wins. Yes, it matters. Definitely it matters. It's the World Cup. It matters. Each point matters. Each game matters. But eventually, in the larger picture, is the glory that you have represented your country. But right now, get ready. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Tegan Russell from South Africa versus Song Chai-won from South Korea. And if you talk about them, probably identical in their ages. Both of them 25 years old right now. Tegan, born in Queenstown, South Africa. Song, born in Goyangsi, South Korea. If you talk about height advantage, Tegan Russell, 169 centimeter compared to Song Chai-won, 161 centimeters. So she has that height advantage. But in terms of experience, both of them joined the PSA Tour in 2020. But Tegan Russell, probably a bit more experienced. Her highest world record, 125. She got that 1st of October 2021. Comparing to Song, that's 302, her best world record. Recent form, if you talk about Tegan Russell, she was the winner of the Johannesburg Open in 2025, and Song Chai-won was a semi-finalist in the Tasmanian Open 2025, also the quarterfinal. And solid retrieving. She's likely probably more agile around the tee. And if you talk about the tour experience and background, it's Tegan Russell, young pro with 5+ years of tour experience, some international exposure, but this recent domestic success in the form of Johannesburg Open, this will be very experienced. This will be very crucial for her. She's coming into the World Cup in a rich vein of form. If you talk about the South Korean, she's a part of the national team. Mix of regional and international exposure. She's been active in the PSA tournament since 2020, but it's going to be really, really interesting now. Song Chai-won has already played a game. This is Tegan Russell about to open her World Cup campaign.
Yeah, again, two best from their countries, from their individual countries. It is Song Chai-won from South Korea, Tegan Russell from South Africa. Again, as you mentioned rightly about the experience, Tegan Russell will be high in confidence. And of course, must have definitely watched the game yesterday that Song Chai-won played against Hong Kong, China. Tegan Russell will be really again having an eye on the areas she needs to target as the game starts. They're just warming up at this moment, but we'll be starting in a few moments.
Talking about it, I spoke that earlier as well, but once again emphasizing It's a physical matchup that probably you got to look onto. At 169 centimeter versus 161 centimeter, Russell has a small height advantage, but both are not tall players. I mean, yes, there's a height advantage in the favor of Russell, but both are equally probably, I won't say they are taller players. I won't say they are short, but they're not taller players. This suggests that rallies could be fast, lots of retrieving and movement. So one thing we can expect is long rallies, counter attacks maybe, and fitness to play a big and crucial role. And with the current form, I think Russell winning the probably Johannesburg Open is going to give her a lot of momentum. Also, Songshawan's semi-final appearance at Tasmanian Open, this will be really crucial. So all in all, we have seen Songshawan. I'm not so sure how Tegan Russell will start, but hoping for a really interesting encounter, Ritik.
Yes, it's going to be very important. It's going to be exceptional for both the players, because the problem is South Korea is still searching for that first point. They'll be happy if they can get more, but at least that first point. In South Africa playing their first game against a team like South Korea will definitely think, okay, this is a way we are getting a chance to start the tournament, and it will be much more helpful for us if we can start it on a positive note. That's what will be going on in the minds of all the South Africans who are playing today. Toss coming up. Let's quickly have spin of racket, and it is Song Chai-wan will be starting the serve.
Ladies, who's serving, please?
Match number 7. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. As you can see, just before starting the game, few words of advice, few words of wisdom from their coach.
Play will start.
One all at this moment. As you can see the scorecard, both the players trying to give each other a
2-1.
good fight. 2-1 now with that point. Tegan Russell with an advantage.
Good start. Good start for the South African.
2-all.
The change in serve. Back to the South Korean now. 2-all. Good start to the game. Good flow. Both the players getting in, settling in really well.
Yes, won't be able to pick up. That's the class from Song Chai-wan.
3-2.
Delicate hands, enough to get a point. Starts
Good
it on a
rally.
positive note.
Good
Yes,
rally.
please, carry on.
Good rallies. Going at a good pace, Ritik. I'm really loving what I'm seeing right now. I'm really impressed. This game has got to a good start. Remember,
Out.
South Africa, and that's out. That's probably the commentator's curse coming in.
4-2.
Really was loving the rally, but in the favor of Song right now, 4-2.
Still with an advantage here. 2 points can be sizable, and as we talked about the time of the day, more people tuning in. Almost
Korea.
houseful. Korea will get
5-2.
the stroke. 5-2.
Inching closer, and rightly said, roughly around 6:10 the Indian Standard Time. Most people in Chennai would be probably relieved from their office now, coming into this mall, and the venue as well they have chosen, Express Avenue Mall. That's a great venue selection because daily I think people tune in numbers, and that's good because it's very easy to understand squash. You can come in, you can watch the game. As this one once again, really well. 6-2 now. Game ball in favor of Song Chae-won. Go ahead, Ritik.
Yeah, that's something. I think I was not expecting Tegan Russell, the kind of experience she was walking in. Song Chae-won, she has really dominated this first round. Game ball. It is the victory there. Very quickly they have finished the first. 7-2 for South Korea.
To love.
That's the kind of start. That's the kind of start you expected from Song Chae-won once she won that first round clinically by 7-2. Now leading the second round also.
3 love.
3 love.
Off to a flyer. Off to a flyer is Song Chae-won. 3 love in her favor right now. She's completely dominating the South African.
That's one thing. She's been very clear. After that defeat yesterday, she has come out hard. She has worked on the weaknesses. 4 love now, dominating.
Well said. Really well said. You can really see Song Chae-won into the groove. She's much more focused. And if you look at Tegan Russell, she's kind of frustrated right now. She's losing points wherein she does not want to lose. Lacking that focus, maybe traveling, coming into a new country. Just needs to settle well. Tegan Russell.
Excellent in terms of the pickup, but won't be able to do that. Was
5
attempted
love.
counter pickup there. Counter drop was needed. Tried very hard, but was not able to get the timing. 5 love it is.
Yes, applauded. Applauded by the Chennai crowd and her supporters as Song Shawan goes 5 love. She's 2 points away now.
She's very attacking now. As you can
Down.
see, idea is changed. Hits
And
the
out.
pin because she was
1-5.
very attacking in that hurry. She's not able to get the timing right. Hits the pin. First point for Tegan Russell.
Yeah, maybe, rightly said. She was just hurrying, but once again, Tegan
And
Russell
out.
returns the favor.
6-1.
Gives it back.
Game ball.
6-1 now. Game ball in the favor of Song Shawan. This could be the final serve of this round.
Oh, excellent pickup there. Really good.
And out. 2-6. Game ball.
2-6. Looks like there has been a lot of support for South Korea. Looks like some close family members also there for Song Chae-won. Goes for the burst. Goes behind. Won't be able to pick up this time. 3-6. She's bouncing back. Tegan Russell fighting back.
3-6. Game ball.
Slowly but steadily, Tegan Russell constructing a comeback. Can she continue? That's the question, because Song Chae-won, I mean, from the glimpses we have seen, she has looked very good. But slowly and steadily, Tegan Russell, look at her, Ritik.
4-6. Game
She's
ball.
coming back, 4-6 now.
Yes, putting all the
Miss
experience
Song.
in count.
Miss Song, please refrain from wiping your hands on the back wall, please. Wipe it on the side wall. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. 4-6.
4-6 at this moment. Tegan Russell will be looking to get closer. Will be looking to get those 2 points quickly. It is game ball and she wins it.
Game to Korea. Korea leads 2
Cry of
games to
joy,
love.
screams of joy. 7-4. Second round.
And that's why, Ritik, once again, this 7-point format system is relentless, because it does not give you that much chance to make a comeback. Once you are down, probably it's kind of game over. Because when you're playing 11, yes, you have a chance. Right now, Tegan Russell was trying to make a comeback, but because Song was already so close, she got that initial lead. Just 1 point and she finishes it real quick. Wins back to back. That's why the 7-point format, many people have said it, is fresh for the game. I really love it because it rewards instantness. The one who takes the lead, the one who starts very well, the one who comes all guns blazing is the one who takes the game. And this time around it was the Korean once again. The South African Tegan Russell tried making a comeback, but hey, it was too late maybe.
Yes, rightly mentioned. I think it was too late because
Play
the kind of
resumes
lead
in
already
60
that was there with
seconds.
Song Chae-won was very difficult to be covered. She's very confident now. She is looking possessed.
And there we have the head coach. Just giving some final words. Ryu Gong-sun and Kim Jong-so. They're the head coach for South Korea. And they would not be happy yesterday losing to Hong Kong, China. And that's why we see a
Play
much better
resumes in
performance.
30 seconds.
Tegan Russell, can she plot a comeback? The second round was good from her, especially those dying moments of the game where she plotted a comeback, but it's not
15
easy. I think
seconds.
Song Chae-won is the one who's looking more composed, more focused. It'll be very interesting to watch how this round pans out, Ritik.
Time.
Of course, Kumar. Very excited
Korea
to see
leads.
how things turn out
2
in this
games to
third round
love.
because this is do and die
Love all.
for Tegan Russell. If she loses this match, she'll be out of the match. On the other side, Song Chae-won will be looking to close it here in the third round. Starts the serve. Opening point for the
And
South
just
African.
1 love.
Good sign. Good sign for the South African. Gets the opening point. Just needs to carry
Down.
on, maybe.
2 love.
2 love now. Hits the 10. Song Chae-won looking to go for the drop shot very early in the rally.
Good start. Good start for Tegan Russell. Now to continue. But wait! What a comeback from Song Chae-won! Wow! 1-2 now.
4-3 for Song Chai-won. Again having an advantage. The manner in which she comes back time and time again. That's the reason why won't be able to pick up, and aggression is clearly visible in Song Chai-won.
Well, she's about to finish this quick. Just 2 more points now. And she can do this in 3 successive rounds if she wants to. And as of right now, I don't bet against her, but that hits the 10. And in the favor of Tegan Russell now, 4-5.
It's still very close. Idea was again to go for the glory shot. Picks it up. Now there won't be any chance. It was the extreme far corner.
5-all.
5-all.
She's fighting Tegan. 5-all now.
She's just gotten better after every round. First one conceded. Scored only 2 points. Second 4. Now 5 points.
Down.
Down now, an advantage also.
6-5.
It is game ball for Tegan Russell.
She can pull this back. Crucial point coming up for the South African Tegan Russell.
Let's see who gets it. Who gets it? Will it be a game ball for Tegan? Sticking to the basics, not trying anything fancy at this moment.
A good rally. Good rally building up.
Stroke
and this is
South
fitting.
Africa.
And she's won it.
7-5. Game to South Africa. Korea leads 2 games to 1.
That's it. That's what we were thinking. That's what we were talking about. Even in this round, it was majority of the times that was the South Korean, that was Song Chai-won, was having an advantage. But in the last few minutes, in the last few moments of the round, it was Tegan Russell who bounced back rapidly, and she has snatched the victory.
Good comeback. Good comeback from the South African Tegan Russell. I mean, this game was probably done and dusted at one point. She made a comeback. Remember, I think she was 5-3 down, Hrithik. Got 5-4, got 5-5, then got in the lead 6-5, and then finished it. And that's a really, really good comeback from Tegan Russell. Now, can she continue? But I'll tell you, Song Chai-won and the coach, they would not be happy with this, because this game was probably won. She was leading 5-3 at one point. Probably now in the next game, you'll see Song Chai-won trying to finish this real quick. And you see that once again. The male contingent from South Africa alongside the coach, probably just calming Tegan Russell down because she's done very well in this round. Now, if she can continue, it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, it was her game. It was Song Chai-won's game. But yes, little early with those drop shots. I think that was the concern. Tegan Russell being very patient till the very end. She got 4 points on the trot to defeat the South Korean counterpart in this third round. It goes into the fourth.
Well,
play resumes in 30 seconds.
Tegan Russell would like to win this and maybe take this into the fifth round. This is SDAT. Hrithik, have we seen a fifth round encounter so far in the day? I think we have not.
No, I don't think so as well. I think we haven't. This could be that moment. This could be that game. Let's see how Song Chai-won bounces back, or again it will be Tegan Russell. Only time will tell.
And yesterday, I think we saw the 5-round encounter versus Satomi. We'll continue that as the game progresses right now.
Yes, let.
Let give in. She's not happy.
Yes, let.
Scores remain the same.
Love all.
Russell with the serve. Looking slightly more angry. If you talk about Song Chai-won. Was out of the service area. Will get the point. Will get the opening point, Korean.
And talking about that fifth round game, yesterday we saw that Satomi versus Fereshte. Japan versus Iran clash. And probably that was yesterday's 5-round game. This time around, this can be if Tegan Russell can do this. But right now, 2-love in the favor of Song Chai-won. She wants to finish this quick.
Rightly mentioned, I think she won't allow this time Tegan Russell to get that advantage. Free love. Free love in no time.
And you can see that. You can see that intention very clear. I think she was not happy with the performance in the last round, and she's come up fuming in this one. 3 love already.
As rightly mentioned, Kumar, how she can take advantage. On the back foot is Tegan Russell.
4
You can
love.
see the support for Song Chai-won. 4 love already.
Just 3 points away. Just 3 points away. Tegan Russell, can she once again do that? Remember, she was trailing in the previous game as well. No, she can't. This would be, I think,
5
it
love.
hit the tin, right? Yes, it did. 5 love in the favor of Song Chai-won.
She's outperformed Tegan Russell in this round. That's for sure. That's very clear. And this lead of 5 points
Not up, not up.
in this format is almost
6
next
love,
to
match
impossible
ball.
to be covered up. It is match ball for Song Chai-won.
Match ball for the South Korean Song Chai-won. Can she finish this? Yes, she can. Look at her roar.
7
This is
love.
Song Chai-won. Wins this
Match
one.
to Korea.
7 love. Gets it. Gets on the winning act.
Korea
Ritik.
wins.
She'll be really happy. She'll be really happy in
3
terms
games
of
to
the
1.
performances she has
7-2,
put in. Yes,
7-4,
was dejected
5-7,
by that previous round,
7
but
love.
by winning this in a clean sweep manner, in a whitewashed manner, I think she'll be relieved.
Good performance. Really good performance. Just fumbled on there. Lost that third round. But came back fuming, came back charging. And in that last game, Tegan Russell, no chance. Just no chance. Completely outclassing her. Completely dominating her. And is the South Korean who gets her first victory of the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Well played.
Important match coming up now. Second match in this tie between South Africa and Korea. It is Deviled Van Nerk taking on Ryu Jong-min. Two most important players from their country. As you can see, they're already out there in the center warming up. We have already seen what Ryu can do. Had a great match yesterday against Hong Kong, China. Yes, again, that was the case with majority of the players from South Korea, that they were on the losing side. But if you look at the format, again, played against Sis Kwan Law, was definitely one of the best players of the tournament. Lost all 3 rounds, but he can change the script today against Deviled. Rivaled, South Africa's dominant men's player, and clearly men's number 1 in their squad, is the number 1 ranked player in the country. 5-time consecutive national champion from 2021 to 2025 with 9 PSA titles and a career high world ranking of 68. That was in July 2025. He comes in a very dangerous mid-top 100 players list. So definitely it's not going to be easy for Ryu Jong-min. But again, with the experience he's had earlier, I think he can really rely on that.
Well, that portfolio that Ritik was reading for Dewald Van Niekerk, he looks like the final boss for South Africa. Wow, that was some portfolio. I mean, winning the South African National Championship for a consecutive 5 times from 2021 to 2025. That means you're the best player in the country. And rightly said, number 1 seed from South Africa. This is Dewald Van Niekerk against Ryu Jung-min. Let's probably look into their comparison. Dewald born 3rd of June 1997, 28 years. Ryu Jung-min roughly around 23 right now. Dewald born in Port Elizabeth. Ryu born in Gwangju, South Korea. And if you talk about the height advantage, this is Dewald, who is much taller, 183 centimeter compared to Ryu, who is 173. And also Dewald has a bit more experience. He turned pro in 2020 compared to Ryu, who turned pro in 2023 and has a career high world number 68 as of July 2025, has a South African. So he's going to be someone who's carrying more experience. He's someone who's got the height advantage. and someone who's coming into a rich vein of form. But it'll be very interesting how the South
Half-time.
Korean Ryu Jingmin takes against him.
Half time.
And well, if you talk about their playing styles, for the South African, he's tall, as we said already, 183 centimeter, has a solid build, good reach, and a strong court coverage, and a lot of power potential. And he's known for consistency. For those who have seen him in that national championship, he's known for consistency in national level competition and the ability to handle long rallies under pressure. And his counterpart, his opponent Ryu Jingmin, if you talk about him, he's younger, he's lighter, and he's more compact. Likely, maybe, in this contest, he's likely to rely on speed, agility, and quick movement rather than brute strength. And may play a fast-paced game, so watch out. Probably if you are Turnbull van Niekerk, probably he can outshine you with that pace. He could rely on retrieving, quick rallies, and probably fitness and stamina would be his forte. But right now, it's the second game. South Africa versus South Korea. Turnbull van Niekerk versus Ryu Jingmin. Here we go.
We're starting off in just few moments. It's going to be a very interesting match. South Africa needs this point very crucially, you'll say, because the last match that they seen, Tegan Russell versus Songchai Won, went till the fourth round, but it was the South Korean counterpart who stole that point. And definitely to keep this contest alive, South Africa will be hoping to get a point, to get the confidence, to get the momentum.
Well, already in this encounter, it's South Korea who's picked up 1 point, courtesy of Song. She's won the previous game. Can Turnbull van Niekerk, can the number 1 seed from South Africa pull one back? Here we are with the toss.
Yeah, I think it is the South Korean Ryu Jongmin will be starting the serve. And at this moment, everything looks friendly. Let's see how it will be once the match starts.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
That's the timer. We have 30 seconds left in starting the match. Just to give you an update again to all the viewers who have just joined us. First round between South Africa and South Korea already done. Tegan Russell versus Songchai Won. It was Songchai Won from South Korea. She's won that round. She has given that point to her country. As you can see in front of your screens.
SDAT
0-1.
Squash World Cup 2025. String 2, Pool A match. Match between Jeongjin Roy of Korea to serve. Van Niekerk Dewal of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
We've got the signal. We've got the green light. Starts the serve, Ryu. Keeps it simple at this moment. Just trying to build the rally, just trying to get to their best phases. Go very close to the tin. Excellent flat shot. Excellent drive on offer. Great length on offer by these two players. Idea is to keep it
down
as low as you can. Hits the tin. It's the South African who will take the advantage.
Good start. Good start from the South African. Takes the advantage.
Tries coming in play. Tries to go across. Excellent 3-ball boost. That was picked up nicely by Ryu. So he continues how they build this battle on. Drop shot coming in play. Taking advantage of that height is Devil. Got really low and got very comfortably into that position.
Wow! Will they stop? Or will they go all night with this rally? Wow! Love that! Still continuing. Still continuing.
Really close in terms of those drop shots. As you can see. Tries to kill the shot there but keeps the contest alive. Rio. We'll definitely see some excellent drop shots coming in. Excellent drop shot came in from Rio.
Out, 1-all.
1-all.
Well, it just felt like these guys would go on playing all night in that rally. But finally, comes to an end. 1-all now.
Let's see how things turn out in this round, in this rally. 1-all at this moment. Oh, goes for the post shot. Excellent trick shot by Rio. But it once more. Trying to just keep the pace on with those backhand drives from both sides. Change the angle. Goes forearm. Idea is just keep the momentum going.
Once again, a long rally, Ritik. That's been a feature of this game. Too early right now. Just 2 points played, but all of them have been long rallies, long extensive rallies. So both these players kind of working each other out, testing their stamina and endurance. And this time around, 2-1. Once again, great play, extensive rally, just outworking each other. This falls in the favor of the South African.
Yeah, that just tells us the style of play these two players have. Very clean, very professional in terms of what the mindset is. No one is trying to go for the fancy shots early. This time it was Ryu who tried to go for the drop shot. Devil was equally good in terms of picking that up and retrieving that shot. Will he get there? Yes, he gets there. Just inside the service area. Just inside the play area. As you rightly mentioned, all the points we have seen, they have come out of long rallies, and I think this point will be the same.
They're going to play all night, I believe. This could be the best match we have seen.
Down.
They're going, and this time around hits the 10.
Definitely not easy, to be honest, in Chennai. Yes, it is December in India, but you're still in Chennai. Conditions, atmosphere, and more importantly,
4-1.
the duration of the rally makes it very difficult. It is 4-1 already. Devil Van Niekerk showing why he is ranked in top 60.
Well, if you're from outside the country, India, and you want to understand what Ritik means, that it's not easy in Chennai, even though it's December and it's winter. Chennai is probably one of the most humid places in India.
And out,
yes, it's
2-4.
not easy playing in Chennai at any time when it goes to long rallies. And once again, this is Ryu Jingmin, who restores some parity, goes on to 2-4 now. Still trailing by 2 though.
He'll be looking to cut down that difference as soon as he can. But Devil is a far more experienced player and he won't make it easy. It's the 10. It is 5-2.
And out, 5-2.
The start for the South African. This is what we expected. I think he's the more experienced player among the two. It's the taller one as well. A good start. 5-2. Just 2 points away from snatching the first victory for him.
Yeah, 2 points away, rightly mentioned. Idea will be to do that. But both the players have been very defensive. Haven't taken any extra risks. Sometimes Rio have tried it and he has costed heavy for that.
Well, that's a good point. For the most part of the rallies, it has been long shots. I mean, no fancy shots, no trick shots, not taking much risk. Just trying to wear your opponent down, and this time around, once again,
6-2, game ball.
Is the South African. Game ball for him, 6-2.
Down. 7-2.
I think game is getting really closer. As you can see, it is 7-2. That's the reason why Devil Van Niekerk, 5 back-to-back national championships. He wins this round also. Beats Ryu in the first round of this tie.
Well, now we know. Now we know how he won those 5 national championships back to back, and why he is the #1 seed from South Africa. It was quite clinical performance, wins 7-2. But Hrithik, one thing, over there Vansh was interviewing probably Pedro Mometo, who defeated Robin Gadola. And one thing I heard over there, Vansh asking a question that Robin Gadola is a taller man. So how does Pedro Mometo probably prepare for someone who is much taller? And it was very interesting. Pedro Mometo said, I was trying to hit low shots so that Robin Gadola has to bend down, so that he has to come down on further occasions, because it's not easy for taller persons to come down. And maybe right now, Ryu Jingmin has to take a page out of Pedro Mometo's book. Maybe try and work the tall man from South Africa a bit more.
I think that's what Ryu tried on few occasions. But Devilled, I think, never gave him that position from where he can play according to his will. He always kept on pushing, kept on putting him under the pressure. So I think that's the reason why Ryu was not able to get into that zone where he can just dominate Devilled of, as you mentioned, playing the flat shots. He tried to go for some drops, but that didn't go in his favor.
In 30 seconds.
And it will be very interesting how the South Korean comes up in this second round. Because in the first round, it was mostly defensive game. These guys were building long rallies, but that long rally was in the favor of the South African. He's led, won the first round 7-2. It's going to be very interesting.
South Africa leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Love all, as you can see. Second round commences. Devilled already with a victory in the first round. That too by a decent margin of 5.72 was the scoreline. Let's see how he goes on, how he performs in the next rounds. String of shots from both sides. Exchanging, trading in drives. Oh, excellent pickup. Always looked in a very difficult position, but somehow finds a way to play that shot. Ryu. Slightly hesitant, slightly in, you can say, 2 minds before playing that shot.
Down. And out. 1 love.
1 love. Straight away. Signaled by the referee. We'll get the point there. Ryu.
South Korean has started well. 1 love in his favor. Can he keep the momentum now?
Building up the rally once more. Building up the rally, intensity is going upwards.
Good point.
Really testing each other.
The intensity has been much better. The intensity has been much better in the second round. Now in the favor of Ryu. 2 love.
That's the contest you want to see. He's lost the round. Now he wants to take the revenge. Now he wants to settle the account. Goes for the volley in corner. The Devil, it won't be easy. It won't be easy for him also now. As you can see, the pressure is building on him. But he plays even better now in the gap. Gets the pickup right. Now into the other corner. He gets the point.
And out.
Wow. 1-2. Thumping. That's a thumping one from Dewald Van Niekerk. That's how he comes back.
And out. 3-1.
Yeah, still a lead of 2 points. An idea should be to maintain that lead and increase that lead if possible. Goes for the backhand drives. Idea, as you mentioned, was to keep it flat. That's what he tried Ryu there on the previous occasion.
Down.
Hits the tin. It is 2-3.
Mr. Roy.
Ryu would be kind of disappointed with that. And once again, we see the referee telling him,
wipe your hands on the side
not
wall.
Wipe your hands on the back wall, but the side wall. We have seen that.
2-3.
Yes, I think There's so much involved in the game, you sometimes just miss out on that. Not a very big difference at this moment. Neville will be looking to take advantage. He was running
Out.
behind by 2 points.
3 all. Roy. Stop.
And once again, I think
Wipe
Rui
your
will get a
hands on the
warning.
sidewall.
Yes, that's the warning. Twice in a row
3 all.
now. But probably in the heat of the moment. And he has to be careful. Do not want to piss the referee off, but once again we go.
As we mentioned, it's not going to be easy. Devil has bounced back. He has cut down that lead, Kumar, and now he's looking to take advantage of it.
And well, it's a crucial match for South Africa, remember. South Africa losing that first encounter, Teague and Russell to Song Chaiwan. So a lot lies on the number 1 seed from South Africa, and he's playing like that. He's playing like someone who's probably in the groove and wants to win it for his country. Once again, a long rally, extensive rally building up between both these players.
And that's what you want to see, especially when 2 best players are taking on each other. That's what you always want to witness. Some consistent drives from both the players. Now into the corner. Backhand comes into the picture from Rio.
Good pace. Really good pace they're playing at. And once again, that long rally coming in, but this time
4-3, right box.
Is the South African, I believe, has got that.
Yes, Kumar. It is Devil who has finally, with that extra wicket drive, caught Rio in that left corner. Advantage now. I think it was Devil. We'll just quickly update that on the scorecards. Will he go for the kill? He goes for the kill but picks it up nicely, Rio. Now into the corner also.
And that's updated the scoreboard now.
5-3.
We were in the favor of Duval Van Niekerk. 5-3 now.
Rui.
There you go, rightly mentioned. It's not able to pick up, keeping it low, keeping it simple. Just be patient here, Devil. Not trying anything different.
And out. 4-5.
4-5. Fighting back is Rio at the same time.
He's fighting. He's got life in him. Can he make a comeback from here? He needs 3 points. Probably seal this game and probably fight for another round.
Over into the corner. Gets
Now.
the point. 6-4. It is game ball for Devil.
And out. 6-4. Game ball.
Well done. Very well done from Tibol. Once again into that corner. Had no chance. That was inch perfect precision from the South African.
There goes for again that left corner. And he was running behind, but the way he is fought back in this game is something to inspire from. That's what Rio will be looking to do if he gets a chance. Oh,
Now.
excellent drop shot. This time Rio gets better.
And out. 5-6.
5-6. Not very far away.
Not done yet. Not done yet. Just stretching the South African. And he couldn't reach in time. This is Rio Chingman who's fighting. He's fighting to keep this round alive. 5-6 now.
Let's see how things turn out. Let's see who burns out first. Because that's the strategy both the players are trying to implement to test each other. Really good.
Well, it's the game ball. Game ball for the South African. He could finish this.
It's going to be very important if he gets a chance. He'll be much more confident, probably in relief once he enters into the third round. Completely opposite will be the case of Rio. Picks it up. Goes into the corner, steals the game.
7-5. Game to South Africa.
7-5. First round, 7-2.
2 games to love.
That was a masterclass by the South African. That left corner, the way he's probably manipulated that left side, that's been really, really brilliant. And that's been the characteristic, the feature, the standout of this round. the way he's probably used the court to his advantage. I think Ritik, that's been thrice we have seen Ryu Jungmin not able to catch those balls in his left corner.
I think with the rallies also going on for long times, it sometimes really burns you out. You're not able to move the feet in that same speed as you were doing earlier. I think that was also the case here for Ryu, but very clean, very experienced here. Devil showing why
And
he
also,
is the national champion.
I'm really impressed by how quick the South African is moving. He's tall, so I expected probably that Ryu Jungmin will be the one who's going to be more agile, probably the one who moves
Play
more
will resume
quicker.
in 60
But the way
seconds.
he's moving the South African, it's like rhythmic. It's like he's moving in sync. And love to see that 7-2, 7-5. Just one more round, and that's the coach probably speaking to him for one final time, wanting it to finish right now. The coach of South Africa, Jean Pierre Brits, has done a good job.
Yes, as you can see, a lot of people.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Devil already inside.
Roy. Avoid wiping your hands on the back wall.
And that's thrice now that the match official has said, Roy, avoid wiping your hands on the back
15
walls.
seconds.
Maybe this time around, it could be something
South
coming.
Africa leads
Tewol van
2 games to
Niekerk.
love.
He leads
Love
2
all.
games to love. Here we go once again.
Much more confident Devil if you talk about the body language. Oh, gets the point, gets the first point, Ryu.
And out. One love.
Idea is to keep it low, that's what he did.
Yeah. Gets the first point. Will give him a lot of confidence. But can he execute that plan, Ritik, of keeping it low? Because you said that he was trying to do that. But probably DeWalt has the answers to that as well.
I think now with the kind of position Ryu already is in, he's
And
on
out. 1-1.
a stage where he has nothing to lose. He's already 2 rounds down. A big difference looks between both the players. Devil is much more superior at this moment. It looks like that. So you have to take your chances. You have to do what's the best for you, for your country. So in that way, yes, Ryu has to take his chances.
And in the end, Ritik, yes, it's a squash game, and yes, it's a racket game. And a lot depends on how well you play squash. But in the end, I think DeWalt is the better athlete right now. And what I have seen, I think he's the better athlete. I think he's got the better reach. I think he's covering the court much better. I think he's manipulating the spaces. But yes, let given.
Yes, let.
Yes, let given.
1-0.
In terms of athleticism, of course, both the players really good. Devil also now just showing slightly more stamina. But I think Rio
Yes, sir.
definitely again, as you can see,
Let. 4-2.
let given
Left
by
box.
the ref.
Yes, left box.
Advantage of 2 points. That's massive.
4-2.
4-2 still the call from the referee. And it's Devilled who is looking as the favourites in terms of winning this match, in terms of sealing a point for his country, which is still awaiting to open up their tally in this World Cup. Builds the rally once more. That's the story. That has been the story between
Down.
these two players. It's the 10, 5-2, 2 points away from winning this match. 5-2 it is. Laces it late. Five 3, 1 point for Rio in meantime. Keeps it tight on this occasion. Goes on to the left corner. Needs to take every chance that there is. If you talk about South Korean player, Rio goes for the drop. Was just inside.
4-5.
He's getting closer.
There's life in him.
Service.
There's life still in the South Korean. And if he has to stay and play more, he has to win this. He has to really win this right now. It's in the favor of the South African. Quick predictions, Ritik. Will Rio Jungmin pull this back?
It's very difficult, to be honest. It's very difficult to say that because the obvious favourite is Devilled. The way he has played,
4-5.
the amount of consistency he has shown. So I think I'll stick with South Africa.
He's the final boss from South Africa. Number 1 seed in the country. Just needs 2 more points. Can he finish this quick?
The idea is to do that. Let's see whether Rio will allow it or not.
To Devilled. South Africa.
Stroke to Devilled.
Stroke to
He'll
South
get
Africa.
the point. 6-4. It is match ball.
Poor clearance.
Match ball.
No shot.
Match ball. And that's your 5 times national champion.
And out. 6-4 match ball.
Here we go. This could be the last serve, Ritik. This could be the last serve.
Won't be.
And out. 5-6 match
Still
ball.
keeps himself alive. Gets closer. It is 5-6. Excellent with that
interesting.
drop shot.
Interesting. Keeps it alive, the South Korean.
We'll try to go deep. We'll try to get that point also, Rio. Who gets the pickup right. Really good shots from both the players. Drop comes into the picture. Could be any moment now. Could be any moment.
Well, could be any moment. Into the corners right now. And this could be the moment.
Oh, excellent pickup by Rio. I thought that was the point, but he picks it up. No let.
Ball past you. No.
And it is the victory for the South
Shouting
Africa
to the
player.
player, no.
It is
No let.
Devilled who has won this third round
Ball past
also.
you.
Rio is not
That's
happy.
it. That is it. That is it. 2-all Van
7-5.
Niekerk, the final boss
Match
from
South
South
Africa
Africa.
against Love.
Wins it.
7-2,
And wins it in
7-5,
3
7-5.
straight games. Wow. Love to see their South Africa bouncing back. Remember, they lost their first game, but they have bounced back and bounced back in some style, Ritik.
Of course, Kumar. And that was much needed also, and you expected that from a player like Devil who was facing Ryu. Both players in different stages of their career, but yeah, that's what it was needed for South Africa, to be honest. They have opened up their tally in the World Cup with this. That these are the highlights of the previous round. So just to give you an update on the entire scoreline of this match. Look at both the players just warming up at this moment. This is going to be very exciting to see. Whoever wins this one will definitely get an upper hand in this contest, in this tie between South Africa and South Korea, because already it is 1-1. Back with the live action. We are about to start this match in few moments. Hailey Ward taking on Yong. If you look at the recent performances of the player from South Korea, Yong had an excellent match earlier against Hotomato. He got really close in all 3 rounds. She got close in all 3 rounds against an excellent player from Hong Kong, China Hotomato. The scoreline I can repeat was 7-5, 7-6, 7-5. She was on the verge of defeating probably one of the best players in the women's division of the World Cup, but was not able to do that. Today is a great chance to get the opening point for her as well as for her country.
Well, once again back. This is Hailey Ward versus Yong. South Africa versus South Korea once again. And if you look into their profiles, Hailey Ward, 28
Half
right
time.
now. The South Korean, 30. And if you talk about Hailey Ward, she was born in Port Elizabeth, South Africa, lives in Port Elizabeth. Yong, born in Goyang, South Korea, lives in Incheon, South Korea. If you talk about the height difference, there's a height difference of 5 centimeter in the favor of the South African. She's the taller one. But if you talk about the current rankings, the South African probably ranked world number 72 as of right now. And Yong ranked world number 68. So in the rankings, it's the South African who's probably dominating. She's right now world number 73 or 72 as of September 2025. To be more accurate, I think it's world number 73. It's going to be really, really interesting. I think this favors Hailey Ward. But right now, as Ritik said, the previous game, she was about to pull out an upset against Hotomato. Nearly about playing each and every game to the close, to the death, unable to win. It's going to be really interesting battle. Group A, match 7. This is Hailey Ward versus Yong.
The contest will be at the highest level because Hailey Ward again also is one of the most experienced player in this circuit. So definitely you can't underestimate any player who is representing the country. But again, just looking at how things were for Yong earlier yesterday, just give me an idea, just give me a hope that definitely this could be the day where she can bounce back. But it is going to be a hard-fought contest between both the players.
What can we expect in their playing styles? I think Hayley Ward has a decent height and a good build as well. Likely can use her mobility, fitness, and the balance of shot and patience maybe. It's a modern all-round style player. And the South Korean, slightly shorter, fairly compact, likely relies on agility and quick movement. Might use speed and consistency rather than power, and a kind of unique coin toss, spinning the racket in the air. Love to see that.
Yeah, that was really dangerous, to be honest. If I am in her shoes, I'm very careful with my racket, but she was very clear. I think she has practiced that a lot of times at the domestic level at the PSA titles earlier. She was really good in terms of holding that once it was coming down also. She was mastered that, and she's also won the toss, so she'll be serving.
For sure. For sure, she must be doing it for a long, long time, because that was...
Hoyoung of Korea to serve. Hele Ward of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 game, love all.
Here we go, we'll start. Yong serves. Starts the service, starts the match. And this is going to be very interesting. Tactically, both very different. Just inside the court. As the story continues, as the rally continues to build on, searching for that opening point. Excellent pickup by the Korean player. This time won't be able to do that as it was the left corner. South Africa gets better. Hayley Ward, first point for her.
Good start for South Africa. Hayley Ward onto the act immediately, gets the first point. And she's ready and fired up.
Yeah, things are Two love already. She's moving forward in a very positive manner. Hayley Ward runs forward, second bounce, just picks it up. Trading in backhands, both the players. The idea is again to go for the long rallies just over the tail. I think that one hits the tail. 1-2.
Good start. Really good start to the pace. Good pace to the game. 1-2 now. The South Korean picking up a first point and was greeted. As once again the rally is building and it's a good pace. This time stroke to Korea. 2-all.
2-all.
And that's the contest we talked about. It's not going to be easy because both the players are really good. It's not going to be a one-sided event, that's for sure. Goes for that excellent drop.
And out.
Just over the tail, didn't had enough bounce, gets the point. Goes for the drop shot. Now a volley in the backhand area for Yong. Now forehand drives from both the players. She goes cross service with that. Backhand shots coming in. Backhand drives coming in. Keeping it straight at this moment. Keeping it flat. Keeping it low. Now she goes across. Now South African goes across. Rally building up. Intensity is going upwards. And this is the South African who will win this point.
Incredible rally. Falls for Haley Ward. She started off really well.
Yeah, you talk about stamina, you talk about endurance. South African player Haley. Very quickly she started off, but this time
And
with the
out.
drop shots,
3,
it was
4.
Yong was
Cheeky.
much better.
Cheeky. Just cheeky from the South Korean. She's not giving up. Closely following the South African.
Six, 4 game ball.
It is game ball for Haley Ward. Let's have a look once more how things can turn around. Wadi comes in just inside the sidelines. Haley keeps the contest alive.
7-4 game.
And
to
there you
South
go,
Africa.
winning point.
That's it, Ritik. That's it. First
South
round
Africa
falls
leads
in
one
the favor
game
of
to
the
none.
South African Haley Ward. Well done.
That's definitely what we mentioned about the high competition was clearly visible. Yes, still a difference of 3 points. Not the competition, not as close as what we predicted. But still, I think it will get better as we proceed into the next rounds.
Well, probably when I was doing the matchup, the comparison between the two is the South Korean, who's been a veteran, probably has more experience, but Haley Ward is newer on the tour, but she's on an upward trajectory. She's developing. She's really progressing quick. And with recent wins, her confidence and momentum is at high, and you can see that in the World Cup. Winning the first round, I think that's her record, and that's a beautiful picture right now in front of us.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Yes, a break, a mini breather of 60 seconds for everyone, but not for Yong. As she keeps on practicing, she keeps on working, thinking, realizing what are the areas I missed out earlier. It shouldn't be the case now in the second round. That's the self-talk she'll be having with
South
herself.
Africa leads 1 game to
And
love.
Ritik,
Love.
there's like every player kind of has a different pre-match ritual, post-match ritual. We'll talk about that. But hey on, once again we begin.
To start with, an excellent rally altogether, and now almost got a point there, Haley. But it was again the effort of Yong that kept the chase alive, that kept the rally alive. Goes for the reverse over the sidelines. Haley will get the point.
1 love.
Well, good start once again for the South African. It's on the scoring as quick as possible.
Down.
But this time around hits the tin.
Hand out. 1 all.
1 all it is. Playing it late.
Down.
Yong will be trying to do what
2-1.
was not able earlier to do, was to keep it low.
And she hits the tin, I think, back to back over there.
Almost got the racket there.
Yes, let.
Let give in. Fair call, and it is the South Korean
Left side.
who has
4
fought
1.
back hard in this round. 4-1 the difference, a sizable lead of 3 points.
She's done well. She's done well to bounce back, and this is what you expect in the World Cup. Not giving up easily, and once again, yes, what a shot!
5-1.
They'll be requiring good service. Now I think they'll carry on, but yes, 5-1 lead of 4 points. It is Yong's game to lose. He needs to win this one,
6-1.
and she
Game
is
ball.
looking positive. She's looking possessed to do that.
Well, that's the word. She's looking possessed in this round. Really turning, and that's what you call a comeback.
Out.
Real comeback, but this time around it will be out.
And out.
This will be in the
2-6
favor of Haley
game
Ward
ball.
now.
It's
Still the game ball.
Down.
Down again. Back-to-back points.
3-6
Back-to-back 3
game
points.
ball.
For Haley Ward. Still it is game ball for Yong. Oh, just inside the outline. Picks it up. Picks it up perfectly.
Yes, let.
Let give in.
3-6 game ball. Down.
4 points on the
4-6
trot. This is
game
really
ball.
concerning.
Is this the start of a comeback? Is this the start of a comeback for the South African? I just hope the commentators' curse don't get to her, because she's doing really well. And I think that's it,
5-6
man. She's
game
really
ball.
come back. 5-6 now, Ritik, just trailing by 1 point.
Yeah, looking to take advantage now. Against the tide, Haley has snatched the momentum from the South Korean.
6 all.
6 all game,
Game
ball.
ball
6
for
all
everyone.
now. Wow. This game really turning up now. 6 all. Haley Ward, the South African, has really plotted a magical comeback. Can she finish this off now? Can the South African finish this?
Now she's looking under pressure. South Korean is looking under immense pressure. Who will break first? It is South Korean who breaks first. South Africa
7-6
steals this
game
point,
to
steals this
South
round.
Africa.
7-6.
South Africa leads.
There
2
you go,
games to
Haley
love.
Ward. There you go. What a performance. What a comeback. That's how you win game. That's character for you. That's resilience for you. And that's endurance for you. She's really come back. And that's, you go up, you open a dictionary, you search comeback, and you know what will come? Haley Ward performance. Wow.
Yeah, that's something. She'll be very gutted. Yong, that's the kind of loss you don't dream, you don't pray for.
3-2.
3-2 at this moment. This is third round. Haley having an advantage in this entire match. He has won both the rounds, especially the second one
4-2.
is what she'll be really happy. And on the other side, Yong will be really disappointed. It was Yong games to win.
And once again, she's in the lead, Hrithik. 4-2, I think this is belonging to the South African. Yes, it is. The scoreboard confirms.
Oh, it's hit the tail also
5-2.
now. So difference of more points, I guess. 5-2.
5-2. Beginning of the end.
Oh, gets the point. Gets the point.
And out. 3-5.
Not only gets the point, gets the applaud from her opponent Haley Ward as well.
I think Haley will also get that warning from the ref regarding wiping her hands. But yes, back-to-back points for the South Korean. Yong.
4-5.
Point for her. 2 points in quick succession. 4-5 at this moment. 2 points away from the victory is South Africa. Oh, excellent.
And out. 6-4. Match ball.
Match ball it is. Almost got it right. Almost got it right there. Let's see who breaks first. It is South Africa with high confidence, with high momentum.
Down.
And
That's
they
it.
will seal the game. They
7-4.
will
Match
seal the
to
match
South
also.
Africa. 3 games to
7-4,
love.
7-6.
7-4.
7-4
7-6.
again.
7-4.
Haley Ward, you beauty, defeated Yong
That's it.
from South Korea.
That is it. That is it, Hrithik. Clutch. Absolutely clutch performance from Haley Ward. And look at that. You love to see that. Sportsmanship on order. Wins the match. Goes out to her opposition. Shakes hand. Love that. Haley Ward completely making shot. Not easy for her though. Not easy. She had to come back. She had to dig deep. She had to perform clutch. But she was clutch. She made sure she plots the comeback. Wins the game. And once again, this is South Africa now, I think, who's in the lead.
Yes, Kumar, South Africa, they have won 2 games out of 3. Only 1 game, that was the first one. South Korea, beg your pardon. They got it under their belt. It was Song Jae-won who defeated Tegan Russell. Otherwise, it was Devil who won the previous match. Now Haley Ward winning it. Third one coming up. It's Damien taking on Ko Young-jo.
Well, both the players already on the court. And if you're a fan of South Korea, you really want Ko Young-jo to pull this back. And if you look into the statistics right now, 2 players. The younger one is a South African. Damien, he's just 22 years old right now. Ko Young-jo, 30. If you talk about Damien Groenewald from South Africa, who is born in Pretoria, South Africa, lives in Pretoria, 170 centimeter, roughly around 72 kilograms, is a right-handed player. He joined the PSA Tour in 2019. If you talk about his career high world ranking, that was 127 as of February 2025. And some recent form in his name, he won the Johannesburg Open 2025. He's on the shorter side, 170 centimeter, relies on speed, probably agility, fitness, and quick retrieving. Has good mobility and potentially a higher work rate. And if you talk about his opponent, Ko Young-jo from Korea, 30 years old, born in Seoul, lives in Goyang, South Korea, 175 centimeter, has the height advantage, joined PSA Tour in 2015, so he's the experienced contingent right now, and his highest ranking 121 as of December 2016. So it's going to be a really, really good battle. He's slightly taller, the South Korean, 175 centimeter, has a more balanced build, Likely comfortable with steadier length, decent reach, and shot making as well. And probably more classical kind of all round type of player. So it's going to be really interesting. He's a veteran player, many years on the tour, experienced actually international competition, and likely more seasoned under pressure. And remember, it's the World Cup. But if you talk about the South African, he's young, he's rising on the PSA circuit. Recent domestic form has been good. PSA success has been there. It shows an upward trajectory and growing confidence. Going to be really good battle, Ritik.
Yeah, of course. And that's what these two countries are bringing on the court. It's the battle. And if you look at all the three matches, we have seen contest. Even if you look at the previous one, in the second round, it was Yong who almost got the victory. And that has been the case, to be honest. Even if you look at the men's game before this, Devil taking on Jong main 7-2. But after that, 7-5, 7-5. South Korea has turned out to be the country who has regularly given that fight to their opponents.
Well, if you talk about what this game offers, is going to be youth versus experience. Groenewald, just 22, brings youth, hunger, and recent momentum from the 2025 title. On the other hand, Ko Young-ju, 30 right now, he brings experience, maturity, and possible better match temperament under pressure. And remember, it's the World Cup. So that match temperament, that nerves right now, probably it goes in the favor of the South Korean. But if you talk about the physical plus style contrast, at 120 centimeter versus 175 centimeter, the South African may try to use speed, probably agility and quick pace. And Ko, on the other hand, he may counter with steadiness, shot selection, and use of reach to control rallies. And there it is, the graphic on our screen. It's Damian Groenewald versus Ko Young-jo, Group A, Match 7. Very interesting battle coming up.
As both these players eyeing for that victory, both these players looking to get their first victory in the tournament. Ko Young-jo lost against Hong Kong, China. Damian playing his first match altogether. Just warming up at this moment. A lot of people tuning in. Already 7:30. And today we have seen a lot of matches. Will be one more coming after this. That's the kind of day it has been. And looks like it is Ko Young-jo who will start the serve. 60 seconds breather will be starting in just few seconds. Both the players just about to start this match. Again, to give you an update, 2-1 at this moment, the scoreline of this tie that is going on between South Africa and South Korea. Leading by a point is South Africa at this moment. If Damian wins this one, they'll end up winning the entire tie. Starts the match, starts the serve. Ko Young-jo. Very important for South Korea to win this one and at least balance things out. Lays it across on the other side. Both shot comes in play.
Stroke to South Africa.
Stroke to
And
South
out.
Africa will get a
One
point.
love.
First point in the form of stroke. Damien will be happy. Lobs it again. Just
Down.
inside the sidelines.
2 love.
Hits the tin. 2 love. South Africa moving forward.
Good start. Good start for the South African. 2 love already.
Down.
But he makes an
And
error.
out. 1, 2.
Yes, 1-2. Straight away call from the ref. He's looking to go for another drop shot. Just missed out. Idea is to keep it simple, especially from Ko Young Jo. South African players, they have stick with the basics. They haven't
Down.
tried anything fancy.
And
On the
down.
other side, it's the Korean players who have
3-1.
gone with drop shots at very regular intervals, and it has costed them heavily today. 3-1 already.
Well, Ko Young-jo returning the favor. Straight to the 10. Damien 3-1 in his favor right now. It's very important you get that first round victory because that's the momentum we have been talking about for a long time.
Almost got the pickup right
Got
there.
up.
Drop shot. Slipped out.
4, 1.
4-1. It is South African leading in the first round.
Already leading, and he has to be careful. The South Korean probably does not want to injure himself in between the game right now. Has to be careful. There's another rally developing.
Goes behind, goes with the backhand. 3 points is the difference between both the players. 3 points is the difference between Damien and that victory of the first round. Goes for the bow shot, picks it up to the right corner. He goes into the left corner. Rally again. We talked about how important that is. That's the goal. That's the game plan we have seen from all the South Africans. Try to lure South Korean players into playing long rallies and force them to play false shots.
Well, they're going to play all night now. They're going to keep playing all night.
Got up.
Yeah, I think it's
Stop,
against South
stop.
Africa.
Ball was double. 5-1.
5-1. Damien was not
From
aware
the
about
right.
it. But again, another point added. As you can see, this was the pickup that was called by ref behind. 2 points difference now.
He got a good start, the South African. 2 points away from taking this first round victory. Can Ko Young-jo plot a comeback?
Yeah, playing it really late. Playing it really late on that occasion. Keeps it low. Goes for the drop. Lobs it this time. This is a rally, but not an intense one. Destroying the ball, both the players. Suddenly comes in the post. South African player has surprised Ko Young-jo.
A long rally coming up once again. You rightly said, not an intensive rally, but suddenly picking up
Thank you.
pace.
I think now Ko Young-jo will get the point.
And out.
2-5.
2-5.
Two points away is Damien from sealing this first round. Oh, now a point
And
away.
out.
6-2.
6-2. Game ball.
Game ball. And we have some young fans coming in. That's a learning curve for them. Probably having an autograph, Ritik.
Yeah, always I think. It's good
And
to meet your
out,
idols.
3-6, game ball.
It is 3-6. Backhand serves from both sides. Backhand drives coming in, using all the
Yes,
corners
net.
of the court. Let give in.
3-6.
Will be replayed.
Yes, let.
3-6.
3-6, game ball.
Well, I think the South Korean could consider himself lucky because the South African Damien, he did well to get off. Hey, good.
Just having a look at the replay, looking at the highlights. It is Damien who has sealed the victory in the first round. South Africa again leading in this entire tie and also now leading in this match.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. South Africa leads 1-0.
As you can see, the
Love
kind of
all.
interest, the passion that's showing up in the country here. People walking up to players from all parts of the country, having a chat regarding the game. It's really good to see a sport growing so rapidly. In the meantime, back to the live action. First round belonged to Damien, and he'll be looking to do that even in this round. This is the final match of the entire tie. Hits the 10. So it is Koyun
And
Jo
out.
will get the
One
opening
out.
point. Picks it up nicely. Drop shot again from both the players. Counter drops coming in.
And
1-1.
1-1.
Starts the serve. Goes behind, goes late. Now in the corner. It is 2-1 for
2-1.
South Africa.
And the trend continues, Ritik. The trend continues. South African maybe a bit more toil, a bit more focused. They're leading. It's Damien who's leading right now. 2-1.
Down.
It's rightly
And
mentioned, you can
out.
say that at least in the
2
last
all.
3 matches, that's what we have seen. Just looking at the pickup there. Oh, hits the 10, that one. 2-all.
That was a bit lazy maybe from
And
Damien.
out.
Probably a bit complacent
3,
over there.
2.
And probably he's paying the price for it. But gets back in the lead.
Yeah, again, very controlled in terms of his shot selection. Very rarely you see him miss out. It will be another point for South Africa. It will be 4-2, inching closer now to the victory even in the second round. Coach looks happy, players look happy.
All smiles there. And that's a good sign. That means that dugout probably is much more relieved. They are much more happy with the performance. And why not? If your players can play with this frequency and intensity, you must be happy. There's a reason to be happy as there's rally developing once again.
As rally was developing.
3-4.
But it is Ko Yung-jo who fights back with that point 3-4.
And out. 5-3.
2 points difference. 2 points away from the victory also. Damien will start the serve again. Goes straight away in the corner. Meant to go for the kill shot. Oh, just over the tin. Will try to go for the kill. Will go for the drop. Deceived everyone.
Game ball.
6-3. It is game ball for Damien. Almost got it right on that occasion. Almost got it right. Will go for the drop.
And
gets an applause from South African
4-6. Game
counterpart.
ball.
Also, Ko Yung-jo keeps himself alive somehow. 4-6. Going rapidly, to be honest. Damien, the way he has got into the positions, again, very impressive. Again, lobs it, keeps his energy by not involving, not putting a lot of pressure on the shots. Go for the post shot, will go for the kill. Backhand drives.
Yes,
Then
net.
into the toe end. Let
4-6.
score remains the
Game
same.
ball.
Escape ball it is. Damien getting closer, but you can say chance for Ko Yung-jo also there to bounce back. Almost got it right, almost got it right. Keeps the rally alive. Will definitely try to go for a drop, goes for a flick shot.
7-4.
Best shot in this
Game to
rally so
South
far.
Africa. South
Wins
Africa
that
leads
with the
2
point.
games to love.
Wins in style, Damien. 7-4 in the second.
The South African has really done well, Damien. Living up to the hype. Doing exactly what his predecessors did. Winning back-to-back rounds. And this could signal the beginning of the end. Look at the coach. He's really animated over there. But that's the scorecard for you. 7-3, 7-4. Damien Groenewald completely dominating the South Korean Ko Yung-jo. Some match snippets. But probably those words from the coach. Can that come in handy? Can that come in clutch? Can we witness a comeback? Well, based on the evidences, I feel like the South African is the better player. I think he's moving really well. I think his movements have been essential to him probably winning back-to-back rounds. And I think if the trends are true, I think he's going to take it in the third
Play
round. But hey, you
resumes
can
in
never count out the
60
South African
seconds.
Ko Yung-jo. 60 seconds of gap. We'll be back soon.
Play resumes in 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Time. South Africa leads 2 games to love. Love all. And out. 1 love.
Well, back in action. 1 love now. Got off to a good start. Can he keep the momentum? Ko Young-jo, the South Korean, has to carry on the momentum now. Remember, it's a do or die for him. He's lost 2 rounds. He needs to keep on playing. Needs to win this one.
It won't be easy, to be honest. The way Damien has played in, he has kept control on this match. Was outside. Will get the point. 1 all. Starts the serve again. Goes behind. Goes in line while playing those backhand drives. Damien looking in full control. Ko Young-jo under pressure because it's do or die for him this round. If he loses this, match is gone. Drop shot. Absolutely amazing.
2-1.
Very quickly starts the serve also. Not a lot of time there to be taken by the Korean player. Picks it up. Almost at the very last second he picks it up. Again, forced to do that. This time even better in the counter drop.
3-1.
3-1. Says the ref. Damien again moving closer to the victory.
Well, probably when we had a break, I probably said that if the trends are true, it's going to be Damien who will easily win the 3rd round as well. And yes, he started off in the same fashion. He's looking poised probably to win the 3rd round as well. I think he's the better player. We have seen that as drops come in successively.
4-1.
Yeah, he's getting closer now. He's getting very close in finishing this contest. Damien Turnbull.
Well, probably someone has told him that we have another game at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And he said, you know what? I'm going to finish this real quick.
I think someone has to tell him that it's not 8, it's 8:30. I think he's looking in a hurry thinking that it is at 8.
Wow. But he's playing really, really good, the South African.
It's rightly mentioned, Kumar. To be honest, that's something you don't expect. Whenever you see South Korea, you expect to see a good competition, but South Africa has been really good. Counter drops back to back by everyone.
Down.
5-1 now.
5-1.
5-1 now. Inching closer, the South African. I'm sure he's got the wrong information. I'm sure someone has told him that the next game is at 8 p.m. and that's why he's in a hurry. He's in a hurry to finish this. 2 more points.
Yeah, only 2 more points left. It has been clinical performance, as we always say. When you see a good player, but he has looked in control. He has made things difficult for the Korean counterpart. And it is 6-1 match ball coming up.
Match ball.
Almost got it right there. In terms of the drop, Ko Young-jo just missed out by milliseconds. With that flick,
7-1.
definitely he'll finish the game. He'll finish the tie. It is South Africa who have defeated South Korea. It is 3-1. 3 points to South Africa, 1 point to South Korea. Damien defeating Ko Young-jo.
And that was the writing on the wall. There was the writing on the wall. Only one South Korean, that was Song Chae-won. She was able to get 1 point for her team. Otherwise, it was complete domination. 7-3, 7-4, 7-1. Handshakes all around. That's good sportsmanship. But it's South Africa who have kicked their campaign in the World Cup. And they have kicked their campaign in some style. They have won 3 of their games, losing just 1. And that's the kind of start you really want. Enjoy some of the snippets, because we'll be back very soon with another match. Stay tuned with us. And there it is, the final match of the day. This is day 2 in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. This is Malaysia versus Poland. And this is the final game. But before that, we have the charismatic Vansh. He's live, and he's live with an interview. There you go, Vansh. Over to you.
I've got Dewalwa Nerk from South Africa here with me. A comprehensive victory today for you. 3 games to love. A straight game victory is always good to start the World Cup off.
Yeah, I'm very happy. We know that was a big game for us because it secures at least the top 2 in the pool to go into the top 8. But yeah, felt really good today, and yeah, I'm very happy with how I played.
If you could analyze and if you could tell us the game plan that you opted for in this game, because your opponent was a tough one. He gave you some tough rallies as well. So your game plan for today?
Game plan was just to keep him at the back of the court as much as I can, because I know he's very good across the middle. So if I kept him deep, I'm going to limit his options in the front, and then when I had the opportunities, I attacked the front corners.
You rightly mentioned that you got the 3 points that you obviously required. Haley Ward played well as well. So a good team effort by South Africa.
Yeah, we did very well. The team played very well, and I think the support always goes a long way. But yeah, very happy with how our team did.
This is your second time in Chennai and in India as well. You performed in the 2023 World Cup as well. So what are your expectations out of this World Cup for Team South Africa as well as personally as well?
Yeah, I think the previous time we were here in the previous World Cup was amazing. So I have big expectations for the tournament, but it's been amazing from the beginning already. And I know it's going to stay that way throughout. And yeah, we've got a very, very strong team. We've got a very young team. So I'm very optimistic for how we're going to do. Obviously, we have the top 8 at the moment. But yeah, if we can end higher than our ranking, that would be awesome. But if we can get into the top 4, that will be awesome. But yeah, we'll take each match as it comes.
You face Hong Kong, China next, seeded number 1 in this World Cup. Your thoughts on that matchup in about 2 days from now?
Yeah, we play them tomorrow, and yeah, it's going to be very tough. I've played Alex before in the beginning of the year, and it was a very tough match. And like the rest of their teams, all very, very good, top 40 in the world. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to create too many expectations for ourselves. I think we're just going to go play and enjoy, and if the result comes our way, we'll be very happy.
Congratulations for today. All the best for tomorrow as well.
Thank you very much.
That was Dewald van Niekerk from Team South Africa with me. Thank you and stay tuned for the next one as well.
Well, thank you, Vansh. As usual, Vansh, our ground anchor, doing a tremendous job. And you love to hear those. You love to hear those interviews, probably get some inside news. But that's the clash coming up. Malaysia versus Poland. Group C, match number 8. And that's the final match from today. Remember, we began roughly around 10 a.m., 10:30 in the morning. And now it's roughly around 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. But do not worry. Do not worry, we've got plenty of action coming up. Malaysia versus Poland. This will be 8:30. Stay tuned with us. Group C, match number 8 coming up.
Yes, in the meantime, we'll go back to Vansh for some more interviews.
You're good, right? It's fine.
I'm fine. Together, okay, then.
You'll translate for her? Okay. I've got Hyao-young from Team Korea here, who played against South Africa. Unfortunately, the loss came today in that match, but you gave a very tough fight.
Yeah, so I'm so sad, so I was lose. So, but next match, I improve, so better play. Yeah.
What was some of the game plan that you used? You tried to put in with the pace, with the volleys as well, with the backhand. You tried to put her in the deep as well, but she was just too good, Hayley Ward, today.
Yeah, so yeah, I think so too. Yeah, so 뭐라 해야 돼?
About Hayley Ward, yeah. Thoughts on Hayley Ward?
Yeah, tough opponent. Yeah.
So your thoughts on the match that you played the day after? Of course, you only got 1 point out of this match, but you play day after tomorrow as well. So your thoughts on the upcoming matches?
So I wanna play well, better than today. Yeah. So I will try do my best.
That's really good to hear. How are you enjoying your time here in India?
So very good. Yeah.
You like the food here? You like the hospitality? What do you like about India?
Yeah, so very good in Chennai. Yeah.
That's really good to hear. All the best for the matches and welcome to India.
Thank you so much.
Well, that was Hyao-young here with me. Do stay tuned for the next match as well. The final match of day number 2 at the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
Well, that was such a cute little interview, and thank you, Vansh. You've been doing a tremendous job. We love to hear those player interviews, coaches interviews, those little moments. And yes, last match of the day coming up, Malaysia versus Poland. Stay tuned with us. My name is Kumar Satyam. We'll be back very soon with live action.
Congratulations to Team South Africa on the win. It's time for the last match of the day, Malaysia versus Poland. Malaysia secured the silver medal in the 2023 World Cup. Two of the women players in the team are sisters. Cheers to the sisters and all the very best to the team. It's been a busy day for Poland. This is their first time participating in the World Cup. They played their first match against Australia this morning, and now they're ready to compete against Malaysia. All the very best. Last time for today, with a big round of applause, let's welcome Team Malaysia and Poland.
Starting off with Team Malaysia, seeded number 3, Aifa Azman, Amishan Raj Chandran, Aira Azman, and Mohammad Siafik Mohammad Kamal. Let's have a huge round of applause for Team Malaysia. Everyone to please raise for the national anthems of Team Malaysia, followed by Team Poland. Requesting both teams to please stay on court for the official photographs.
That's the Poland team clicking the picture. Again, excellent to see the kind of matches we have witnessed today. It is Poland versus Malaysia, our last game of the day. Both the teams just now greeting each other and will be starting the match very quickly. And that's the first match that is about to start. It is Aifa Azman taking on Sofia from Poland. And again, excellent match. This is going to be Malaysia versus Poland. Obviously, Malaysia is one of the best teams that you have seen in the squash circuit. Poland rising up. So it's going to be a testing time for Poland as they fight back because they've already played once in the morning. It's not going to be easy in terms of the second match we talk about. If you look at the lineup of Malaysia, there are Azman sisters, Aifa and Ira, both in top 30, both one of the best in the world. Malaysia is a very strong team at this moment. And on the other side, they have Amishan Raj Chandran also, who is leading their charts in the men's division. Mohammad Sayafak, Mohammad Kamal is also one of the players you need to watch out for. In response, Poland we have seen already today in the morning games. They have fought really hard. Let's see how things turn out in this match, last game of the day. Yeah, that's the match we are talking about. Aifa Azman, one of the most famous players from Malaysia, part of the famous Azman squash family. Entire family has again pedigree in this sport. Aifa has a career high ranking of world ranking 21. That's as good as you can imagine. 2022 that was, and sits around mid 30s as of now. A multiple PSA champion and a former Malaysian Open winner. She's a powerful attacking player and one of the senior voices in the country. Her younger sister is also in the team. That is Ira Azman. She'll be playing the last match of the day. And Sofia on the other side. We have already seen how skillful she is. But again, this is the contest which definitely will see how the youngster is prepared. Aifa Azman, a very established figure in Malaysia, in the entire squash federation. On the other side, it is Poland. It is Sofia. Probably was not there in the morning game if I am not wrong. Now coming back.
Yes, indeed. Sophia probably missing that first game. She was not there, but she's come back. It'll be really interesting to see. But she's going to face a stiff opponent, Aifa Asman. As Ritik, you've already mentioned, comes from a good family, has a background in squash. Her sister is also playing. And once again, you see her rankings, career best, as you've already told. She's into the top 30s. She's got that career best of world number 21 in November 2022. 160 centimeters, so probably around has a 10 centimeter difference in height. Sophie, she's the younger one, just 19 right now, is 170 centimeter. She'll probably enjoy that better reach, but it's going to be really interesting because we have not seen Sophie so far. She's just come on, but Aifa Azman, if probably you go by the trends, if you go by what we have seen, I think she's the favorite. Currently,
Will be starting in just few moments. You rightly mentioned about Sofia as well as Aifa. Malaysia, one of the most important teams entering into the tournament. We talk about big teams. Always there is Hong Kong, China, there is India, there is Egypt, there is Malaysia.
Well, about to begin really soon. Haifa Azman versus Sofia. It's going to be really interesting. And if you believe in the trends, it should go in the favor of Haifa Azman, but you never know. It's the World Cup. Sophie is very young, just 19, hungry, and relatively new on the PSA Tour. Haifa at 23 already reached a high ranking number 21 and has more tour experience. And that difference can actually shape aggression versus the composure narrative. Probably Haifa could have that composure, but Sophie, who's young, who's hungry, could come out very, very aggressive. Remember, she's playing her first game of the World Cups. And once again, if you talk about the physical game, the style, the contrast, at 170 centimeter, Sophie, she has a bit of height and probably likely a bit more of a reach advantage, as I spoke earlier. But Haifa is more compact, 160 centimeter, which may support agility and maybe, quick movement, retrieving under pressure, and she could really make for faster dynamic rallies. And if you talk about probably pressure handling, Haifa, definitely. She has played top level PSA events and would be familiar actually with high stake matches. Sophie, while she's really talented, might treat any major match as breakthrough opportunity. And that's good. That's good for building. Because, in this game, she'll be coming up as the underdog with nothing to lose narrative. And that's probably something that Sophie and the Polish fans would love to watch. If she can go there and win, this would be a major, major upset.
Yes, again, excellent explanation by Yorin about the players.
And if you talk about it, Ritik, the backstory for Sophie has been really interesting. She was born in Ukraine, moved to Poland, but we'll continue as here we go. The opening encounter.
As rightly mentioned, the match has just started. Sofia from Poland, Haifa Azman from Malaysia starts the serve again. Probably was a let, I think. It was given by the ref. Gets the serve right. Rallies we have already seen a lot today. You definitely expect a lot from this match also. It is Sofia who will get the point.
Good start. Good start. And probably that's what we're talking about. She's the underdog. Could really upset. No let given though.
And out.
She was appealing for it. 1-1 now. And Sophie with the serve. Haifa with the serve. My bad.
No problem, I think. With
out. 2-1.
The kind of positioning Haifa is coming under, it's not going to be easy. But yes, Sofia so far has given a good fight. Early few minutes, difficult to predict. Haifa just getting into that zone.
And remember, Team Malaysia, they were the silver medalists in
And
the
out,
2023 Squash World Cup that happened in Chennai as well. So that's something to take on. 2-2 now the score. This is Haifa to serve.
Yeah, Malaysia has some excellent players, especially in racket sports. Malaysia is definitely the country that produces most number of world-class athletes. Goes for the kill shot, almost got it right there. Now that nick shot was picked up nicely by Sofia. Again plays that backhand really well. Really good work from Sofia, to be honest.
Straight to the 10.
And out, 3-2.
Straight to the 10. 3-2 in favor of the Polish.
And that's a really hard-fought point for her because there were a few occasions where Haifa almost got the point. Just gets it right.
Down.
Oh, it's really good performance from Sofia. No one would have expected it against a top player like Haifa, who's under 30s, in top 30s. She's really outperformed so far.
Started very well. Remember, missed the first game, has come back And it's come back in some style now. But this time around, the curse.
And out, 3-4.
The curse. We were talking about how good she was doing. Loses a point over there.
Yeah, again goes for the drop. Gets another point. 2 points in quick succession. 4-all.
And that is why Aman is probably one of the best players in the tournament now.
Out.
Yeah, 5-4. 3 points in quick succession, Kumar. Experience coming in play.
Look how quickly Ritik, she's won 3 on the trot and has gone in the lead now. She was trailing, she equalized, now in the lead. Will now look for the kill and finish this game early.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. 5-4.
And let Kevin. Scoreline remains the same. 5-4. Quickly goes on for the serve. Quickly starts the rally. Who is it over the 10? Excellent drop shot in response, Sofia. She's really impressed everyone.
It looked like it was straight to the 10, Ritik.
6-4.
It was just over the 10. Now 6-4 in favor of Aman. Game ball. How quickly she has changed. And that's what good players do.
Oh, she was really confident.
7-4.
Look back very quickly, knowing that that shot won't be picked up. 7-4. Scoreline in the first round.
And that's some confidence for you over there, Ritik. Finished the point. Didn't even wait for the referee's decision. Left the court. She knew she has done a job. And that's Aman for you. Was trailing and then comes back. Wow. Love that from the Malaysian.
And she was trailing by 2 points. And then getting few points on quick succession. Sofia played really well according to me. But again, Aman, you can't really make her uncomfortable out there.
I think she was 4-1 at one point, Sofia. And then she came back. I think it was 4-2 maybe. Then she won 4-3, 4-4, 5-4, and then 7-4, finishing.
Yeah, 5 points on the track.
In 60 seconds.
For Aman.
I had to go and recheck that, but yes, that's correct. 5 points on the trot. That was 4-2 at one point, and then Aman, the Malaysian, courtesy of that, wins the first round. Is the first on the court. Well, she's really looking poised. But Sofia, she started well.
15 seconds.
She was in the lead. Remember, 4-2, and probably that's what the coach was talking to her. That you started well. Just need to keep your composure. It's not easy when you're playing against a top player like Aman.
Malaysia leads.
I think that's the close
one
ones.
game to love.
And they're on the camera and they are very shy and happy as well. That will be a moment, but here we go.
Yeah, can be with anyone who suddenly sees himself or herself on the big screen. But yes, coming back to the live action, Aifa again starting off with full authority, with full control.
Down.
Oh, it's the 10, slightly complacent there.
1-0.
That's the right word. Just slightly complacent. And in the game of squash, you cannot be complacent. But she will bounce back quickly, Aman, that's for sure.
Suddenly taking up the intensity now with the shots coming in. She's moving more fast. Goes into the top left corner, goes in for the drop. Goes in for another drop this time. Sofia gave up very early.
And out.
It is 2-1. Aifa leading.
Good game. Really good game. And now Aman, I think she is now into her elements. In that first round, probably she was just warming up, gearing up. But once she was behind and the way she came back, and now I think she's completely in her essence.
Some counter drops there. Excellent from both the players, especially from Sofia. And this time with that backhand coming in, didn't got the elevation. 2-2.
Point of the match. That was point of the match from Sofia. She needs to keep doing that.
Places it really late there. Haifa Azman.
Stroke to Malaysia.
Stroke. It is 3-2
out,
now.
3-2. Down. 4-2.
Just misses out. She moves on very quickly, very rapidly. She's moving at this moment.
Moving so rapid that probably the scorers have to catch a breath. That's rapid she is, and she's moving.
5-2.
She keeps on moving. 5-2 now in her favor, Ritik.
Yeah, that's what you expect whenever you see Haifa Azman. That's the kind of quality you expect from her. She's delivering it right on the plates. Almost got it right there. Looks in always control. There you go. That's the kind. She's not even broken a sweat.
Game ball.
Just holding the tee, playing the drop shots, picking the right areas. And now it's game ball.
And now Sofia is feeling. She's feeling the pressure. Now she understands what Haifa Azman is. Game ball.
Stroke to Malaysia.
Should be stroke. Should be stroke. Yes, it is. 7-2 to finish the second round. Haifa Azman.
Malaysia leads.
1 round away from sealing the match.
Clinical performance, and rightly said, didn't even break a sweat. She was just in complete groove, rhythmic movements, dictating the tempo, and she was literally at moments just toying. Legend just toying with the Polish. It's been a sensational display from Haifa Azman, and that's what you want. That's what you wanted. With the caliber and the pedigree she brings, she's just living up to the hype. Haifa Azman, take a bow. What a performance.
She'll be really happy, to be honest. If you look at the performances from Haifa, and that's the way you always want to start a tournament such as World Cup. And she's just ready to go for the third round also. Doesn't look tired.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Malaysia leads 2 games to love.
Malaysia leads, as you can hear the referee's call. Haifa again will start the serve. She's 1 round away from winning this match. And she will get the opening point very easily, very comfortably.
1 love.
Not long rallies in this match. Points have been broken quickly. Goes for the drop shot. Both the players standing behind. You can just look at the celebrations. The faces of the supporters from Malaysia definitely looks like family members of Haifa Azman.
And
another point there. You can just see pure magical stuff from Haifa.
Well, why wouldn't you be happy? If you're a Malaysian and if Haifa Azman plays for you, why wouldn't you be happy? The pride of Malaysia right now, and she's delivering. She's delivering on the big stage in the World Cup. 3-0 she leads right now. And I think she's gone for love now. Absolutely domination from the Malaysian Haifa Azman, Ritik.
Just a formality now for Haifa to finish this round. Lead of 4 points. That's sizable. And that has hit the tin. It is 5 love, 2 points away from sealing the match.
just a formality. And rightly said, going back to the phrase, she hasn't even broken a sweat. That's not even a best performance coming in. And
Six
that's
love,
probably
match ball.
something that the Haifa Azman fans would love. Match ball now. 6 love. Will this be a clean sweep, Hrithik?
I think so. The manner in which Haifa is dominating, I can't see her losing a point.
And out. 1-6 match ball.
1-6 there is, as I mentioned. There you go. That's how
There is
sport
1
is.
point. Yeah, there is 1 point. I think Sophia heard it and said, you know what, I'm going to get 1 point. But that's it, maybe. That is
7-1
it.
match to Malaysia.
Saifa Azman
Two
from
games
Malaysia.
love. 7-4,
Complete domination.
7-2,
Wipes out the
7-1.
Polish. Gets the game. Gets the first victory, Hrithik.
Well, that's as dominating as you can imagine. The kind of skill difference that was between Haifa and Sofia. Initially in the first round, it looked like Sofia can give a good competition. But Haifa, there was no answers onto the opposite side for her. She was just flawless. 7-4, 7-2 and 7-1.
Well, that's complete domination from the Malaysian Haifa Azman. And that's what you expect. With that caliber and with that potential, with that pedigree that she has, where she has been under top 30 in the world, right now carrying Malaysia to their first victory, and that's some way to open your campaign. Malaysia, they have won their first match. Now the second match coming up is going to be really interesting. Now is the battle of the men's. It's Amishendra Chandran versus Jan Sambrowski, and it's going to be the first time we are seeing Amishendra Chandran in this tournament in the World Cup. Really interesting. Hrithik, do we have something on the Malaysian?
Yes, of course. Amishan Raj Chandran, again a rising pro from Malaysia. Again, PSA Live was started in the university there in UK. Has a career high world ranking of 78. And that ranges to 92 as of 25. So he has gone down a bit in the ranking. But still, if you are top 100 player in the world, you're definitely one of the best in your country, with multiple challenger titles including the Liverpool Open, CCI Western Indian Open, and is seen as key part of Malaysia's next men's generation. That's the kind of impact Amishan Raj Chandran has had, and looks very confident, to be honest. And especially once you are growing up in Malaysia, that's a country that really fascinates and endures racket sports. So it has to be that you must be good on squash as well as different sports that have racket involved in them. We already witnessed Jan Sambowski earlier the day.
And well, if you talk about it, Amishendra Chandran, 21 years of age, born 31st January 2004. On the other hand, Jan Sombrowski, 19 years, born 2006. So the Polish is the younger one. And if you talk about the height difference, it's a sizable height difference. Jan, 190 centimeters compared to Amishan Raj, who's 176 centimeter. But according to the experience, this is the Malaysian who joined PSA in 2019, has a wealth of experience. As said by Hrithik, the career high world ranking 78 as of September 2025, and has won multiple tournaments. But what do you expect from Jan, the tall, polished lad? With 190 centimeter, it gives him a clear physical advantage. He could dictate rallies with reach, he could cut angles better, he could use volley and use length to pressure Chandran. But, you know what? It's Amishendra Chandran. He's possibly one of the best players in Malaysia. And it's not going to be easy. It's going to be really, really interesting battle. With form and momentum right now, given Chandran's activity, ranking and recent wins, he enters as a favourite. And Sambrowski's, he's pretty much new right now, Jan. His lack of big match history means he may lack consistency under pressure. It's going to be really interesting, but it's Malaysia who won the first encounter. They've got 1 point. So Polish Jan Sambrowski will need to pull one back for his country.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the idea here. Amishan Chandran is not going to make things easy for Jan. Jan had a decent game against the Australian. If you talk about, but again lost all 3 rounds. 7-3, 7-4 was the scoreline in that match. Amishan Raj again more experienced,
time.
more quality. It's not going to be easy.
And Chandran, he already has a handful of PSA titles and a strong junior background. And he's proven it. He's proven that he can handle pressure, that he can recover from deficits. But on the other hand, Jan Soski is relatively unknown. And that makes him unpredictable and maybe dangerous. Probably nothing to lose for him. Probably he's someone who can come, you know what, I'm in the World Cups. I've probably already lost my first game. You know what, I'm just going to go there and enjoy. And that unpredictability can work in the favor of the Polish.
Please.
That could make him dangerous. The unpredictable underdog that could probably surprise everyone over here, Ritik.
Of course, Kumar, and that has to be the mindset once you're entering a country, entering a tournament such as World Cup. You have to be fearless, and especially when you're facing a team like Malaysia, of course, back of the mind, you are thinking that might be chances that the guy I'm facing must be better than me. But you don't want to inculcate that thought in your brain. Once you are entering the field, once you are entering into the court, you want to believe that you are the best. And I think that should be the mindset here of Jan Soski.
And that has to be the mindset. Remember, he's a young prospect. Both of them actually young. If you talk about the Malaysian, he's 21. If you talk about the Polish, he's 19. Both of them younger. But of course, this is Chandran, who has had much more experience, who's probably much more into the groove right now. He's into the top hundreds. Career high ranking of 78. So I think if you're going to bet, you're going to probably bet on Chandran right now. But hey, watch out for the Polish guy. He's tall, he's 190 centimeter. Exceptional reach actually with him. And potential. He has the potential for controlling length. And that tall frame on court can offer advantage on drives, retrievals and volleying. But since he's a junior, since he's probably new to this big tournaments, considering it's the World Cup, that lack of experience, that probably not playing regularly on the high level, probably could cause a trouble for him and could probably work in the favor of Amishan Chandran.
Just starting off the play. A lot of support for Team Malaysia. As you can see, people in attendance. 8:38 Indian Standard Time at this moment, as we are witnessing Poland versus Malaysia. Amishan Chandran taking on Jan Soski. Malaysia already had upper hand earlier in the first game. Hafes Aman defeating Sofia. So that's going to be how things turn out here. Favorite obviously is Amishan Chandran. Let's see the underdog Jan Soski. Can he do something different?
And it's been a long day right now in Chennai. Remember, we began roughly around 10 a.m. Indian Standard Time. It's roughly been 10 hours. It's been relentless. And in the comment box as well, me and Ritik, we have been going on relentlessly. And it's probably now time that we begin Amishan Chandran versus Jan Soski, Malaysia versus Poland. Remember, it's very crucial that Poland could pull one back because they've already lost the first point. It was Hafes Aman with the clinical performance. She's opened the probably scoring. She's opened the campaign for Malaysia and opened in some style, winning her first game. She was clinical, she was ruthless, and she was definitely the better player. This time around, Amishan Chandran, he would like to do the same, and that's a beautiful shot. And that's the ball. You love that, the small ball from squash. Some beautiful shots from our broadcasters, post vote.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Well, poetical shots. They're about to start the play as the ref
SDAT
said.
Squash World Cup 2025, Pool C match, second string. Jan Saborsky of Poland to serve. Amish Raj Chandran of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5
That's the
game.
update we have got.
Lover.
That's the update. Jan Saborsky going with the serve. Amish and Raj will be receiving it. Here we go. Match starts. Live action.
Look at the size difference. He's so tall, Jan. The size difference is notable. But the rally has started at a frantic pace though. But he makes the error. The first point. This will be
One love. And out.
the
One
Malaysian.
Yeah, looks really confident, to be honest. Amish and Raj, the way he's moving inside the court, looks really confident. Goes for the lob shot, goes for the drive. In response, Jen. There you go, using both sides of the court. Picks it up late. Tries to keep it as close as you can from the side walls. Just got the timing right. Goes for the kill shot. And he gets it in time. Comfortable. Second point for Amish and Raj.
Too low.
Well, that's the word. Comfortable. You rightly said he looks in the groove. The body language probably is already recharged. He's coming in fresh, Malaysian. And he's proving why he has that experience. Why he reached the top 100 in the rankings. Had a great start, and once again the rally building. And the longer the rally goes, I think it favors Amish and Raj Chandran. He wants to build those rallies, those structured rallies.
It's now, as you can see, even Jan slightly understanding how things work. As I mentioned that, Amish and Raj was there to give him unplayable drop.
Left side.
I mean, he's just so calm right now. As we saw, the counterpart, the female counterpart, Aifa Azman, following her footsteps, Amish Hendra just so calmly doing his business, moving into the lead. 3-love now.
I think it's the kind of training, it's the kind of environment you come from in Malaysia. I think that's very normal. You have to be best because that's the sport that's famous there. So I think that's a big difference here if we compare both the countries. Rally begins, rally continues. 2 breaks first so far. All 3 points for Amish and Raj. Almost got it right. Almost got it right there. Plays the bow shot. No answers there. Completely outperformed Jan Sowski.
Stroke to Poland. And out. 1-4.
Now look once more. Now things have turned out 4-1. First point for Jan Sowski. Oh, trick shot. Long rally this has turned out to be. 2 breaks first. It is again Amish and Raj who's looking in control. Jan Sowski slightly more confident now. Picks it up nicely. Will he go for the trick shot? So far, he has pulled back himself from playing those shots.
Long rally building up. Someone has to give up right now because it's going. Oh, that's a pity.
5-1.
You can see just,
away. Yeah, go ahead.
It's clearly Jan Sowski burned out, and with that shot,
it's 5-1 now. It is the favor of the Malaysian with that shot.
6-1.
Quickly,
Game ball.
6-1 now. Game ball. Moving real quickly. Amishendra Chandran wants to finish this. Go back home. Take a chill pill, rest. Because these Malaysian contingents, they have really come all guns blazing. First Haifa Azman, and now Chandran doing the very same. And he wants to take it deep actually. You see, he wants to build rallies, Chandran. He wants to tire out Jan Sombrowski. And that's been the feature of this round.
Yeah, that's for sure. And you can just sense the difference between both the countries as well. And there you go, 7-1. That's the first game done.
Malaysia leads 1 game to love.
No chance for Jan Sombrowski so far.
And as Ritik was saying, that probably Malaysia and their history with racket sports. Remember, racket sports became popular in Malaysia during the British colonial era, when sports like badminton, tennis and squash were introduced. And actually, because of Malaysia's climate and access to indoor facilities, racket sports grew rapidly, especially in schools and military clubs.
In 60 seconds.
Easily winning that one, Chandran, 7-1. And if that is the trend that is going to follow, it's going to be a long night for Jan Sombrowski. Because he's facing a pro. He's facing a seasoned campaigner. Just 18, though, just 21, though, beg my pardon.
1 game to
Just
love.
21, Chandran. He's got a wealth of experience and he's showing that right now. Here we go once again, second round.
The second round it is, as Tima rightly mentioned. Also again a great insight on the rich culture of Malaysia regarding the racket sports, regarding squash. This rally builds on. Jan Sombrowski will be thinking how to provide some difficulty to his counterpart, that is Amishan Raj. Malaysia definitely one of the most strongest teams entering into the tournament. Of course, Hong Kong, China, India, Egypt, but Malaysia definitely will be there in the list. Searching for that first point, both the players. Rally building up. Oh, almost got it right. Then comes into drop shot. Slightly tired looks Jan. Picks it up. Just inside the sidelines. Still somehow finding the way of keeping this rally alive, Jan Sombrowski.
Now.
It will be the first point for Jan, I guess, this time.
1 love.
1 love.
Well, that will give him a lot of confidence. That was needed, and he's got that. Can he carry on? Can he ride the wave of momentum now, Jan Sombrowski, the Polish? If you're a fan of Poland, if you're cheering for them, that is what you want. The tall man from Poland right now, he has to deliver for his country. Good rally developing in the meanwhile.
Hard-fought point for Jan Sombrowski, that's for sure. As you can see, was
And
that
now,
over the tail?
1 all.
No, yeah, I think that was. Yes, over
That
the
was.
tail. 1 all.
Over the tail. And that's how easily he comes back, Chandran. It's just like he's probably just enjoying his time over there. He's moving so fluid. Love that.
Great pickup there. And then you can see just the energy that is going out at this
2-1.
moment from Jan Sombrowski. He's playing his second game. At the same time, against a competition of Amishan Raj, doesn't make it easy.
Completely deceiving the Polish right now, Chandran. He completely deceived him with that shot, with that point. And once again, look at that. Once again, Amishan Raj Chandran. Just too hard to handle.
He's looking tired also, to me. The way he's playing the shots, obviously there is deception, obviously there is difference of skill set, but looks a little tired.
Good point. Very good point. I think he's looking a bit stiff. I don't think he's moving that freely. I think already in his head, the way Chandran has started, I think that's a big mental fatigue that I could say probably Jan Sambrowski. I don't think he's looking in the groove. On the other hand, Chandran, he's just rhythmic. He's just floating. And his shots, perfection.
Yeah, that will be stroke. 4-1 it will be.
Right.
Very easily, very comfortable so far. This game has been for Malaysia. That's for sure. Both for Aifa as well as for Amishan Raj. Oh, that's a pickup. Probably the most difficult one from Amishan Raj. Was there a point? Yes, there was, but he made it impossible.
Just let Mr. Ramachandran give access to your opponent. Just let
him in.
4-1.
And some young kids coming in attendance as well. That's good. You want them to start early. And the best thing to start is to watch a game of squash. That's good for India as well. And that's a good exposure, the World Cup happening in Chennai as this one hits the tin.
And out.
Probably the first error we have seen from Chandran in the second round.
It's 2-4. Tries to keep it in the right corner. As Jan is left-hander. For him it will be his backhand. Won't be able to pick up this time. Third point for Jan. Will be very happy.
And greeted with applause from the Chennai crowd, Jan Sambrowski. Is he picking up some momentum now? 3-4 now. He's on the serve. Can the Polish lad make a comeback?
I think Amishan Raj will be having some plan, definitely. We've already seen the first round. This is the second. Difference of a point. It will be 4-all now. Try to do something different.
4-all.
Jan will be happy with the performances he has put in.
Yeah, that'll give him a lot of confidence. That'll boost his momentum. And probably this could be something that the Polish team needs right now. Jan Sambrowski is getting into the act.
Not up. And out.
Yeah, 5-4 now. Won't be able to pick up that one. Difference of 2 points. Just getting an advantage in this crucial moment. Goes for the drop shot. Counter drop in response. Hits into the right corner and won't be able to pick it up. Jan was smart to find the area.
5-all.
Lovely.
It won.
Lovely. Lovely from Jan Sambrowski. Probably the best bit of squash he's played today. Needs to continue doing that, Jan Sambrowski. If he can play that well, he can really, really plot a comeback over here.
5-all. Must be very proud of himself.
Yes, let.
Yes, let give in.
Yes, let. You are stepping in this line. Yeah. There is sufficient interference, Mr. Ramachandran. Right side.
Let's have a look at the replay once more.
5-all.
Well, touch and go. Touch and go. Well, gonna probably agree with the referee over there. No conclusive evidence that he's wrong. So good officiating once again.
Now game point. Game ball for Amishan Rajchandran. 6-5.
Well, could be the last serve. How long can you hold a player of that caliber? Once again, just toying around. And probably Jansen Roski I just slept on the court. Hey, it's the brilliance of Amishendra Chandran right now. Just outworking his opponent, just toying with him, placing him in the corners, and then he could go for the cross court. Right now in the corners.
That could be any moment now. Picks it up nicely. In response, another drop, counter drop. Idea was to go for the flick. Picks it up nicely.
That's it.
In this battle fierce one, Amishan Raj has taken the possession. 7 point for him. Game done.
That's it, Hrithik. That's it. You said it could be coming at any point. There it was. Just too good. Yes, there was a little scare for the Malaysian over there. Jan Sambrowski plotting a comeback. But hey, he's back. And he's won the second round as well. The Malaysians, they are cruising in the World Cup 2025. All smiles. Love to see that. Too hot to handle. I mean, his movements have been exotic. He's brought a different level of game. Yes, in the first round he was good, but in the second round when Jan Sobrowski started making a comeback, his movements, when he was probably forced to play even better now, Amishendra Chandran, in the last few moments, probably the last 2 or 3 minutes, his movements were exotic. The way he was moving, gliding on that court. That's the experience. That's why he was top 100.
60 seconds.
Number 78, his career best. And Amishendra Chandran, shining hope for Malaysia right now, is doing really well. And just some words from the coach. And Jamson Roski, relatively very younger right now, just 19. You can see he's feeling the pressure a bit. He's not in the groove. Probably, you play your best squash probably when you're happy. And with that footage, I think he was pressurized. I think he was feeling the nerve over there. That's probably not a good sign.
Well, that is same to happen. Because once you are playing your second game, you've already lost one. Now, that too against a competitor like Amishin Raj.
2 games
sometimes
to
it
love.
can be demoralizing. I guess that's the case here with Jan Sambowski.
Love all.
Should be the final round here. It is already 7-1, 7-5 in the previous 2 rounds. Game has started. The way Amishan Raj has played on, looks like it can be the final one.
1 love.
1 love already.
Down. 2 love.
Points coming in quick succession. It's 2 love. Already looks like a formality. Seeing how Amishan Raj is playing makes very difficult for Jan Sambowski to hope for any chance. There you go. Just ready for every move. 3 love.
3 love.
Goes for the cross drives. Almost looked like got the kill shot. This time Willie again tries to just keep it simple, keep it straight, just inside the sidelines. Goes for the drop, goes for the counter drop, he goes for the flick. Excellent in terms of running quick between the courts is Amishan Raj. Just got it right in time. Just got it right in time. It is 4 love. He is looking demoralized. He's looking dejected. Amishan Raj has clearly outperformed and is looking very solid at this moment. Very confident in terms of the shot selection, in terms of the way he's playing. As I said, confident. He has
out.
1 on the 10.
1-4.
Prove me wrong. 1-4.
It's like he was listening to you, Hrithik. And he said, you know what? I'm going to hit 1 to the 10. Christmas came early probably. Santa Claus gifting out their points. But he's did really, really well, Amishan Chandran. And he can probably kill this anytime soon now. Already 4-1. I think it's just a formality. Probably how well Jan Zaborski has played. He's done well. We've seen glimpses of how good he can become. But right now, this game would be a learning curve for him, for the Polish.
Goes for the drop shot. Really surprised everyone. But somehow Jan Zaborski picks it up but won't be able to do that again.
5-1.
As it is Amishan Raj's masterclass that we are witnessing. 5-1.
Look at the body language. Look at the body language from the Polish. He's completely dejected. And that's not just a masterclass. He's completely outclassed his opponent. To a point that probably he just wants this game to be over now. He knows he cannot probably match the levels of Amishan Chandran right now. And really it's been a masterclass. Really well done, the Malaysian. He could finish this anytime soon now.
He tries to go for the next shot. Got it right also, but this time hits the pin. Loses his racket down.
6-1.
6-1.
Match ball.
Match
Right
ball
side.
for Amishan Raj.
He's dejected. He's really, really dejected, the Polish. And this could be it. And I think this will be it. This will be the last point, maybe, Ritik.
Looking at the body language, looks like got it right, picks it up nicely. Amishan Raj looks calm as cucumber. Game done. Match number 2 comes to an end. Poland versus Malaysia. It was Amishan Raj Chandran who was absolutely amazing against Jan Zaborski. Comfortable victory for him once again.
Well, comfortable victory. Really, really comfortable victory for the Malaysian. Now they've got 2 points, back-to-back victory. First, it was Aifa Azman who picked up the victory, and now it's Chandran who's picked up the victory. 2 back-to-back wins. The next game coming up, this will be Ira Azman versus Karina Tima. And you can expect some fireworks over here. Ira Azman, the younger sister of Aifa Azman, born 29 September 2004, is just 21 years, filled with youthfulness. Birthplace Kedah, Malaysia, resides in Kuala Lumpur, is 165 centimeter and roughly around 56 kilograms. She joined PSA in 2020 and highest world ranking. Look at this, number 26 as of May 2025. So both the sisters, they are really, really into the game. On the other hand, if you talk about Karina Tima, born 5th May 2000, is 25 years of age right now. has that experience factor. Probably born in Gorzo, lives in Philadelphia right now. 161 centimeters, so kind of identical heights. She turned pro in 2017 and highest world rank was number 61. She's not bad either. The Polish, she's really good. Karina Tima has that experience, has won 3 PSA titles as of 2025 and multiple time Polish national champion 2017 and then from 2019 to 2025. She's been the Polish champion. She's probably their best hope right now.
And this again, two great players taking on each other. I think this is the contest that will provide us more competition. Younger sister of Haifa, Azman, as you rightly mentioned, his world ranking of 26 earlier in May 2025. 3 straight national titles against Karina Tima, again, best player from Poland.
And well, if you talk about the recent achievements for Ira Azman, she won the 2025 Bermuda Open, won the 2025 Malaysian National Championship. By the way, that was her 3rd consecutive national title. She was probably the semi-finalist, the quarter-final appearance as well on the World Tour. And she's young, she's rising, she's recently breaking through on World Tour, and has a great junior background and is showing upward trajectories, moving very, very quick. And with compact build and youthful energy, she's more agile, kind of more quick around the court, good movement, good retrieval, speed-based rallies, and she tends to actually miss attacking game with her fitness, stamina and endurance. Recent performances have been really good. There's a mix of confidence and she's really well to probably handle those nerves. On the other hand, the Polish Karina, slightly shorter but experienced as well. She likely relies on tactical sense. Her shot selection is better. She has been consistent and her match management has been much better. And she may use experience to control pace rather than rely purely on speed or power. So for Karina Tima, she would like to dictate the tempo from the early going. But Ira Azman, as Ritik was talking, Malaysia and their history with racket sports. I pulled up an information. This is Nicole David. She's a legendary Malaysian squash player, considered one of the greatest ever. And she's known for her record 108 consecutive months as world number 1, becoming the first Asian woman to reach this rank. Wow! And her achievements go further. This includes a record 8 Open titles, 8 World Open titles, 5 British Opens, 2 Commonwealth Games gold and multiple Asian titles. So when you come from a country that has such a rich history in squash, you are about to be good, you will be good. And we have seen that with Haifa Azman. Now this is Ira Azman, probably the favorite Ritik.
Yeah, that's the hereditary we talk about. It's in the genes. You always say that once you have that rich history, as you rightly mentioned about, yes, and everyone been really good in their respective times. Obviously, high expectations from these two. And both of them, they have stood up to those expectations, as we just mentioned. And because it's not easy, especially during this time with the kind of competition that is there in squash, to be in top 30, especially at this age, just tells us the kind of mentality these girls have. So far, it has been Malaysia. They have been clinical in all 3 matches, on all 2 matches, beg your pardon, this being the 3rd one. After this, we'll be having one more game to finish the day, to wrap up.
Time.
Yeah, it is Karina Tima. She'll be doing the serve. She'll be going for the serve. Ira Azman will be receiving.
Play will start in 30. Seconds. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 Pool C. Third string match between Tima of Poland to serve, Ira Azman of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
Yes, the entire format, all the rules clarified by the ref. Here we go. Karina starts the serve. Let's see how much fire is there in this contest. Already a drop shot to start Ira Azman.
Hand out.
Starts off in
One
style.
love.
Are we expecting long rallies here? Let's see. What's the kind of gameplay these two players have? Oh, almost right. Almost right there.
2 love.
How great the vision was. Goes for the drop shot again this time. Ira picks it up nicely. 2-0. 2 love. Picks it up nicely. Using the backhand and the forehand really well.
Down.
It's the tin this
And
time.
out.
Yeah, 1-2.
Good start. Good start to the game. Both players just gently coming in, and both of them are good players. Ira Azman versus Tima. We saw Tima yesterday. She was doing good. Probably will look to open her account in the World Cups.
1-2.
Yes, let given. Once again, we'll replay the point.
Yes, Ira Azman again having a marginal lead of a point. Tries to go for the serve. Tries to go again for that volley. % effort if you see from Tima as well in terms of picking up those drop shots. It's not easy at all. She has done that perfectly, and there you go. She deserves that point completely. 2-all.
2-all.
Good one. Good one from Tima. She really deserved that point. She has started well. She's really putting the pressure on Ira Azman.
As you can see, pressure is back on Karina with that. Rightly mentioned, this is a good contest we are witnessing right now. Drop shots from each other. This time it was Karina who was not able to pick it up.
Cat and mouse game this is. Cat and mouse game going on right now. Both the players winning, losing, winning,
4-2.
losing. 4-2 now. Ira Azman gets a 2-point lead now.
Yeah, 2 points is sizable in this format of 7 points. Once you are advantage,
4-2.
once you're having an advantage of 2 points, that is just enough to continue
Karina.
forward.
And out. 3-4.
Well, making a comeback. 3-4 now. She's back with a serve, Karina.
It is 4-all. It is
4-all.
4-all. Use the top left corner. Ira Azman just missing out here.
Well, she started a bit slow, I believe. According to her high standards. I think she's just probably testing right now, probably warming up. But it's good. Right now, once again,
And
back
out.
in the lead.
5-4.
Ira Azman, 5-4 in her favor now.
She'll be looking to get those 2 points as soon as she can. She'll get the 6th one. It is game ball for
Game
Ira
ball.
Azman.
Well, back in the group now. I said that she probably started a bit slow. But hey, no harm done. Already getting into a game ball now. Just one more, and that's it. That's the first round in the favor of Ira Azman. The Malaysian has started her campaign really well.
Malaysia leads 1 game to love.
Just have a look at the highlights of the previous round. Almost got really close till the end, but it was Ira Azman who just capitalized in the crucial moments, got the victory.
Looks okay. Just wipe it with your feet. Court service, please. Malaysia leads 1 game to love.
We're back in action.
Love
Ira
all.
Azman versus Karina Tima. Love all right now, beginning of the second round. Ira Azman, for probably a moment over there, we thought that this game could be interesting, but she came back, got the first round. Now, here we go. And in similar style.
1 love.
In similar style, gets off the mark. 1 love in her favor now. Haha, deception. Clever. Really clever from Ira Azman. That is Ira Azman at her best. Back again in action. Now quickly, Ira Azman has come back flying in the second round. 4 love. And now she's in a full essence. Cheeky once again.
Down.
Oh, just hits the tin.
Hand out.
Change of serve, hand out. Karina Tima gets the point. Can she continue? Can she continue winning? She has the serve right now.
Yes, left.
Sizable lead already.
1-4.
And this is just getting better.
Yes, left.
Let given by the ref. Have a look once more. Yeah, I think that was the fair call. Fair call from the official. Starts the serve again. Idea is to keep it low. Karina tried to go
Hand
for that
out.
drop third, hits the 10, 5-1.
5-1.
Good one. Really good one from Ira Azman. She's come out flying in the
And
second
up,
round.
2-5.
It is 2-5 now.
Karina.
Excellent drop shot. There you go. We talk about drop shots.
3-5.
That's a masterclass. And that time, it is Ira, beg your pardon, who missed out in terms of just placing it onto that corner. It is 3-5 now. Volley there. Again misses out. Back-to-back points for Karina. 4-5.
Well, Ira Azman, she would be frustrated right now because, yes, the Polish has played well, but most of these points have been kind of error shots. And she would not be happy, Ira Azman. Expect her to come back real soon now. Oh, wow! Frantic pace right now in this game.
As rightly mentioned, few excellent pickups, wrist shots also. And it was Karina Tima who had better. It is 5-all, confidence
5-all.
now oozing.
Karina Tima, wow! Where has she got that from? She's coming back, 5-all now. Can she carry that momentum? Remember, Ritik, she was down 4-0, but once again, Ira Azman, genius.
And out.
Absolutely
6-5.
genius.
Game ball.
Game ball
it
now,
is.
6-5.
Game ball for Ira. It is the victory. She got really close.
7-5.
But the second round
Game
also
to
goes to the
Malaysia.
Malaysian player.
Malaysia
Ira
leads 2
Azman.
games to love.
You have to give it to Karina Tima as well for that effort she has shown. Even in the first round, now in the second, almost got really close. With some drop shots here and there, I think, costed the game to Karina.
Well, for a moment or so, it was Karina Tima who was making a comeback, but Ira Azman, it was just like she was waiting for it. And we saw that. I was saying probably most of the points that Karina Tima has won have been probably because of errors from Ira Azman. And yes, the Polish has played well. Take nothing away from her. She really plotted a good comeback. But you can just sense that,
Play resumes
that there's
in
another
60
Gayer right now,
seconds.
Naira Azman. And she just taps into it. And when she taps into it, she finds that momentum. 7-4, 7-5. She could finish this in this round. And once again, talking about that rich history,
Play
Ritik was
resumes
already
in
discussing
30 seconds.
Malaysia and their love for racket sports. And Nicole David, I've already told the story. But hey, what a fantastic story that is. To stay relevant, to stay number one for 108 consecutive months. And I think she's the idol for both the sisters, the Azman sisters. And
Time.
anyone playing squash in that country, doesn't matter male or female.
Malaysia leads
Because
2
she's
games
probably
to
the
love.
greatest Malaysian player in squash, Nicole David. Take a bow. What a country.
Love all.
And what a heritage of squash players. And right now, it's Ira Azman who's carrying that heritage. He's already won 2 rounds in the World Cup. Probably about to finish the game right now. Here we go.
Yes, you can say that. Started in a very stylish manner with those drop shots. Again,
Out.
rightly mentioned about the heritage.
1 love.
She brings on that, her family brings on. First point for Ira. Was that a drop shot? Yes. Excellent it was.
2 love.
Appreciated by everyone in the crowd. 2 love. Have a look once more. Looking to go for that glory shot. Karina missed out. 3 love. Almost got it right. Yes, she has got it
4
right.
love.
counter drop was something that was needed. Karina tried but missed out. 4-love it is.
And out, 1-4.
Sigh of relief for Karina. Sigh of relief.
Well, that's a high caliber performance. Yes, there's a sigh of relief, but hey, good one. Really good one from the Polish. 2-4 now. She's fighting. She won't give up that easily.
You almost got it right this time.
2-4.
Let given.
Ira Azman, 21-year-old. She's done really well. Will be looking to finish this. But Karina Tima, can she cling on? Can she find something to take this into the 4th round? It's much needed. Do or die for her right now.
Yes, 4-2 sizable lead again, still with the Malaysian player. Karina, she has tried really hard. Things haven't gone in her favor.
Down.
It is 5-2.
And out.
2 points away from winning this
5-2.
entire match. Ira Azman. Just lobbing at this moment. Intensity has slightly gone down. It's the 10. It is 3-5.
And out, 3-5. Down.
It's the 10. This time it is
And
Karina.
out. 6-3.
Some errors.
Match ball.
Match ball for Ira Azman. Decisive moment. Should be a victory for both the sisters here.
It's
Yes,
coming.
the
It's
top
coming.
right.
But hey,
Yeah.
she has to wait. She has to wait,
4-6.
Ritik.
Match
But
ball.
it's coming. You can sense that. It's coming.
Yes, it was about the moment. We thought it will be that drop
Out.
shot, but this is over the sidelines. There you go. Almost got
7-4.
it right, but over the sidelines.
Match to
Ira
Malaysia.
Azman wins the
Malaysia
third
wins
round
3 games
also.
to
Clean
love.
sweep. 7-5,
7-4,
7-5.
7-5, 7-4.
Excellent stuff. 7-4 in the last round.
Just like her older sister, Ira Azman kicks off a World Cup campaign with a victory. And what a victory that was. Emphatic. A statement victory. Smiles all around for Team Malaysia. They have really turned up the heat in this competition. And that's the scoreline for you. Ira Azman taking on Karina Tima. She's done really well in the Squash World Cup 2025. Wow, what a performance. The Azman sisters and the whole Malaysian team on fire.
And these are the visuals what happened in the last round. What happened in the entire match of Ira Azman and Karina Tima. Got really close. The next and the final round, final match between both the countries. It is Safek Mohammad Kamal taking on Kajetan Lipsky. This is going to be the final match of the day also. He has talked about both the players here. Mohammad Kamal taking on Kajitan Lipsky. Kajitan Lipsky we already saw in that morning game against Australia. But if we talk about Mohammad Kamal, probably one of the most experienced players from the circuit here in Malaysia, career high ranking of 84 and years of experience on tour and say Asian Games. Mohammad Safiq taking on Kajitan Lipsky, vastly experienced Malaysian against Kajitan Lipsky again, one of the best players from Poland. This is going to be the last match of the day. Group C, match number 8. Poland versus Malaysia. So far, all 3 games before this have gone into the favor of Poland. Beg your pardon, for Malaysia. All 3 points to Malaysia. First one, Haifa Azman. Second was Mr. Chandran, Amishan Raj Chandran, who got the second win for Malaysian counterpart. Ira Azman winning that recent game versus Karina Tima, and now it is the last game of the day.
Time.
And we have started with the last match also. All 3 points to Malaysia so far. Will the story change in this one? In the last encounter between Mohammad Safiq And Kajetan Lipsky. Looks difficult. Oh, hits the ball. Now hits the right corner. Goes for the nick shot. Searching for that first point, both the players. Goes to the drop. Idea was to deceive Kejetan, but it went into the opposite direction. Kejetan
One
deceived
love.
Mohammad Sifiq. Onto the left side. Backhand comes in play. And rightly mentioned about how things are
Two
turning
love.
at this moment. So far it is Lipsky who is in control. Very early to predict, but he's looking strong, he's looking confident so far in the gameplay. Mohammad Safiq is the left-hander. Plays it really late on that occasion. Plays it really late. Decides to keep that hand soft so far. Deft touches.
Stop. Hand out. 1-2.
We got the point. There, Mohammad Safiq. Obviously, Malaysia having an upper hand here in this contest so far. Let's see how things work out here. It's 2-all. Quickly coming back into the position, coming back in
2-all.
control. Mohammad Safiq. Just missed out.
3-2.
3 consecutive points for Mohammad. Goes across. Keeps it very tight so far. Onto the other side is what we are seeing. The excellent drop service from Mohammad Safiq. Was it over the sidelines? No, it wasn't, just inside. Drop shot comes in play. Kill shot in response. Picks it up nicely. Excellent rally this has turned out to be. Goes for the bow shot. Effectively picked up. Again tries to play the same shot. Goes for the post. Places it straight. Again and again, as you can see, excellent drop shot from Safiq. Who will win? Who will win this rally? Will someone try to go for a drop? He goes for a drop and he wins it also, Lipsky.
Hand out. 3-all.
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 Head-to-head this contest at this moment. Lipsky is just keeping the hopes alive of Poland supporters that will definitely get a chance to get at least a point. Quick to react. Safiq. Probably the longest rally so far what we have seen. Counter drops from everyone. Reverse shot. And it is Safiq who gets the point. A hard-fought
Hand
contest
out.
this is going on.
4-3.
Ball was out. Need the ball back. 4-3. Picks it up late. Picks it up, but perfectly. Oh, goes for the drop. Almost got it right. Yes, he got it right there. 5-3. Sizable lead now in crucial time for Malaysia. Goes for that smash. Goes for that volley.
Down.
Oh, hits the 10. 4-5.
And out. 4-5.
Definitely, as you can see, this rally building up. It's not going to make things easy. Head to head, the contest is going on. 5-4.
Down.
Down, you can see, on to the 10. It is 6-4.
Game
ball.
Not up.
Won't be able to
And
pick
down.
up.
5-6. Game ball.
5-6 it is. Excellent drop shot from Lipsky. Game ball still for Mohammad Shafiad. Will break first. Will be deciding point for Malaysia. Poland will think of keeping themselves alive by winning this point. It is sudden death, and it will be Mohammad
7-5,
Shafiad
yeah,
winning this
Malaysia.
round, keeping Malaysia on
Malaysia
track.
leads
7-5.
1 game to love.
So very close contest, and again now sitting there along with his teammates, along with the coach, will definitely have a word regarding what all things can be improved, because this match went close. Seven five. These are the score lines at this moment. First round done between Mohammad Shafiad and Kajitan Lipsky. You can see Karina, Tima there, also having some advice, having some discussion. These are the snippets of the first round.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Second round has commenced in quick time. As you can see, already first point for Shafiad in that contest, in that second round.
Out.
Now it is probably the second
Two
point.
love.
2-love, yes. Will this be the penultimate round? Only time will tell. Let's see. Was not able to pick up 3 love. Sizable lead now.
3 love.
Goes deep, goes behind. Goes for the cross hand. Goes for the drop now. Shafiad. Idea is to keep the rally going and just wait for that right moment where you decide you want to go for the glory shot. So that was inside, and it will be 4 love. At bottom left corner has been the problem. Just see in the frame, Haifa Azmad, after winning that round comfortably, after winning that match comfortably, having a great time outside. Drop shot in response from Shafiad. Goes for the boost. And will be 5 love now.
5 love.
He's getting better.
Left side.
Just inside. About to finish this round, I think. That's what Shafiad will be trying to do. 2 excellent pickups from the players. Long rally this has turned out to be. Drop coming in for Kajetan Lipsky.
Down.
No shot. Was not able to pick up.
Hand out. 1-5.
First point for Kajetan. Oh, hits the ball. Just in the right time, gets in there. I think it's hit the tin again.
6-1.
Just losing the momentum.
Correction. 2.
A comfortable victory. Comfortable victory for Mohammad Shafiad. Final deciding round left 7-5, now 7-3. That's as easy as you can imagine. Didn't look really good in the first few minutes of the first round, but then got the control back. And from there on, he's just getting better. As you can see, what happened in that previous round, final round definitely looks like is coming up. If Kajetan Lipsky win this third round, we'll go into the fourth. But at this moment, surely it looks like it is going to be Mohammad Shafiad.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Roughly 60 seconds breather before starting this last round, or you can say third round. If Mohammed wins this, will be the last, otherwise it can be the third.
Malaysia leads 2 games to love.
So far, all the matches and all the rounds have been won by Malaysia. With that, we start this third round. He points in quick succession. That's what Safai can do. Back to the live action here. Quickly looking to just seal the game. Goes on to the opposite side. Will be 4 love.
4 love.
Completely deceived. Excellent stuff, to be honest. Excellent work from the Malaysian player. Gets the drop right. Counter drop also looks good. Was inside the gameplay area. Misses out this time. First point for Lipsky. The score line. The rally builds on. Lobs it. Volley from Lipsky. Just got it right there. Go inside again. Lobs it. Oh, not able to pick up. Not able to pick up. This is something even.
2-4.
Shafiad didn't expect it. 2-4.
And out. 5-2.
We have 5-2 now. Difference of only 2 points. 2 points away from sealing this game, sealing this match, sealing this tie. Malaysia.
Out.
It is match ball. There you go. Just got a breather in the middle, and it was Malaysia. It was Mohammad Safayak who had an easy victory even in the third round. That's how things went down the wire. Mohammad Safayak 7-5, 7-3, and again the third round also he was effortless. That's how Malaysia, they have started their tournament, their World Cup. Beating a team like Poland. Of course, in terms of skill set, it was always Malaysia, but the performance has been very clinical. And that's one thing I think they'll be very happy about. Aifa Azman defeating Sofia. Amin Sharandara Chandran defeating Jans, and then Ira Azman defeating Karina Tima. That was probably the most hard fought contest. And then the fourth round, Mohammad Safaik defeating Lipsky. And that's how the day has gone by. And to provide the closing signs, we'll be going straight to Vansh and see how the entire day went by. Over to you, Vansh.
I've got Ira Azman from Team Malaysia here. A dominant victory against Karina. You must be feeling really good after that first straight game victory as well.
Yeah, I'm feeling great from today's match. It was straightforward, but then we don't take it easy. Yeah, it's our first match, even though it's the second day for this tournament to start. Yeah, good start from Team Malaysia today.
Couldn't have had a better start to the day as well. And what were some of the tactics that you used against Karina, because she was really forcing you to play deep as well?
I think they had earlier match today in the morning. We had a long day rest today. We wait quite long for the match, but we pushed it a little bit early today. But then really proud of how my team handled all the pressure, even though we are seeded number 3-4. But then we just don't take it easy. We just play one match at a time and just focus point by point.
You are the silver medalists in the 2023 World Cup. Any pressure or any expectations to get the goal this season?
No pressure, not much expectation as well. We just want to do our best. Even though we got a silver 2 years ago, it was different team. I'm the only one who are back, and totally different this time. I got my sister and people who same age as me as well in the team. So a little bit different, but we've been playing team event before as well, and the same spirit. We have those team spirit to play. I'm really happy with this team.
It must really be very motivating to have friends and family, and you've got such good support from Malaysia as well. That must be a very, very good sign for you.
Yeah, it's really good to have Malaysian supporters here. We had really good Malaysian supporters 2 years ago as well. A little bit different this year, different people, but then yeah, it's really nice, you know, among all the crowds. It's a lot. Probably when we play India team, it will be more one-sided. It will be more crowded for that team. But then, yeah, the crowd was really great. Everyone's just supporting any team is fine. They're not so biased, but they support anyone that playing really well, and that's what really good about being here. Yeah.
Congratulations and all the best for tomorrow's game as well. Thank you. So that was Ira Azman here with me, and we'll just quickly move to today's results. Day 2 was really, really mouth-watering here at the SDAT Squash World Cup 2020. Forward victory for Team Malaysia as well, as they secured 4 points on that one. Well, upcoming matches for tomorrow: Hong Kong, China, seeded number 1, take on South Africa at 12 p.m. at the Express Avenue, along with Malaysia and Australia at 12 p.m. at the Indian Squash Academy. We've got 2 venues for tomorrow. India, seeded number 2, take on Brazil at 2:30 p.m. at the Express Avenue Mall, and then Japan take on Egypt at 2:30 p.m. at the Indian Squash Academy as well. Well, before we move on, I'd like to thank all the partners who've made this event a great success. Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, the Express Avenue, and of course the CSS as well. You can watch all the action live on the SDAT YouTube channel and of course on Sportworld TV as well, along with the Olympic channel. Do stay tuned for day number 3 at the SDAT Squash World Cup. This is your commentator, Vansh, signing off for today.